Hello everyone. Hi Grim. Hi Golden Dragon. That's awesome. I hope dinner was good. Uh, alright, so we are ready. We're ready to do things. Doo-da. 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 Alright. Uh, howdy. Hello, hello. And yes, go follow Grim. Grim is an awesome person, awesome content creator. Give him a follow. Go say hello. Okay, oh. Yeah, Ron always sends me a text before stream and says, have a good stream. It's very sweet. Thank you for the shout out, of course, of course. I hope you're doing well. Love you. Alright, and then I send him a little love you text back, and then he sends me a little like fox emoji. No, you're awesome. Well, I don't necessarily always feel awesome, but I appreciate the thought. So we are of course playing Dragon Age, and that reminds me, we have a quest with Josephine. We're supposed to go to Val Royeaux to talk to her, and we have an amulet for Cole for his personal quest. So, mood. Well, you know, past couple days have been a little bit rough. Yesterday was a little bit rough, but then, you know, people in our community stepped up, and our friends supported us, and you know, we made some new friends, basically combating the hate that we were dealing with yesterday. I'm so glad you're here with us even on them hard days. So thank you, Grim. Yeah, I'm glad to be here too. And I tinkered with my follow alerts. I removed the username command from the follow alerts to basically deter racist and inappropriate names. Like my mods and I will see it in OBS. Like I'll see it in OBS, they'll see it in mod chat. And if it's an inappropriate name, we can just, you know, we can just ban. Because, yeah, unfortunately, things like this happen, especially when you are a person of color, and if and if you are a queer person of color. So, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that we have to still deal with that even now, but it's par of the course, I guess. And people were like, oh, just don't talk about it. And it's just like, no, because that's what they want. They want you to not talk about it. They want you to be silent and just, you know, it's basically a way to intimidate us into silence. And honestly, for the older people like myself, you know, when she's been going with this stuff going on, yes. For the older people like myself, we have fought for every single inch to get to where we are. And, you know, and a lot of the things that young people have now is because we fought for it. We had to. We had to be advocates for ourselves. Yeah, it's not a new issue. Yeah, so, and hi Janet, how are you? How are you? So this is the thing. It's a way to try and silence us, and I'm a grumpy old lady, and I'm just like, no, you're not gonna silence my voice. I'm going to keep using my platform, keep using my voice to speak up about these things and to speak out about them. You know, and to share my experiences, to show others they're not alone. They don't have to go through this alone. So yeah, so unfortunately we had people that decided they're going to be extra, and they were going to come in to a Stardew Valley stream of all things. You know, to a Stardew Valley stream, like a nice chill place, and you're just like, we're going to do the thing. A little low on spoons, but okay. What about your mom? Feeling better today? I'm sorry you're low on spoons, Janet, but yes, I am feeling a little better today. So, uh, yeah. So unfortunately, we had that happen, and apparently I wasn't the only one that got hit. There were other streamers that also got hit with it. Other fellow content creators. Hi, Noral. So I adjusted it, and in the settings, because Breezy was very helpful. Our friend Breezyonic, she was very helpful and suggested that to me. So I went and looked, and I was like, oh yeah, I can do it. So I removed the username thing, so it'll show the follows, and it'll give me the alert, but those inappropriate names will not show up anymore. Um, yeah, Norl and Golden Dragon and Hugs, our mods handled it. Our mods are amazing. They do a really fantastic job hanging out with me every night and making sure that everybody feels welcome here, and making sure that the rules are followed, and that people behave themselves. I did the hammer smacks. Yes. Yes. So it was really frustrating, and yeah, I tweeted about it, and I'm just like, this is because I'm just like, people need to know that this is what happens. And I was like, and honestly, I was like, this is what we deal with daily. So, like, please don't pretend that you're surprised by this, because it's not surprising. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, but I love you all. Yeah, Noral's gonna be out of town. She's gonna be spoiling all her nieces and nephew. I'd be very afraid of the kittens, Max. Yeah, and the thing is I was thinking to myself, Noral's here, right? And I was thinking to myself, they're so lucky the catastrophe isn't here, because you think Noral is bad, you don't want to tangle with Cat. Noral and Cat are like my lead mods. Noral and Cat are my lead mods, and if catastrophe had been here, oh no. There's the waiting time for a taxi is an hour to an hour and a half. Oh my gosh, is there a reason why it's so long? Yeah, because Kat like checked in on me and was just like, "Are you okay?" And she was mad. She was real mad. She was just like, "Oh my god." She's like, "Yeah." Kat was like, "For fuck's sake!" And I was like, "Yep." And I was just like, "Mm-hmm." But the other side of that is we had so many people show us love and support. And just a special shout out to Between Two Gays, Jason and Ryan. They are so incredibly kind. They saw what was happening, and they like retweeted the stream, and they were just like, hey, go show Mothergamer some love. And so many people came through, so many people from our community. Queen Shanlene, Bianca probably, Ban Mami, our Arioliana, like so many people. They came through and they showed love. Thinghole, showed up and hung out and was here. So, yeah. So, yeah. So they showed so much love and support, and it was such a nice reminder, because Queen Chanlene, Ban Mami, they're Asian too. They're Asian content creators, and they're women, and they know they've had experiences, with the harassment too. Like, they know what we go through. They know what we deal with. And to have, and Bianca probably also gets like the harassment. Jason and Ryan have gotten that harassment. So it was nice to have people in our community like show up and show love and show support, and and say like, look, we're here, we love you, you're not alone. And that is what we need more of. We need people, we need to stand together, we need to speak up, we need to use our voices and our platforms to speak up. I have no idea, but I called for a friend for a ride. I wonder what's going on. Detune, I think, and he was talking about, imagine what it feels like to deal with this every day, or having to blacklist words from your chat because people are going to be racist bigots. Yeah. And Detune is one of the nicest freaking people. Like, seriously, he is so sweet to everybody. And it just like, and it killed me to see that there are people that are awful to him too. But I'm not surprised by it, because this is what it's like for us. This is what it's like for Black people and people of color. This is what it is like for us. We have to blacklist words. We have to be watching usernames. We have to like watch our chat and make sure, you know, we have to have really good mods that, you know, you know, what to look out for. And even then, we still have to deal with that nonsense. And it's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Right? It's just like, and we still have people, you know, and I'm saying this as a Filipino person, and for us Asian women, we still have people that fetishize us. You know, like like one of the things I talked about with Shy was there were some boys in my high school, you know, in high school that would yell shit at me. And I was just like, I hate that movie. Yeah, it's a line from Full Metal Jacket, and they would yell it at me, and I'm just like, are you serious right now? And it's just like, yeah, like one of the guys came up to me and said it, and I'm just like, no. Oh yeah, like diminishing Asian women and diminishing sex workers by making us a big joke. And it's just like, you know what? Sex work is work. And if you're the kind of person that's going to judge people for that, shame on you. Period. Yeah. Yeah. And they're like, hey, have you ever seen that movie, Full Metal Jacket? And I'm just like, yeah. And I was staring at the dude and I was just like, you're really going to do this, aren't you? Yes. And he said the line. And I'm just like, oh, okay, you went there, huh? Yep. Yeah. And I stared at him and he's like, get it? It's a joke because you're Asian. And I was like, ha ha ha, you're so funny. And I said it with like this flat expression on my face. And he's like, oh, come on, it's funny, lighten up. And I'm just like, oh, so you think the fetishization of Asian women and, you know, and being dismissive of sex workers is funny. And he was just like, yeah, and he was like stumbling over his words. I was like, it's not funny. Hi, Adam, how are you? Yeah, and it was just like, seriously, and I would get crap like that all the time, and so many of us do. From a guy yelling, you know, the "oh me so horny" joke at me, right, and going, it's a joke, get it, because you're Asian. It's just like, it's not funny, sir. You know, to having a person tell me and my sister that in your country we could buy you. You know, like those kinds of things get said to us. And it's just like, are you freaking serious? So it's just like, yeah, so we're just like, nah, we're not doing that. We're not playing that game. So it's just like, Just got done with a staff meeting for the GTA RP server I helped run, and my headset bit the dust today. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so wait. Okay, so we got a source of water. Deal with the angry Vargas. Oh, we have to deal with the angry Vargas. Okay, that sounds like a Cullen thing. Yeah, do it. Kill the Vargas, Cullen, Culliwally. He's like, okay. So we have to do a thing, with Liliana. I think we have to. Okay, so we have to find the warden. We also have to expose the double agent. I think that's a Liliana thing. Yes, like I have friends that are sex workers. People are like, well, what if your girl was doing that? I was like, first of all, I tell her to go make that money, honey. Second of all, there's nothing wrong with it. Work is work. Exactly. Sex work is work. And so many people try to criminalize it, shame it. And it's just like, why would you do that? It's like, nope. Sex work is work. Sex workers deserve the same courtesy and respect. So stop shaming them. Stop criminalizing it. That's ridiculous. I've awesome friends. One of them is sending me a new headset and a dedicated mic. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Okay, an offer from the Crows. Okay, so let's do that. At your service. Okay, so there was something we were gonna do. What were we going to do? Oh, right. We gotta go talk to Josephine. We gotta talk to Josephine, and then we gotta do a thing for Cole. All right. Should we do? Okay, let's go to Valroyo. Look at us. Look at us being all cute. Oh, right, but we promised Norl smoochies. We promised Norl smoochies. Oh, yeah, Norl, I had a question. Norl, tengo pregunta. Norl's like, what? My friend Andrew, he's also staff in the RP server. Nice. Alright, it's very nice. Hello. Wait, where's Cully Wully? Wooly Wooly! Yo! Norl's like, yo. So I think I messed up the quest, Mr. Q's fruits. Like, I found some of the Q beans and I planted them in my greenhouse, right? And it says I have to ship 500. So I harvested some of the Q fruits, which look really weird and creepy, and I put them in the bin and it didn't count it, and I thought, oh no, right? And I was just like, do I have to ship all 500 at once? Like with the other thing? Like, does it have to be all at once, or can I do it like a little at a time? The computer too? Aw, Adam, that's so nice. I'm glad you have friends looking out for you. So, do I have to send all 500 fruits at once? Or... I haven't done that one yet. Hang on. Oh, no. She's not the kind of person anyway, but if she did want to do that, I'm not going to tell her not to because I trust her. I'm not insecure. Like, we were talking to her about, like, OnlyFans and stuff, and I was like, if that's what you want to do, you know, you do you. And she's like, really? And I was like, you're an adult. And I was just like, yes, I'm your mom. I was like, but you're not a little kid. You're an adult. You can make adult decisions. You know? And that's why I got so mad when a person shamed her and was like, didn't your mother teach you? Right? Because I don't know what picture she took, but it was kind of... It was an art photo. And some people were like, your daughter is taking these pictures. And it was like, she's an adult. It's her body. Whatever. Right? Like, she was covered, but yes, it was an artistic photograph nude, right? And some of my family got up in arms about it, and I was just like, she's covered, whatever. And they're like, but she's naked. And I was like, she's an adult, why do you care? You know? And then, yeah, and this person, like, I think it was the person that sent, like, the dick pic, and they were like, and then when she didn't like it, he tried to shame her. And was like, didn't your mother teach you to be a lady? And I'm just like, yo, her mama taught her to do what she wants to do because it's her body and she has full autonomy over her body and it's her life and her choices. Oh, and also, by the way, her mama taught her to smash the fuck out of the patriarchy. You're welcome. Oh, and so I was like, I was not having it. And it was just like, and Shy was just like, that's my mama. I was just like, yeah. I was like, you're gonna shame us women for having bodies? Fuck you. Just like, period. Fuck you. Because they're our bodies. Our bodies, our choices, our lives. We have full autonomy over our bodies, not grizzled, draconian old men. I'm not gonna sleep with you just because they post pics every now and again. Yeah, and I was just like, what the heck? Because she told me about, like, her YouTube video for her music video, and some random person goes, hey, are you into BDSM? And I was just like, on a music video? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, that's weird. Right? Like, she's like, I do music covers. And the person just asked it. And it goes, and then follows up with, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. I'm just looking for a partner. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna get real with you real quick. It's just like, Heck, Venica! Holy crap, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome on in, everyone. So, Norl, it says, it doesn't say? Hi, hello, oh, heck. I was like, okay, yes. Yeah. Oh, heck, it's a raid. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid, Hecky. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? I lost my train of thought now because I'm just like, oh, heck, it's a raid. But yes, everyone, please go follow our wonderful friend, Heck Vetica. Heck Vetica is an amazing human being. And he's always very kind and welcoming, and he plays all kinds of really cool games. Lots of Animal Crossing and Sea of Thieves and Planet Zoo, and he's just lovely. He's just a lovely, lovely, sweet person to hang out with. So give him a follow, go say hello. All at once, just you have to do it within 28 days. See, but it wasn't counting my 500 beans. So I'm just like, what do I do? Because I shipped a bunch in the bin in Stardew, and it didn't count it. And I was like, okay, well, how do I know that I did it? I was like, the stream was great. We talked about the news this week, discussed how to be a better bystander, intervene, be someone being harassed when you play Stardew. Heck, Vetica, that's amazing. That sounds like such a wonderful time. You were shipping the beans or the fruits? I was shipping the fruit. Yeah, I was shipping the fruit. I was shipping the creepy, creepy fruit. Because why did the fruit have eyes? It had like a hat and sunglasses, and I was scared. And I was scared. Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't know. So I'm thinking maybe I have to ship all 500 fruits at once, and I'm just like, that seems like a lot. Yeah, so I don't know. Well, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Most of you know me. For those of you who don't, hi, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play lots and lots of story games and lots of Stardew Valley. I really love RPGs like Dragon Age and JRPGs, like Persona, and play so much Stardew Valley lately because I like doing all the things in the new update. So we do talk about mental health in here, and we do talk about LGBTQI plus issues as well as racial issues because I'm an openly bisexual Filipino woman. And we actually had some stuff happen yesterday with it. You know, but because of everyone in our wonderful community showing lots of love and support, it definitely showed me that I'm not alone, that, you know, we have wonderful people that support and love and care about us. So I talk about all those things, especially with the mental health, because I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. It's okay to ask for help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. Weirdness, yes. Yeah, but we were talking about a thing with consent and with random comments. My oldest daughter, like, I honestly don't know. I thought she was kidding when she said that somebody commented on her YouTube channel, like on one of her music videos, is like, hey, this might sound weird, but are you into BDSM? And I was just like, good one. And she just stared at me and went, Mom. And I was like, oh, I thought you were kidding. And she's just like, no, they really said this. I was like, what? Why? Finally ranked up to FF14 to buy a room in my FC's house. Nice. Nice, Adam. Yeah, and it's just like, why did they say this? And she said she told them, I have a partner. And she's like, this is weird. She's like, I do music cover videos. She's like, and I do music videos. Like, that's weird. With I'm not sexist or I'm not racist, but yeah. And then the person tells her, oh, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. I'm just looking for a partner. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to direct you to, you know, Tinder, eHarmony, Match.com, just throwing it out there. Dating apps. I was like, you want a partner? Yes. Wrong way to look for a BDSM partner. Yeah, I was just like, okay. Yes, and I was just like, I was like, okay, real talk. It's like, that's not the way. Like, that is not the way to find a partner. That's not the way to find a BDSM partner. Like, that's not the way to do it. Like, you know, and saying to the person, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. It's like, but you already did make the person uncomfortable when you asked the inappropriate question to a total stranger. I was like, that's like, you know, a conversation, you know, later on down the road when you've like had multiple conversations with the person or getting to know the person. Not total stranger. Yeah, it's like not total stranger conversation. Like, oh, by the way, like, no. Yourself, not herself. Yes, and the thing is like I have friends, that do BDSM, and one of my friends, yeah, she's very open about it. That she works at a local club, and she teaches classes. Actually, she teaches classes on like safe practices, and just like because I asked her, and she let me sit on a class before, and I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, and she basically teaches classes, about it and about how, to be safe and, safe words and how to be respectful of each other, respectful of your partner. Um, yeah, like it's, and she's really amazing. She's fantastic at it. People are truly wild on the internet. They are because, honestly, yesterday was really bad, and I was genuinely grateful that Jason and Ryan, our friends, between two gays, like showed so much love and kindness and encouraged others to show love and kindness. Like I'm genuinely grateful for that, for everybody who showed up yesterday, because yeah, we talked about it earlier at the start of stream, because unfortunately, um I do my best to be kind, but also I speak up about things, because things that I've experienced, growing up, with coming out to my family, with my titas being, some of my titas being very, very homophobic, and saying really inappropriate stuff to me, um, along with people also being racist to me. Um, what was the name of the person who says giving Japanese lessons? Speaking of lessons, that would be that Japanese man Yuta. He actually has a YouTube, um, and he does like videos on his YouTube of different things, like different interviews about social issues in Japan. But he also advertises his Japanese lessons there, so you can do a free course or you can do a paid course. I am actually doing the free lessons right now, and the free lessons are actually really good. You did? Nice, Adam. Yeah, so unfortunately yesterday we had trolls coming in with like racist usernames, and some of them were incredibly racist towards Asian people and towards me, an Asian person. It was a fun time. So but my mods handled it, and our community stepped up and showed a lot of love and support. But yes, it was terrible. And honestly, after the day I had the other day with a racist neighbor, it was like just one more thing. Yeah, yeah. Three Bears Gaming was like, "Oh God, make sure you protect yourself," and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's already handled." And Ron and I actually had to go and talk to them again today to make sure the paperwork was finalized, so that neighbor can never ever ever come near me again, ever, which is nice. Because after what he said to me yesterday, I was genuinely horrified. Um, like, on the one hand, I wasn't surprised by it because, again, grew up with people saying all kinds of racist crap to me. But on the other hand, after like the current events, basically having somebody tell me to my face, um, that well, you know what, I could just kill you right here and no one would care because you're not white, you're just another Asian person. Our very racist neighbor said that to me the other day, and it was terrifying. um but the good news is, yeah, the good news is one of our neighbors, I'm very friendly with her, really nice little old lady that lives across the street from us. She came out, she called the cops on him, and she stayed with me and made sure that I was okay. And she talked to the police officer that showed up too. And yeah, and I had to file paperwork and basically had to do a whole thing, like file a restraining order against this guy. And I'm just like, well, and I was hesitant because no, he was not. The policeman that I spoke to was very nice. And and the nice thing about it is that lady, she backed me up. She stayed with me. She made sure I was okay. And when she said I heard him say it to her, right? And the policeman looked at him and said, "Are you kidding, sir?" He's like, "Sir, did you say that to this woman?" Yeah, and the guy tried to say, "Oh, well, it was just a joke, right?" Yeah, the policeman I spoke to was really nice, And when the guy said it was just a joke, he said, "No, not a chance. No." He's like, "No, sir, that is not a joke. Like that is not a laughing matter." Yeah, thank you, Los Mojo. Yeah, Ron was worried, and he was just like, "Are you okay?" Like I called him, and I had to call him and tell him what happened, and he was just like, "Oh my God, honey, are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right." He was like, "I'm a little shaken up, but he went with me this morning, and we handled it, and I got to speak to the nice police officer again." Um, and when I thanked him, I said, "Thank you." And he's just like, "Of course." He's like, "I'm so sorry you went through that." He's like, "That is completely unacceptable." Right? It was nice to have somebody that actually believed me and listened to me. Because so many times when we talk about what we experience, what we go through, sometimes we get people that tell us, "Oh, are you sure it was racist? Well, what did you say or do to cause that?" It's just like, because I've had that happen to me too a couple of times where people just go, "Well, maybe you said or did something to upset them." And it's just like, "What did you do?" And it's just like, be a non-white person." And it was like, "Oh." It was like, "Exist?" It's never your fault to cause someone to be racist to you. Exactly. Exactly. But that is the kind of thing that happens to us. We have people say, "Oh, are you sure it was racist?" Well, did you say something that caused it? Maybe you did something to them. No, we did not. We just existed in the same space and happened to be not white. So, yeah. So after that day that I had is just like it was one more thing. But yes, our mods and our community stepped up and showed a lot of love and a lot of support, which I'm very grateful for. And um, and it was nice to be reminded that even though I was feeling really terrible and really low, that there are still people and that will step up and will say like, "Hey, you don't have to go through this alone." That's always nice, just to have people believe you and tell you that they're standing with you. Um, and Ron's just like, "I don't understand why this happened." I was just like, "Because I'm a Filipino person. Of course it happened." It's like, and plus, I tweet about a lot of stuff going on, and I share links with like resources and unfortunately, sometimes when we speak up, we get people that are racist, people who want to try and silence us or intimidate us into being quiet. Um, and I kind of went off the other day, and I was like, "I'm not going to be quiet." I was like, "You're not going to silence my voice. You're not going to silence our voices." And I was like, "So." And it's like, "I'm not sorry if you're uncomfortable with it because this is what we live with every day." And I guess that rubs people the wrong way. See, racist, it rubs racists the wrong way. And it's just like, well, this is the way it is, and we're going to keep speaking up. And we're going to keep doing our best to help each other and support each other. So, it's just like, so that's the way it is. There's like, "Oh, okay." So we're playing some Dragon Age, and oh right, I promised Norl smoochies. We're romancing Cullen, and Norl's all about smoochies. So every time we start up Dragon Age, we have to do smoochies for Norl. I can come back. Um, yeah, he's like, "No, please stay. I always want the smoochies." Oh right, this is the date with Cullen. We can go on like a cute little date with Cully Wully. Let's go. Yeah, let's do the thing. He's just like, I wanna do something. Like, ah. Yeah, I actually really, really, really love the Cullen romance because it's actually very sweet and endearing. Score! Yeah. Score! And I was like, yes! Date with Cullen! Like smoochy time! Like smoochie time. I do like the romance with Iron Bull also because it's fun. It's fun and you have moments with Iron Bull that are actually very endearing. But honestly, for me personally, Cullen and Dorian are my favorites. Um, because Cullen's been through a lot, and you get to see him. "Hey, Lady Waffle, how are you?" And you get to see him grow as a person through each Dragon Age game. And with Dorian, it's just like he makes all these jokes and, you know, he's like, oh, I'm so witty and I'm so charming. But he's actually a little bit insecure, and then you get to like tell him like, look, you can be in an adult relationship. It is possible. Let's see. Were you here a lot? We can ask questions. Tired and rough morning. Waffle, God's dad fell and was having issues breathing this morning, so he's in the hospital. Oh, lady, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope Waffle God's dad is okay. This is wonderful. Yay! So we get to... Yeah, the thing is Cullen joined the Templars when he was like 14. So he's doing better, but he has pneumonia. Oh my goodness, lady. I'm so sorry to hear that he has pneumonia. That's always so rough on elderly people. Well, I hope that he feels better soon. I'm sorry to hear that, you know, that happened. Yeah, Cullen broke the rules. He kept that coin. He kept that coin. He broke the rules. Oh my goodness. Just a little rule, but he broke the rules. Aw, wait, he's giving us his lucky coin? Oh my gosh. That's so sweet. He's just like, here you go. He's like, I give you my lucky coin. You're welcome. Aww. Okay, there you go, Norrell. There's your smoochies. Smoochies! I know, right? He's like, it's my lucky coin. No, I want you to have it. And it's like, aww. This is like a date and a nice moment and smoochies. Win-win. Score! Norrell's like, I got the smoochies! It's like, oh my goodness. Like, all the smoochies. Okay, so... Haha. So now we have to go talk to Josephine, and we have to do a thing for Cole. And then... And then I think we're supposed to either go to the Emerald Graves, or... yeah, because we also have the ball to do, but we have to go to the Emerald Graves, and I think Emprise du Lion, because that's part of Cullen's quest. Oh, right, Cassandra. Hey, girl, hey. Oh, this is one of my favorite things with Cassandra. It is hilarious. Cassandra's reaction every time. Of course you don't.
Because I suddenly went blind.
Oh my gosh.
Reports from Commander
Reports from Commander Cullen. It's just like, doesn't look like reports. I know, I don't know why she was so embarrassed. It's like, okay, so you like smutty literature, whatever. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. So you've read them all?
The latest chapter, meaning you've read them all?
Not since this all began. We've been busy.
That's just her face.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody asked you, Tavinta.
Oh dear.
I couldn't finish the last one you lent me. I actually feel dumber for having tried.
So Dorian's like, they're stupid.
Literature. Smutty literature. Whatever you do, don't...
I don't understand why she hid it. I should read it.
Maybe I should read that book.
You? No.
Why not me?
Hi Indigo, how are you?
Oh, I see.
They're terrible. And...
They're terrible and magnificent. See, I mean, on the one hand, it is really funny that Cassandra reacted that way. But on the other hand, it's just like, why hide it? It's just like, okay, so you like smutty literature. Norrell likes smutty literature. She owns it. I'm okay. How are you? I'm good. It was like, okay, so we're going to have Varric write a book. Oh my gosh, this is going to be hilarious. Oh, And she's like, oh, it's smutty literature. The Inquisitor can't be seen reading this book. And just like, but why not? It's fine. Like, whatever. I love smutty literature. Yes, own your smut. Be proud of it. Yeah, it's just like, who doesn't like a little smutty romance novel once in a while? It's like, whatever.
I can spare some time.
Let's see here. Cassandra wants a book.
Cassandra is waiting for the next issue.
I know, I love this quest because it's so cute. And, you know, Cassandra and Barry kind of become friends a little bit after this. She's a big fan.
Pretty big fan, in fact.
I know. Barry's is like, you're joking, right? He's like, that can't possibly be right. He's like, that can't possibly be right.
I haven't planning to. That book is easily the worst I've ever written.
He says it's the worst book he's ever written. Cassandra seems to like it.
To be hooked on it.
I know, he's just like, it's the worst book I've ever written. He says, like, it's the worst serial I've written. He's like, nah.
Issue of my worst serial.
Yes. Yes, we do.
It's a terrible idea. I have to do it. On condition. I can be there when you
Really? Okay, fine.
You've got a deal.
He's just like, I get to be there when you give her the book. And it's just like, okay.
make it more worthwhile. So
Like, I guess that's fine. All right, here we go. I guess really, so he wrote the book already? Okay, so we go and see her. And basically, he wrote it already, so that's fine. I just, he's just like, I don't like this. It's like, hello, Cassandra, we have a thing to give you.
What have you done now?
Like, what have you done now? Like, nothing.
you're still sore after our spat.
I'm not a child, Varric. Do not suggest I'm without.
A peace offering. The next chapter of Soul.
Oh my goodness.
I hear you're a fan.
Just like, here you go. Let's see, none other. I hoped you'd like it. Like, you know, it was a present.
Well, if you're not interested, you're not interested. Still needs editing anyhow.
Oh my goodness, Varric. Wow. Wow, she's just like,
You're probably wondering.
it's like, wait. I want to read the book.
Not
Like, wait. I want to read the book.
She was falsely accused.
Well, it turns out the guardsman.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me.
She's like, spoilers.
The part where you thank the Inquisitor. I don't normally give sneak peeks.
Oh my goodness. Look at Cassandra, she's so happy. Hi, Waffle God, how are you doing? Aw. Thank Varric.
Varric's the one you should be thanking.
Oh my goodness.
Humble servant to my loyal readers.
I wonder if I have time to.
Oh my gosh, she's so excited.
Forget to tell
Hi,
all-
Brofar, how are you? I know, she's so excited about reading his book. She's like, oh man, maybe I got time to read the first chapter? Yeah. I was like, I feel like blah. Yeah, lady told me about your dad. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, Brofar. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Hi, Harry. How are you doing? Oh, you're playing Borderlands? Nice. And yes, everyone, please go follow Brofar. Go say hello. Make some new friends. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I think we were going to go to Valroyo, right? To talk to Josephine? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're going to go here. I think we have to also talk to Cole. Right. I guess we gotta do the thing. Okay, we'll bring Dorian and we'll bring Vivian. We have to do Cole's personal quest too, though. So, well, welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for all the follows, everyone. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome to our community. So if you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games, especially RPGs, like Dragon Age and JRPGs as well. We also play a lot of Stardew Valley. Welcome back, Golden Dragon. So we do talk about mental health in here and LGBTQIA plus issues. I live with depression and anxiety. Talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help and ask for help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And thank you so much for all the follows. Welcome to our community. I'm going to have to tinker with that. Yeah, because I had to remove like the username because unfortunately we've had racist troll usernames the past couple of days. So but for everyone who's following, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to our community. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tinker with it again. I thought I had it, but not quite. Okay, so we need to talk to Josephine. Were you able to get your taxi, Golden Dragon, or did your friend give you a ride? Let's see. So Josie, I think is... Oh gosh, where the heck is she? I am lost. Oh, yep, I ran right past her. Okay, here we go. Thank you, new follows. Yes, thank you for all the follows, everyone. Hi, Baggins. Hi, T. How are you? Let's see over here. Okay, so we got to talk to Josie. So we did Josephine's personal quest, and basically we had Liliana handle the House of Repose contract. Josephine is really cool too. She is a romance for the Inquisitor. Friend gave us a ride, had to cancel the taxi. Oh, I'm glad your friend was able to give you a ride. At least you're safe. Yeah, the thing is Josephine is a really good diplomat, but apparently she used to be a bard, like Liliana. But honestly, I don't necessarily think anyone is a bard like Liliana. Liliana's really good at what she does.
You were a singer. Bards entertain the Orlesian court.
Honestly, I don't mean to drag down the stream. I'm waiting for my Malaysian and Filipino friends. How are you? T, that's okay. I completely understand that. Being Filipino myself, you know, I worry about my mom all the time and my Filipino family. We actually had like a video chat today just to check in with everybody. And no, you're not dragging down the stream. You know, these are the things that we talk about. You know, we talk about those things in here, and it's okay to talk about it. I'm better today. You know, I'm doing a little better today, but you know, but I know we still have work to do. I can't imagine you doing that. Yeah, I called my mom today and we did like a whole video chat with like our family, like a Zoom call. And you know, everyone's okay, but I understand being worried about them. It's it's a very troubling time right now, with everything going on, which is why, you know, we need to check on our friends, we need to check on our family. I'm glad your family is okay. Thank you. But yeah, it's understandable to be worried. You know, I worry about my mom constantly. You know, and I worry about my family constantly because they are in California and some of my family, of course, is in the Philippines. But we did, you know, we did a Zoom call and we got to talk to everyone. But yeah, it's understandable to be worried and to feel disheartened and also angry about what's going on because it's not okay. It's absolutely not okay. You know, but this is why we talk about these things and this is why we speak up. And this is why, you know, we use our platform, we use our voices to, you know, to raise that awareness and to talk about those things. No one merciful. I mean, we did her a favor. I know she's sad, but you know, it's just like they kind of pulled a trick on her. It's okay. She was worried about other stuff. You saved your family with it. It's fine. Yeah, I think we have to go to... There's one of the two places. Oh wait, is it Emerald Graves? Yeah, I think we have to go to the Emerald Graves first. And then there's like another thing too. Oh my goodness. Alright. So now we have to go back to Skyhold. We have to talk to Cole because we had to get an amulet for Cole to do a thing. I've also been looked after by amazing Filipino nurses in hospital. The times I was in for personal reasons, and I actually like Josephine's character. Yeah, yeah, Josie's actually really interesting. So for the Inquisitor, if you play as like male or female, if you play as male Inquisitor or a female Inquisitor, any race, you can romance Josephine. Her romance is actually very, very charming and very sweet. I know there are people that are like, oh, but it didn't show a lot, and it's like, well, basically you're doing like, it's basically like a proper courtship of Josephine because she's very about the rules and about and about and about being honest and just like keeping up appearances. I think it's enough, and it's a very sweet courtship. Yeah, it actually is, and you get to have like nice conversations with her, and she's lovely to talk to. She's actually this very, very sweet person. And the thing is like Varric is right about her, that she's very cunning, and she knows everything about everyone. She knows every single noble family. She knows how the court at the Empress's palace works. She knows all of that. She's very, very good at what she does with being a diplomat. And she's smart, and she knows how to use all of her brains to basically get, favors from different nobles and get help for the Inquisition. All right, here we go, Cole. So, hello, Cole. It's okay. All right, so give Cole the amulet. I was just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Cole, I really like Cole, and I liked him in the Book Asunder. And in Dragon Age, he was understood, but I like him. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't realize, well, like Cassandra and Vivian didn't realize like what Cole was. But I know what he is because I read Asunder, so... and then in Inquisition, Cole gets to talk to the Inquisitor about everything. And basically, like, explains, what happened to him. So, and, and Solus hurt him. He didn't mean to, but... The thing is because Cole has been out, I read that too, very good read. It's an excellent read. And the thing is because Cole has been out in the real physical world for so long, he's become something different. I don't know what Cole is.
Not certain exactly what Cole is.
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances.
I mean, the Inquisitor doesn't, but I do. Oh my goodness, Cole. Oh jeez. The thing is like I think he took on Demi-Mortal. More like because Solus was right about one thing. So that he said that when Cole showed up, he had not tried to possess anything or anyone, and that he felt that Cole was a spirit. And he was actually correct, because when Cole talks to the Inquisitor, Cole explains what happened. And that's true. In Asunder, they basically the very bad man, the corrupt Seeker, the corrupt Lord Seeker, basically showed that Cole was not a ghost. He was not a ghost at all. And so Reese thought that Cole was a demon. And the thing is Cole is not a demon. Basically, Cole is a spirit. He's a spirit, So there's different spirits. So, you know, Solus says, you know, that he likes spirits. He talks with spirits. Spirits are his friend. And he recognized that in Cole. And the thing is Cole is actually a spirit of compassion. And he came through when he heard the real Cole. So yeah, because the real Cole was a mage, and he was a rogue mage. Basically, he was what they call a rogue mage. You know, basically a mage that had escaped the circle, and they threw him into the dungeon in the tower. But the thing is they forgot that they locked him up there, and he starved to death. And although I was honestly shocked with how his character arc turned out. Yeah, Solus is interesting. Basically, the rogue mages. So, what happens to the mages? And unfortunately, this is true in Ferelden. The mages, in a way, they're very much slaves. The circle is a form of slavery. Make no mistake, because some of the mages, if a person shows any mage abilities, even if they're children, they get taken from their families and they get forced into the circle. They take blood from them and they put it in a phylactery. And basically there's a spell that basically enchants a vial of their blood. They enchant the phylactery. And it's basically, they can keep track of where the mage is all the time. It's basically a tracking spell. So some of the mages who try to escape, right, one of the things they do is they try to steal their phylactery and destroy it so they can't be tracked. But they're heavily guarded by the Templars, because the Templars are trained to watch the mages. And if they think that a mage has gone rogue, and if, you know, or if there's the possibility that they've been possessed by a demon or they're a blood mage, they can kill the mages. They can execute them. And if they feel that all of the mages are corrupted, they can do something called a rite of annulment, which is they can basically execute every single mage in the circle. And there is so much fear towards the mages simply because they have magic. They haven't, a lot of them have not necessarily done anything wrong. You know, mages like Wynn didn't do anything wrong. It's just she has magic. So the mages that run away, sometimes they escape, but they live in fear of their lives and in fear of being captured all the time. And unfortunately, sometimes they do get caught and then they get thrown back into the circle, or they get thrown into the dungeon, or they get made tranquil. And the rite of tranquility basically lobotomizes a mage. It severs their mind from the fate, and they become basically this emotionless automaton. Like, they can do enchantments, but they don't necessarily have to think for themselves. They show no emotion whatsoever, and it severs their connection from the Fate completely. They become like a little robot, just like a non-person. Yep, that guy was a Templar. Yeah, so the mages that run away, they call them an apostate. You know, like no circle, no rules. So, no, you don't need to kill him, Cole. Alright, let's see. So these are the choices. So we can make Cole become more like a spirit or more like a person. I feel Cole is better as a person. Rebellion of the Mages eventually, and also mages do get turned tranquil if they can't control their magic well. Yep. Seems pretty cool. Times tranquil, I hope you forgive my knowledge, become almost severely autistic. Yeah, the thing is like when you find out the truth about the rite of tranquility, and it does tell you the truth in Asunder and in Inquisition, it's really messed up because the Chantry lied. They said the rite of tranquility can't be reversed, and actually it can. It was because the way Ameridin designed it, the way he created that ability, was that it was only meant to be used as an absolute last resort. And he stressed how important it was to use it responsibly. He was not happy about creating it. And he said everybody promised him like, oh, they won't abuse it. They won't abuse that power, but they did. And then they covered up the fact that it could be reversed. And so there was a lot of anger about that when the mages realized that they had been lied to, that once again the chantry erased the truth or covered up the truth. They weren't happy about it. And the thing is Cole, being a spirit of compassion, the real Cole, he was an apostate and he was dying and he was alone and he was frightened and he was scared. And Cole, the spirit, the spirit of compassion, came through and held his hand and stayed with him while he died, so he wasn't alone. And so I guess in a way there was some part of that spirit that took on Cole's form, to look like him, to just honor his memory. Because they forgot about that poor boy, and he died. He basically starved to death. Which unfortunately also happens.
No, he isn't. The amulet didn't work because.
And yes, and that's the thing, is Cole has been out in the world instead of being in the fame. Real life history to an extent, yeah. The thing is Cole has been in the real world for so long that he has become something different. Okay, we'll help. Here you go.
Friends can make you feel better.
Come on, kid. Let's go for a walk. It'll clear you.
Yeah, and Varric was very kind to Cole, and and he became friends with him.
She's hurting, sad, alone.
And Cole knows all these different things about everyone because he can feel all their emotions. And it's also why he knows stuff about Solus.
I can help with that.
It is
Aww.
entirely changed, however human he becomes.
I know, it's just like, and he brings out my inner mama bear. I don't have, because if I still feel that way, yeah, Cole is kind. Like, yes, he's a little different, and yes, maybe people don't necessarily understand him, but the thing is he wants to help people. He wants to help, and he wants to just, be there for others. So, okay. Who are you? Okay, let me see here. Can we talk to him for a minute? Special... No, hang on. Actually, I think we gotta go... I'm trying to remember where we need to go. So we fought a couple of dragons, and I'm wondering if maybe we can fight some more dragons. I don't think we fought the dragon in Crestwood. I'm trying to remember if we did or not, because I know we fought the one in the Hinterlands, and I know we fought the one for Frederick. Okay, so let me see. If we go look on the map. Alright, so we also have... Oh, right, the Darkspawn. Wasn't there something with Iron Bull, too? Pretty sure? Wait, let me talk to Iron Bull, because I think maybe there was something with him, too. Let me see. Hello, Bull.
Hey, boss. How are you?
You wanted to get drinks?
We should go get some drinks and meet.
Oh, right. We have to go meet his friends. Oh my word, those dragons? Yeah, the high dragons. The high dragons. Like the real badass dragons. I forgot we were supposed to have drinks with Bull.
Your worship, I'm so glad he has someone new to hit with.
Krem isn't too bad.
Think of worse places to go with Cremisius.
So can the chief, believe me. He loves his nicknames.
I died so many times with those dragons. Yeah, the high dragons are definitely hard. They're meant to be very challenging.
Run around binding their breasts like that.
It's a harness, Krem.
Yes, for your pillowy man.
Oh my goodness.
Let me know if you need help binding. You could really chisel something out of that overstuffed look.
Okay, and the rest of your crew? Yep, I'm not asking those other rude questions. Is Jennifer Hale? Yeah. Yes, Krem is trans, but my only thing is a couple of the questions that were up there for the Inquisitor, I feel are really rude to ask a trans person. Like, geez, like, don't ask a trans person that. Come on. Yeah, because like one of the questions is like, why do you pass? And it's just like, are you serious? No, don't ever do that. Like, why would you do that? And it's just like, yeah, and I felt that was the only thing that was really like, I love Krem. I adore Krem. You know, but I really felt like the questions that some of the questions the Inquisitor can ask Krem are so freaking rude, and you should not say those things to a trans person, because they come across as incredibly rude and incredibly dismissive of the person, you know, of who they are as a person. It would not go down well as questions. Yeah, it's just like, why would you say that? Like, don't ever ask someone that. Like, no, nah, like, yikes. You know, plus I do like Jennifer Hale. She's very talented. But I also wish that Krem had been voiced by a trans actor, because Krem is trans, and that representation, it matters. Who were you? I don't remember this guy. This must be one of the merchant dwarves. Oh hey Blackwell. We'll talk later. I think we did his thing. So okay, so there was something with Darkspawn, and then there was something with, I forget. There's someone who was extremely transphobic on his stream last night. It made me upset. Oh, T, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's not okay to do. You know, like, people are people, and you don't need to like worry about you know, and you don't need to like worry about like, you know, asking invasive questions or being hateful to them. I'm not trans, identify as my assigned gender female, just dress masculine, also feminine. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Jimmy ripped that person a new one. Good. Yeah, because in our communities, you know, and I said that the other night because people came in and were like, what's with all the rules? And it's just like, basically, when you come into a streamer's chat, you are essentially a guest in our home. And yes, we have rules in our community. Many of us have rules about how to behave, how to act in our community, and, you know, just like, hey, these are the rules of our community. Just follow them and chill out and be cool, and we're good. Right? But every now and then you get people who want to be a little extra and think they're going to be cute and, you know, and be rude and, you know, and say and do things. And you're just like, nope. Just like when you come into a streamer's chat, you are essentially a guest in our home. You need to do your best to be kind and just, you know, be a decent human being. Not that hard. So yes, it's not okay. Oh, I remember what we were supposed to do. We promised Dorian we would do his Venatori stuff. That's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, we were supposed to go to the hinterlands to basically to get rid of the Venatori for Dorian. I think there's like one around here too. Yep. Okay, let's go do that for Dorian. Yes, we'll go do the thing, because that makes Dorian very happy. Getting rid of the cultists. Yeah, see, and then Cole's tarot card changes, right? It's pretty nice. I think Varric's changes too. Yeah, it shows him playing Wicked Grace. So we'll take Vivian. Yeah. Oh my god, I love Dorian. I retweeted a tweet about racist usernames. I felt it was really necessary. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I adore Dorian. And I feel like Dorian's story I really love, because that moment, and the voice actor for Dorian, he is so insanely talented. The raw emotion in his voice when Dorian talks to his father about magic and about how, you know, and and, you know, and the Inquisitor's genuine surprise, because it's just like, I already knew, you know, Dorian was gay. And I'm just like, Dorian is just Dorian. Like, he's just being himself, you know? And hearing him so upset about the fact Yeah, that his father tried to use magic to change him. To change him. And Dorian's just like, he respected his dad. He was close to him. And it's just like the hurt in his voice at that betrayal, because it is. It's such a betrayal, you know, by someone he trusted. You know, someone he trusted implicitly. And he's like, you tried to change me. He's like, you tried to use magic to change me. And it's like, oh my goodness. Yes. And it was just like, and just the raw emotion in Dorian's voice, the voice actor for Dorian, he's incredible. The raw emotion in his voice, he's like, you tried to change me. And he was like, all for your effing legacy. And it was just like, I got goosebumps the first time I ever watched that scene, because it's such a powerful moment. And my heart just like broke for Dorian, because he's right. That's such a terrible thing to do to your own child, to not love your child the way they are, you know, and then trying to change him. And I cried. Yeah. And it was just like, oh my God, Dorian, you know, because he's right. That's such a betrayal. You trust someone you want to be able to trust, because this was his parent. This was his dad. Yeah. And it's like and he thought that he could trust his parent, and his parent betrayed him in the worst possible way. And he's like, how could you do that to me? I'm your child. And the thing is like, they get to have that moment, like that just moment of raw honesty. And then Dorian gets to talk to his dad, like have a real conversation with him. And I was happy to see that too, because sometimes it doesn't always work out that way. You know, where he actually got to, you know, try and, you know, have a relationship with his dad. Like his dad was honest about, you know, like, I felt terrible about what I did. I shouldn't have done that to you. And so moving forward, Dorian actually gets to like heal and, you know, and have those conversations with his dad. And it was nice. It was nice to see that. Yeah, because it's just like, oh my gosh, you know, because Dorian's right. It's just like, why would you do that to your child? Your child is still your child. They haven't changed. They haven't done anything wrong. They're just opening up to you about being their true self. And it's just like, and the best thing you can do is tell them and show them that you love them as they are, and you accept them as they are. Because far too many parents reject their kids because they're gay or they're trans or they're non-binary. Just, you know, and they say, oh, I don't understand. And it's just like, well, you know, it's just like, well, maybe you don't understand, but at least have a conversation and at least be supportive and be accepting. Because the last thing your child needs is you telling them that you don't love them or you don't accept them. You say, well, I love you, but I don't accept you. And it's just like, okay. And it's just like, why don't you accept them? You know, it's like nothing has changed. It's still your child. You know, and I couldn't even imagine not accepting my daughters as they are. You know, because they're still them. You know, they're still wonderful human beings. They're still, you know, they're still wonderful young women, you know, who are smart and fierce and, you know, have their own ideas about their lives and what they want to do. And they're still them. And of course I love them. That will never change. I know Shy always worries about like, well, what if you're not happy with me? What if, you know, and it's like, what could you possibly do that would make me so happy? I mean, these songs there's only this woman saying, the Southern Way, she's saying, and she's like, I love that you said the other way. Reminds me of things are with my mother at times regarding her, as much as we love each other and get along. Has mental health issues, as do I, along with my mobility problems. Nothing changes with your child at all. Exactly. What is so important, I have, hers helped me 3 times a week getting help with getting an apartment from social workers. So we can socialize on our terms. Children need acceptance, love, no matter who they are. They need to find their own identity. Exactly. Because one of the things that I have said to many parents who are just like, well, I don't know what I did wrong. And it's just like, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just like, what do you, it's just, like just that reaction of like, oh my God, I don't know what I did wrong. It's just like, why do you have to have done something wrong? Like if they're like, oh, my child is gay, what did I do wrong? And it's just like, really? Like it's a punishment to have a gay child? It's like, it's not. And it's just like, and you didn't do anything wrong. It's like, they're born this way. This is who they are. And the last thing they need is their parent like freaking out and shaming them for being themselves. And, and I've said this to many parents, who are just like, well, I don't understand. And it's just like, look, we love our children. Yes. Okay. Like, I love my daughters fully and fiercely, and I will do what I can. If they need help, I will do everything I can to help them and support them. But while I acknowledge that my daughters are a part of me, they are not me. They are their own person with their own ideas, their own dreams, their own identities, their own lives. And this is something that I've said to many parents because they're like, well, I don't understand. This is my child. It's like, exactly. It is your child. It is your child. And yes, your child is a part of you. And yes, they have your genetic blueprint, but they're not you. They are doing the best they can to figure out who they are, where their place is in the world, what they want to do with their lives, where they want to go in 5 years, 10 years. And the last thing they need is their parents, their families, not accepting them and loving them as they are, because they're already trying to figure out so much and do so much, and it's already stressful for them. So why add more stress to that by basically making them worry about whether or not you love them as they are? Love them as they are, support them as they are. Do your best to be kind to them, lift them up, show them that even when things get hard, at least they have you, they have family that loves them and cares about them and will be in their corner, standing with them. Told I was probably going to work myself to death for the kids. Don't do that. I want them to grow up well adjusted. I'm damn sure I'm going to always be there for them no matter what. Yeah, of course. Exactly. Exactly, Grim. My dad made that mistake of trying to vicariously live his dreams for me, and it did mess me up. It's taken years and years to build up my own identity and self-esteem. Yeah, parents don't realize just how much. I think there are many people who don't realize, as parents, or who don't realize how much damage that does to children, how much damage that does to their kid, and how much trauma it causes for them. Because it's like, all you have to do is be kind and be loving and accepting. Because your dreams are not your child's dreams. And the way you talk to them about mental health, the way you talk to them about emotional health, that is the blueprint for who they will be and how they will handle things in the future. And if you're telling them, oh, don't talk about it, don't acknowledge it, you are teaching them very bad habits, and it is very hurtful. Mom, I need to hear that. Thank you. It's nice to know there are parents like you in the world. Of course, Indigo, of course. I am not perfect, and there are definitely days with the girls where things could be really, really challenging. But at the end of the day, I would not give that up. I love being a mom, and I love my daughters. And, yeah, we had good days and bad days, and there were days, especially in their teenage years, where I was just so convinced I was not going to make it out. But at the end of the day, I love those girls fiercely, and I'm so glad I'm their mom. And, Ron and I did our best. And, made sure that they knew that even when we were disappointed, like if they did something that was unkind or their behavior wasn't great, we always let them know that even if we had an issue with their behavior, like if they, talked back to Ron, or, that we still loved them, that no matter what, because my youngest daughter was like, well, you're mad at me and so you don't love me. It's like, do you really think that just because I'm mad at your behavior right now. It means I don't love you. And she said, well, yeah. And he said, that's not how I operate, kid. And it was just like, families argue, people argue. And it was just like, but even when we argue, even though I am mad at your, about your behavior right now, it's like, I love you. Like, you are my child. You will always be my child. And it's just like, and I love you. And even, and I told her, I was just like, dad and I fight sometimes, like sometimes we argue. And I was like, but at the end of the day, there's nobody else I want to argue with. And I was just like, I love you. And that's the thing. It's just like, I think sometimes our children need those reminders. So like, hey, we may not always agree on things, but I love you. And sometimes they need to hear that. Sometimes they need to hear, I love you and I'm proud of you. Because sometimes our kids are going through things that we may not know about them. Maybe they're not ready to talk to us about it yet. And, and they need to hear like, hey, I'm glad you're here. I love you. I'm proud of you. Because they need that. They need that love. They need that support. And the last thing they need is their parents going, well, what did I do wrong? Nothing. You have a wonderful child. And so many of the young people that I talk to when they talk to me about their parents, and, when they talk to me about like things that they want to do in life and, their art, their music. And, when I feel so heartbroken when I hear from so many of them, my mom doesn't accept me because I'm gay. My dad doesn't accept that I'm trans. And I think to myself, wow, those parents are missing out on their amazing children, because these young people, wow, they are smart, they are brave, they are so beautiful and wonderful, and living their true lives, living as their authentic selves, and following their dreams and doing what they want to do. And I feel sad for their parents for missing out on how incredible their children are. For being scared, but doing it anyway, because they know that they can't live any other way but as their true, authentic selves. And we need that. We need young people who are dreamers, who are builders, who aren't afraid to lift up their voices and stand together and support each other and help each other and be there for each other. Like, that is incredible to me. And every single young person I talk to, and they share that with me, and they tell me like all the things they want to do and who they want to be. I am so impressed, and I'm also proud and hopeful. Like, the younger generation, they give me so much hope, because they are doing what they need to do, what they want to do. And, and doing the work to make a better world, because they know that that's the right thing to do and that's what they want to do. And to any parent who is like sitting there going, well, I can't accept my child because I'm like, you're missing out. You're missing out on an incredible human being. And yeah, they're your kids, but they're not you. And I really hope that maybe someday you'll change your mind and recognize that your children are incredible people, and they are amazing, and the universe and the world is a better place with them in it. And you should be there for them. And if you don't, if you don't think you can, like, I get it. But at the same time, you're missing out. You are missing out on an incredible opportunity to get to know the amazing person your kids are. But what do I know? Because they're out there doing what they need to do to make a better world, and they're not afraid to lift up their voices and speak up. And, you know, even if they are scared, they still do it anyway because they know it's the right thing to do. And we need more people like that. We absolutely do. Children are smart, some people think it's more to sing a child over and differences like that. Yeah, it's like, do you really want to throw away that relationship because of your bigotry? Because you're like, well, I don't understand. Well, maybe just sit down and have a conversation with your child, an open and honest conversation, and be supportive and be kind. Oh, and they can surprise you in the best ways. But, you know, it's up to you. Shai's gonna have to remind me to take a break. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. I was just like, where'd the other guy go? And I was like, oh, Dorian killed him with his necromancer abilities. Well, that works. Okay, so where's the Venatori we were supposed to fight? Oh, you know what? It might be up in the hills. It might be here. I think it's on the farm? And it's like, oh my goodness. I mean, one of the things that I am absolutely grateful for is that my mom and dad were very accepting when I came out. And, you know, and I mean, the first thing my mom said to me is like, oh, okay. And yeah, like she just said, oh, okay. And I was like, that's it? And like, what? You want, she's like, you want me to bake you a cake? She's like, cause I can bake you a cake. And she's like, but she's like, you're still you, right? Like, are you still you? And I was like, yeah. She's like, okay, you still you? She's like, I bake you a cake and we celebrate. Just like, oh my god, mom. Yeah, but because I was genuinely surprised because I was so scared. And I was just like, wait, that's it? Okay. And she's like, you want me to bake you cake? She's like, I can bake you cake. And I was just like, well, I would like a cake, but I was just like, you're not mad? She's like, why are you gonna be mad? She's like, okay, you like guy and girl. Okay, fine. She's like, okay, fine. And I was like, oh, okay. And yeah, and she hugged me and she's like, I love you. She's like, you a good kid. And like, and that was it. Right? But anytime my titas say anything or I would like cake. That sounds amazing. The cake is the best reaction. I was like, oh, okay, you want me to bake you a cake? Like, I bake you a cake. And I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. My mom treated me different because I have autism. I'm so sorry. It's like, oh gosh. Since everybody said my mom treated me different because I have autism. Oh my goodness, Grim. Do you like necro abilities from Guild Wars 2 and ESO? My dad wasn't accepting it all before he passed away years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, T. It created a huge rift where we didn't speak at all up until his passing. Oh gosh. T, I'm so sorry that your dad did that at you. I know how hurtful that is. And yeah, my mom actually did make me a cake. She made me a raspberry babinka, like a little Filipino dessert cake. But yeah, but she's just like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, it's fine. She's like, whatever, you know. She's like, so you like guy and girl? It's fine, right? But anytime my titas, like some of my older titas, try to say anything, my mom is all over their ass. Like if they say anything rude or they try to like say something that's like homophobic or biphobic, my mom will like look at them just like, hey, like who asked you for your opinion? Yeah, and she did that. It was like the last call that we did. One of my titas was like, she kept cracking the joke, does your husband know you're a lesbian yet? And I was like, I'm bisexual. You know, like, does your husband know you're a lesbian yet? And my mom turns and looks at her, she's like, hey, like, who asked you for your stupid joke? And she's like, what? She's like, who asked you? Yeah, like, who asked you for your stupid joke? That is hateful. And my tita's like, oh, you know, I just playing around. And my mom's just like, oh, you just playing around? She's like, how about I come over there? She's like, with the chancla. And she's like, and I show you playing around. And my tita goes, what? And I was like, mom, please don't fight. And she's like, oh, I'm not gonna fight her, right? And I'm just like, and Ron was just like, dang, your mom kind of terrifies me. Because my mom was like, oh, I'm not gonna fight her, I'm gonna win. And she just had this like mean look on her face. I was just like, Mom. Like, oh my goodness. My parents aren't accepting, and now that I'm an adult, they miss out on so much of my life. Luckily, I have my grandma as a badass and is disappointed that my dad isn't accepting. Wonder where she went wrong with raising him. Indigo, I'm glad your grandma is so wonderful and accepting and supportive of you. That's lovely. And yeah, it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just like, people are like, oh, boomers, and it's just like, honestly, I've met so many elderly people that are far more accepting than a lot of the moms and dads I talk to. Oh my gosh. Red Templar. Oh no. Oops. We made a mistake. We're trying to find the Venatori for Dorian. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh goodness. And yeah, some of my titas, they make jokes. No! I know, Red Templars! Red Templars bad. Like, well, we're doing this to curry favor with Dorian. I think we got him. We got him? Okay. So let me see where the other one is. We still didn't get that guy? Okay, hang on. Dorian, where is this guy? You promised us a Venatori. He's just like, look, he's here, I swear. Like, okay. Yeah, but Ron was just like, he's like, you know what? He's just like, I'm a little scared for your titas. And I was just like, yeah. Because just my mom saying, oh, I'm not gonna fight her, I'm going to win. I was just like, oh no, Venatori, ugh, I know. Glad your mom was ready to fight. Sorry, win against that for you. I know. It was just the way she so calmly said it. And Ron was like, I don't know which is scarier. He's like, the fact that she's just like, oh, I'm not gonna fight them. He's just like, that she popped off. And he was like, or the fact that she's like, I'm gonna win. And he's like she's just gonna go, like, he's like, she's just gonna go out there and just like drop every single one of them. I was just like, yeah. I was like, yeah, she's kind of me. Yeah, and my tita goes, I don't want to fight you. And my mom goes, wait, come back, don't walk away from me. She's like, I thought you have more stupid things to say. And I'm just sitting there laughing, going, Mom, right? And she was, what? She's like, wait, come back. She's like, you don't want to fight after all? You don't want to say more stupid things? She's like, you don't want to say more stupid things to people? Like, wait, come back. I thought you have more stupid opinions to share. My tita left the room, and I'm just like, wow, Mom, wow. She's like, what? Hi, C Dukes, how are you? Oh my gosh. Glad Mom's ready to fight, yes. Can I share a cool little win I just had, Mom? Yes, Adam, that sounds amazing. Yeah, my mom is a force of nature, just little Filipino lady, a little 5'1" Filipino lady who just will knock the crap out of everybody. She hates bullies. Like, she just flat out says, she's like, I hate people who are bully. Like, all you have to do is be nice. And she's like, and if you can't be nice, and she's like, well, maybe you need a chancla. I'm just like, wow, okay, Mom. Nearly spat out my drink. Yeah, that's how she is, because one of my brothers was like standing up for our sister. There was a guy that like there was a kid in her class, he kept pulling her hair. And then he was chasing her, and he yanked her by her pigtails. And my brother got mad, and he's just like, hey, you need to leave her alone. And he started like crying, and his mom is just like, why did you make him cry? Right? And my sister like said like, hey, he was pulling my hair. And my mom came out and she's like, oh, like, I remember you. She's like, you the hair puller. And his mom goes, what? She's like, you were pulling this little girl's hair? She's like, you the hair puller. She's like, what? Like, you don't, and she looks at this mom, she goes, what? You don't give him enough chancla? She's like, and you need to give him more chancla so he knows to keep his hand to himself. She's like, if you don't do it, I will. And that lady apologized. I was just like, okay. She's like, yeah, I better handle this. Like, oh my goodness. So, okay, let me scroll up. Actually started making a little money on art commissions. Oh, okay. My friend David paid me to do custom skins for the police vehicles in the GTA RP server win. Another friend paid me to do custom Twitch sub badges for them. Adam, that's really cool. Good for you. That's awesome. That is so good. Oh my goodness. Before, um, and then I was like, okay. And he did overtime like all last week, so that helped. But honestly, the week before, he didn't get as many hours because it was a really slow week and the weather was not great. So a couple times they were like, okay, no work. And the thing is, I was like, well, I was like, I guess we can, we can figure something out, right? Because we're running low on groceries. And I'm just like, well, I was like, I can make like tuna casserole, I can do some things, right? And Ron's just like, yeah, he's like, I'm so sorry, honey. And then the thing, and I don't know, it's just like I was stressing out, right? I'm just like, oh man, I got to figure stuff out.
Possibly dislike the Grey Warden, Vivienne.
My browser broke, but I'm back now. Welcome back. And then Twitch paid me, and I saw, and I saw that, and I was just like, oh my gosh, and I cried because it was like just like the timing of it, and I was grateful because everyone who like subscribes and and tips and and cheers bits and supports and supports the channel and basically it bought groceries. I bought groceries when we needed it. So thank you. Like I was really humbled by that and really grateful for that. Because that money basically helped out Ron. Like it helped out our family. So, because I always worried about that, and it was just like, oh my gosh, and then that happened, and people were like, well, what do you use the money on? I was like, well, the money does go back into the stream, but also it helped pay groceries and it helped pay a couple bills. It basically helped us to survive. One less Venatori. Okay. So there's a third one? Where's the other one? I don't see it. There's no other Venatori here. Torian's a liar. He's just like, nuh-uh. Okay, so I think the next place we're supposed to go. Wait. Are we supposed to go here? Oh, right, we're supposed to get rid of the darkspawn, but I don't know. The Western Approach, and then the Hissing Waste, and Forbidden Oasis, it's not that. Okay, Valroyo is there. And we're supposed to go... Okay, where are we supposed to go? Oh, I know where we're supposed to go. We haven't unlocked it yet. We have to go to the war table. My browser borked too? That's weird. I wonder what's going on. That's very strange. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, wait a minute. Oh boy. Huh, mine's fine. It's weird. That's very strange. Alright, so Do. Oh, right. I forgot to check on Cole. Oh, God. That's totally my bad. That's totally my bad. Okay. Inquisitor, they're all like, hey, what you doing? Like, nothing. What you doing? Like, I'm doing other stuff. Oh, right. Hello.
Inquisitor, it was amazing.
Oh, right. This dude.
Your quartermaster outfitted me. And
Yeah, probably Twitch in. Twitch was acting up earlier.
I hired
I think sometimes, oh, my ASP does sometimes a little maintenance morning.
trusted me.
Oh, well,
I'll pay you back, I swear.
we'll try and, keep training, recruit. Well, we'll make the best of it. Yeah, so Friday night, I want to play,
Yes, your worship. We'll do just
legit Blush with Hard with Sarah and Iron Bull scenes here. Yeah, Sarah and Iron Bull they are a hoot. Wait. Let's see, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? Wait.
Always good.
Alright, special... No. I guess... Carry on.
Go on.
Yeah, Sarah is hilarious. I actually like Sarah's romance too, because it's funny. And plus, there's a sweetness to it when you basically try to do the gift for Sarah quest, and she's like, wait. She's like, you told them that we're together, right to their faces. And like, that was the thing that she cared about most. I had a similar lockdown cut to Sarah. Where it was like, okay, we can do this for Cole.
Like to get out of
It was like, yeah, we have our own haircuts. I don't know, I've never tried. Okay. We're like, look, lockdown is hard, man. I know Ron cut his own bangs before, and I was just like, did you cut your hair? Right? And he basically, and it was uneven, and I'm just like, Ron! Because his hair was getting long, and I guess it was driving him crazy because it was covering his ears, and he hated it because he was like, it was shaggy and hot. So I guess he used the clippers, and he shaved the hair a little above his ears. Except, and I pointed it out, and I'm just like, did you look in the mirror? And he goes, yeah, a little. Why? And I was like, one side, it's lopsided. And he goes, what? And he's like, nuh-uh. And I said, yeah, it's like one side is higher than the other. And Ron goes and looks, he goes, oh man. Yeah, so it wasn't even. And I'm like trying not to laugh because poor Ron, but he didn't do it right, so it was like crooked. It grew back, so his hair grows really fast, so it grew back and it was fine again, and it's really long again, and he's like really bothered by it, and he's just like, well, it covers my ears, and I was just like, well, just let me do it this time and we'll do it evenly. I was like, oh gosh. Your hairdresser actually complimented my hair sincerely. I have half my head shaved now and I love it. Oh, nice. And I get the upper half dyed black and the lower half, the shorter extensions, dyed white. Like, very witchy in April. Oh, that sounds really cool. I like that. That sounds nice.
Cole.
Cole is okay.
The mage named Reese at the spire.
Yes, and Reese was actually Wynn's son.
He was my friend.
Aw.
My only friend for a long time. Evangeline showed me.
Yep, Reese and Evangeline. Oh my goodness. Fits my spiritual pagan religion. Nice, that's awesome. Is this painful? It's like, yeah, see, we worry about Cole.
You don't have to think about it.
You watch me walk into darkness over.
Aw, see, Cole's a good bean.
Thank you. But this isn't about them. It's about
Hmm.
when I found out I wasn't human. When I grew, I
Aw, it's okay, Cole.
lost my only friend.
I know, that was kind of sad. It was like,
All these people see me.
I always worried about Cole, yeah, because he worries about other people.
You're laughing at yourself.
Yes. The world taught me that changing means losing your friends.
Aw.
Now I know that doesn't have to be true.
Exactly. It's just like change doesn't necessarily mean you have to lose your friends.
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh my goodness. Yes it is.
It's another good step, Cole.
I might like being human. What do you think I'll learn next?
Yay! Yay! I know, and Cole was just like, okay, he's like, so this is different. And he's like, but, you know, and he's right, different doesn't have to mean bad. It's just another, you know, it's just another step into changing. And, you know, into learning about who you are. So yeah, he becomes a little more human. Like, I did one playthrough where he did become more like a spirit, no, like his spirit self again. But honestly, I like Cole, you know, becoming a little more human because he's basically not like anyone else. And he's just himself. So I can understand why, you know, Varric got along with him really well, and Varric seemed to have a soft spot for Cole, and he had a soft spot for Daisy. Oh, sorry, Meryl. I was so used to Varric always calling her Daisy. But, you know, and he's had a soft spot for Meryl too, and always looked out for her. Oh, was there a quest with Bull? Hang on, I think there is. I think this is Bull's quest. Yeah, so we have to do the thing, and I can't do this to Bull. I cannot kill Krem. Like, it's not right. And I know that the Kunari get, like, really freaking pissed, but I'm just like, whatever. It's just like, people are more important than ships. What's in the letter?
The Belhasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus.
Well, yeah, but the thing is the Kunari don't really like magic either. I hate this quest. I know, this quest feels so terrible. And it's like, ugh. I don't trust them?
It would be an unprecedented offer if I believed it was legitimate, which I don't.
Now,
Okay.
go, but they've identified themselves.
They're not running a game. I know, this quest makes me feel bad every time. And
On the massive red lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
but
They wanted us to hit it
the
together,
thing is like I couldn't
but me and one of them rednecks always wanted to
I
see
couldn't
another-
kill Krem. I just couldn't do it. And it's just like, no. Like, I did one playthrough. Yeah, it was just like I couldn't kill Hawk.
They're worried about
So-
smugglers, so no offer. My charges,
So basically,
maybe some backup.
fine. We'll just do the thing.
Good.
Because the thing is like, so I did one playthrough where I did, like, say goodbye to Hawk, and I did say goodbye to Krem, and I just to get the achievement, and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It was awful because Iron Bull is like so sad. Varric is so sad, you know, because it's like they lost their best friends, and it's just like, oh no. It's like, what do we do? And it was awful. And I was just like, never again. Like, never, ever, ever again. Because it's just, nah, it's not okay. And plus the Kunari, just like the Chantry, they're so suspicious of magic. Like, but the Kunari are even more overzealous about mages than the Chantry are. Because they actually chain their mages. Like, they chain them and have like metal masks on them, and they sew their mouths shut so they can't say spells. It's really over the top. Okay, so we got this done. Okay, and Liliana got the double agent. Alright.
Any venom-
So we want Crestwood resources, or there was something else. Investigate Duke. Oh, a missing assassin. We'll have Liliana do that one. She'll help Severin out. Case in point, Kunari and DA2. Yeah, they do that, and you're just like, holy crap! Wow. Okay, the road's safe again. Let's see. Judgment, recover soul. Okay, Devinter assistance. Okay, trying to remember what we should do. Yeah, so we either go to the Exalted Plains or make contact in the Emerald Graves. I think we have to do Exalted Plains first. Yeah, I think we have to do it. We got to do this one first. Yeah, and the thing is like I felt bad because. Okay, not yet. Can we unlock this one too? And then we have Race to Leon. Okay, we'll come back. Find the source of the Darkspawn attacks. Gather metals. I guess we'll have Cullen do it. Yeah, we'll have Cullen do it. Did anyone see Square Enix's trailer presentation for Life is Strange True Colors? I did not. I didn't even know that was out or coming out. Dwarven slaves and predatory hands. Alright, so there we go. Fall later this year? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Alright, well, let's go take care of the Iron Bull. Okay, so alright then. Okay, Exalted Plains. Yeah, Exalted Plains is the one with like all the undead, and it's also where Solas's personal quest is too. Solas drives me up the wall, but I do feel bad about what happened to his friend. Because that is really sad and heartbreaking, and I know it upset him deeply. Okay, so we gotta go here? Yeah, we gotta go here. Alright. Oh, I forgot to get the rift that was there. Oopsie. Alright, so we have to take this guy and this guy. Oh. Yeah, I guess we gotta take Iron Bull. I hope there's Dragon Age 4. Well, it's coming, but I don't know when. Like they're working on it, so they're working on it, and you know the little mini trailer they showed looks pretty exciting. So, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So it was like, So we'll see what we can do. Alright, so let's go here. Hi Atma Prime, how are you? Okay, yeah, this quest, it's so I always felt so conflicted. I always feel so conflicted with this quest for Iron Bull because well, because of Krem, because I love Krem, and obviously Krem is, Krem and the Chargers mean a lot to Iron Bull, so and he has a fondness for Krem because that's his friend. That's his second, and I feel bad every time because you can see Bull struggling with it. Bull is Hisrod? Oh, right. Titles. Yeah, like Sten in Dragon Age Origins, basically Sten is a title. So they have titles, I guess, according to what their position is and what their job is in the Qun. I guess pleased to meet you.
Hopefully this will help both our peoples.
Yeah, except we couldn't trust the Qunari anyway because they were planning the whole time. And that was another thing that ticked me off with Trespasser. If you don't save Krem, Iron Bull frickin' betrays you. Like, he's in on it. And it's just like, so they were playing the Inquisitor the entire freaking time. So it's just like, you know what? Nah. Didn't Sten have his horns amputated? So no. Apparently not not all of the Kunari have horns. Some do and some don't. Let's focus on the mission.
Between your two nations isn't going to help anyone right now.
Yeah, when you meet Sten, that's what he looks like, because there are other Kunari that look like Sten that you have to fight that are basically Talva Shoth. So some Kunari have horns, some don't. And of course you also have people in the Kun like Gat here who are elven. Yeah, the Kunari, like, you know, the humans and the elves and the dwarves all look very different. Like, they're all part of the same race, but they all don't. Not all of them have horns. Okay, we'll just do this.
Don't know. I've never liked to cover practical wrong.
It's like, oh, okay.
Estimate enemy numbers. We're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship.
Well, yeah, see, that's like a tough decision.
Easier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos.
Alright, let's just go.
Hold up our end of this bargain then.
Yeah, it's just like, oh gosh.
Two possible locations.
See, and that's the thing, it's like, he's like, they need to... But see, I don't understand this. There are things about this quest that I don't understand in a way, because if Bull's Chargers are so good, why couldn't they handle it? Right? It's just like, if... because if you don't tell them to fall back, right, and then the thing happens,
Once they're down,
they die. And it's just like, if they're so good at their job, if they're like these badass warriors, it's like, wouldn't they be able to handle that?
suckered into fighting at range. They've got mages.
So it makes you wonder, like, how much of it is like Iron Bull's strength just like covering for them.
Dead before he knows it.
Just
Oh my goodness.
pay attention, all right? The Vince want this Red Lyrium shipment bad.
Like, well,
Yes, I know.
I know. It was like, thanks, mother. Yeah, always question that myself, because it's weird. Because there's just like, oh, they're amazing, and Iron Bull's is like, you're not just getting them, you're getting me. I'm awesome. And it's just like, okay, if your team is so awesome, it's just like, how come they die? Like, wouldn't they be able to handle covering, like, fighting Tevinter, you know, Tevinter mages like Venatori, and, you know, and covering the Dreadnought's escape? But, so it's just like this weird kind of plot hole. And I'm just like, okay.
Gave your charges the easier target.
He's just like, you gave them the easier. And I don't understand the Qn basically being like, oh yeah, you have to sacrifice everybody or you're a bad person. And it's just like, what? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so just do this, like that, and like so. And then we'll go like this. Ah. Alright. That should take care of Bull's thing.
It's much less likely to be.
Doesn't that fit the Lego movie? Everything is awesome when you work as a team. Yes. Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. Right? But they're just like, yeah, here you go. But that's the thing. It's just like, it always bugs me because there's like, oh yeah, the Chargers are amazing. It's like, if they're so amazing, why couldn't they handle like covering the Dreadnought escape? Oh, hello. Or it's like, no, get out. Oh, right. I'm gonna let Blackwall handle that. He's, oh gosh. Whoops, 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 whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Sorry, Gold Dragon. Gold Dragon's like, damn it, Mom, now it's in my head. It's like, now that song is in my head. Like, damn it.
Probably a better
It's
view.
like, everything is awesome.
They're my men.
Like, no. Sorry, Golden. Golden's like, well, that's it. It's in there. He's like, there's no escaping it.
Way close.
That's okay. Shy got annoyed with me because I sang Bananas to her. And she's like, you know, it's in my head now. She's like, it's been in my head all day. And I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, is it driving you bananas? And she went, no! She was like, Mom, no! I was like, is it driving you bananas? You know, B-A-N-A-N-A-S, bananas. And she just glared at me and just like, Mom, why? Like, why? And I was like, you're welcome. She's like, rude. Yeah, she was laughing and just going, rude, rude. I was like, well, Hollaback song, yes. Yeah, then Shy complained. She's like, now it's just gonna be in there forever. And I was like, well, it is catchy. And she's like, yes, but she's like, but no. Okay, did we get him? Okay, so we got that guy. And now we have to go over here. Right, so we have to light the fire. Bloop. Yeah, and Chai was just like, well, now it's in my head. She's like, it's in my head forever, and there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, yeah, see, so this part, like right here, they took them out, it's fine. So, they were fine, right? So, like, why wouldn't they be able to handle it?
That brings back memories.
Forever, huh? Yes, forever.
Nice one.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Right? See, there's Venatori right there. Why wouldn't the Chargers be able to handle that? Kind of like the song that never ends? Yes. Yes. They can retreat.
Still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah.
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
Okay.
They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the Dreadnought is dead. You
Well,
an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary.
I get what he's saying.
With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hasra think you've...
Oh gosh. See, this is the thing. It's just like, okay, the other Venatori mages showed up. It's like, if the Chargers are so amazing, it's just like, why wouldn't they be able to handle that fight? Like, that doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. Save your men. I'm sorry, but I already know. Not presenting your case well, buddy, right? And the thing is if you save the Dreadnought, they'll die. And the thing is like, I already know because I played Trespasser. I already know the freaking Kunari are lying. They're playing us. So, like, and I'm just like, nah, I ain't doing it. I was like, okay. Oh my gosh.
All that you are. For what? For this? For them?
Oh boy. I'm sorry, God. Don't call him Hisrod. I was like, We can salvage this. Nope, nope. Don't call him that.
His name is Iron Bull.
I suppose it is.
And he's like, you're gonna help them? He's like, for them. And it's just like, Bull's our friend. Like, come on. Oh gosh. Oh man. Like, it really, and if the Dreadnought is really that sturdy, there's no way they could sink it.
Bull, when the Dreadnought sinks.
Like, Dreadnoughts don't sink, and it's just like, you sure about that? You sure about that, pal? Yeah. He's just like, loyalty over anything. Yeah, and I'm just like, seriously? And just like, how can you ask Bull to sacrifice his men when they are trusting him? Like, that's messed up. Just like, sheesh. And it's just like, okay then. And he's like, oh, you're sacrificing everything for them? And it's just like, yep. Yep. He sure is. You're like, sheesh. Like, oh my goodness. Oh dear. And it's just like, well. Like, oh my goodness. They're like, oh, you're Tal Vashoth. And yeah. And it's just like, well, you know, maybe the Tal Vashoth are aware that some of the demands of the Qun are unfair and oppressive. And they're just like, well, there's no slavery, and it's just like, you are aware that the demands of the Qun are a different form of slavery, right? Oh gosh. Oh, here we go. Oh really? Like there was one to begin with. It's like, oh brother.
No. The Ben Hasrath have already lost one good man. They'd rather not lose two.
Okay, so they're like, nope. Like, sheesh. Sorry, dude.
That.
I'm so much for that. You did the right thing. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Against your people, Bull.
I'm the one who blew the horn.
Oh, boo-hoo. Iron Bull matters more. She's like, oh gosh.
Boss, let me have this one, all right? This one needs to be
Sorry, Chief.
Um,
Fighting off all those vents.
Yay, Crim's still here. I know. It's just like, oh gosh. How are the
How
Chargers?
did the Chargers come out of the fight?
Just fine. Thanks to you and the Chief, we had plenty of time to fall back. Chief's even breaking
Yay.
chasing sack mead for the Chargers tonight.
Damn it, Grim. That's the kind of
Like, oh gosh.
into the Inquisitor.
Sorry, Chief.
Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. He's just like, yeah, you're fine.
You're doing fine.
I know. He's just like, oh, he's like, you suck. He's like, this is the worst. And I'm just like, yeah, sorry that he knows that acceptable losses is not acceptable. Like, come on. Come on, really? Yeah, they're just like, we're not gonna give you any more stuff, and they're like, there's gonna be no alliance. It's like there was an alliance to begin with. They were planning and plotting, and it's just like, nope, not gonna do that. Oh, right. Yeah. And then they did this crap. Like, excuse me? Wow. Oh, jeez.
I got it.
See, and how were these people even able to get in? Like, excuse me?
My soul's dust. Scattered all over the ground, though.
Just like, oh yeah, we did the thing.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, okay.
Back up. Guess I'm not even worth sending professionals for.
Okay, they didn't have to do this.
Halfrath would let you go.
I think it was just a formality.
You guys with blades against me? That's not a hit.
Yep.
Just making it clear that I'm Talvashoth.
I know, he's so, I know, he was like so mad about this, and I was like, dude, it's fine. Worth this attack, please. You're still you.
You acted like a Talvashoth for years. That didn't change you. Neither does this.
That was just a role. This is my life.
Come on, man.
I've killed hundreds of Talvashoth in Saharan.
Well, okay, fine, but
And now I'm one of them.
nope. Nope. I refuse.
That's a Kunari word, and you don't follow the tune any longer. You're Iron Bull, mercenary captain for the
Exactly. It's just like, seriously, man.
Anyway, I'll get this cleaned up and let Red.
Oh, right, he calls Liliana Red. I think he kind of liked Liliana a little bit. But but he knew that she could kill him if she wanted to, so he didn't test it. And I was just like, well, that's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, where is Cullen? I think there is, so we have to find a thing with Cullen. Oh, hello.
There's something you needed.
Let's see. Anything I should know?
Only that I'm never playing. I still can't.
Yeah, poor Cullen. He's just like, yeah, he's like, nope. You know, he's just like, I'm never playing cards again. He's like, I still can't find my, he's like, never mind. Like, Josephine had a good time playing Wicked Grace with Cullen. Took all his stuff. It was like, poor guy. Just like, oh goodness gracious. Okay, so we need to go and do the thing in the Exalted Plains, right? Yeah, so basically we have to get rid of the necromancers. I think. Right? Yep. Oh, yeah. We also have to take Solus, I think. The funny thing is like, okay. We'll take Solus with us for right now because we have to do his quest and then he, like, leaves. Which causes its own set of problems. I get that he was upset, but it's just like, wow, dude, really? So yeah, Friday night I think we're gonna play more Stardew. Because I really want to do the. It sounds so weird, but I'm actually, even though they're really hard, I'm actually liking trying to do Mr. Q's challenges because they're interesting, and even though the mines were like really scary, it was actually really fun. I still don't like the jumping spiders floors though. Those are terrifying. And Norl forgot to warn me that there were scary jumping spiders down there. She forgot to tell me about the scary spiders that jump and fly at your face. But sorry, I forgot. It was terrifying, I tell you. I'm sorry. It's terrifying, I tell you. I almost died. Forgive me. I was like, why? It's like, why were there flying spiders? But in spite of the scary jumping spiders floors, I was actually having fun with it. Begs forgiveness. I forgive the kitten. The kitten gets all the hugs and pets and cookies. I do not like those spiders. Yeah, they're really freaking creepy, and you're just like, oh man, this is a whole thing. Yes, hello. Report. We might want to look into this. Oh, okay. Okay, so we need to basically we have to deal with the Freemen of the Dales. They're very weird. Score cookies. Yes, all the cookies. Actually, you know, Shy made a mug cake. Yeah, like she took some brownies that we had, and she made a little, like, she crushed them up and she made a little cake in a mug with them. It was actually pretty good. Okay, so Solus is a Rift Mage, so we're gonna do that and do this and like so. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's everybody. We're gonna just claim these statues with bowls of fire. Although Dorian does have a point about the Avar statues. He says that each one is uglier than the last, and I'm just like, well, that's just the way they're made, you know. I was like, oh gosh. Yeah, but Shy made a mug cake, you know, a little cake in a mug. So we have some like old, like, I think they were like Nutrisystem brownies. And I was just like, yeah, I was like, they're still good. It's just, you know. So she was like crushing them up, and she looked up like how to do it, and she took the brownies and she like crushed them up and, you know, did like a little mixture. And yeah, she made a cake in a mug, a little coffee mug, and it was not bad. It was actually pretty good. And I explained to her the history of the mug cakes. And she's like, but why are they called that? And I said, so I was like, during the war. She said, really? And I said, yeah. So during the war, I was like, there were not, you know, people had to ration everything, things like sugar and flour, because there wasn't a lot of it. And I was like, so in order to make, hi Bianca, thank you for the raid. Hello. It's probably a Bianca raid. Hi everyone. Oh my goodness. Yes, but the history is basically they rationed everything so they would make the cakes in a mug. Because it doesn't take as much. Hello everyone, welcome on in. Bianca, thank you for the raid. How are you? How are you doing? Hello, welcome on in everyone. I make mug cakes all the time. Do you think, oh, that's awesome. We're Bianca probably raiders with knives, but we're really nice. Aha. I will play some Apex. Nice. And yes, go follow Bianca probably. She is awesome. Awesome person, awesome streamer. Give her a follow. Go say hello, hang out with her in her lovely community. It's a quick, easy, customizable treat. Yeah, Shy got really excited. This was like her first one that she ever made. And she gave me a little bite. She let me taste it. And I was like, oh, it's really good. I need to make mug cakes. Yeah. And she was so excited. She's like, oh my gosh, I did so great. I was like, yeah, it turned out well. So she's ready to like make more. Be lurking for a bit, but I want to stop by and say, hey, Bianca, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy the lurk. And yes, and welcome on in everyone from Bianca's stream. I hope you had a great time with her. If you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play lots and lots of story games, lots of RPGs and JRPGs, and Dragon Age is my jam, and I'm very nerdy about Dragon Age. And we do talk about mental health and LGBTQIA plus issues. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help and ask for help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. I have a recipe that we need to actually write out because it's just reflex at this point. Oh, you're just like, well, I know how to do it, but you know, it's like my mom. Oh my gosh, Thinghole. Probably that sounds like my mom. My mom does stuff like that. And then I made the mistake of asking her how much do I measure? Because it was for I think it was for a Filipino dessert. It was like for like a Filipino cake. And I said, okay. I was like, how much do I measure? And she's like, talaga, what is this measure? And I was like, how much? I was like, well, how much sugar do I put in? How much, flour do I put in? Like, for like measures, like, you use the measuring cup. And I was like, how do you measure it? And she just stared at me, and I was like, what? I was like, measure. Like, you put in a pinch of this, you put in a pinch of that, and you put your finger in and see where it is, and then you're fine. I was like, okay. And one of my brothers is sitting there laughing, going, wow. Yeah, it's like she got so offended that I asked, how do you measure? It's like, how much, how much do I measure out? I do like talaga measure. She's like, you put in a little pinch of each thing, and then you mix it together, and then you make the cake. And I was like, okay, but you need measurements. Like, how much do I measure? Like, you put in, it's like, you are not listening to me. It's like, you put in a pinch of sugar. It's like, you put in a pinch of this. It's like, you look at it and you see, and then you see how much it is, and you mix it up. Like, and then, like, if it don't look right, she's like, you add a little more, and then you mix it some more. Like, and then you put it in the oven, and it's like, and you bake it, and boom, cake. I said, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, so one of my titas texts me and she goes, you know what? She's like, I'll send you the recipe. Hi, Ron.
Hello.
Ron is home with a big bandage on his arm. Are you okay?
Just a bandage? Yeah, I'm sure, love.
What happened to your arms?
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but since I've been running the quads, this arm here was getting a little scratched up, and this one was getting a little scratched up.
Oh dear.
You remember when I first started doing the quads?
Yes.
I was getting all scratched up while it's happening because I...
What did you do? Yep.
Your mom!
Wow, Ron.
Hey, Norl. Hey, Grim. Hey, Grim.
The audacity. Nothing. I'm sweet and innocent. She probably needs it. Wow, Norl.
Woo.
Norl.
It's not my fault. Mom taught me that the answer to every question is your mom.
I did
yes,
that
you did.
as
you
a
did.
joke one
you did.
time.
No, you kept, every time I asked you something, you said your mom. Your mom.
And because mom. I was being a smart ass.
So, you taught me. The answer is always
goodness. Your mom. I also taught him thanks, I hate it. I don't know. Sometimes I just get sarcastic, and because I know it's safe to be sarcastic with Ron, because he won't judge me.
Because I am the original sarcastic bitch.
Yes, I can't remember what was it where I said thanks, I hate it, and then Ron said to me, "Fuck you," and I was just like, "What?"
I don't recall, but anyway.
Oh right, it was he got something for me, and I think it was like the wrong flavor, and it didn't taste good. Right, and he said, "I'm sorry." He's like, "I thought that was right," and I said, "Yeah," and I said, "Thanks, I hate it," and Ron started laughing and just went, "Wow, fuck you."
Fine, I'll drink it myself.
Yeah. But we were both laughing, you know, so it was just
You
like,
get
oh
water,
gosh.
you don't like it, guess who drinks it?
Yeah, the seltzer. I tried. To be fair, I tried to drink that seltzer water.
I know. But, you know, it takes a little getting used to it, and by the end of the week, I was getting used to it.
I guess I just realized I don't like seltzer water. Like, I don't know, it has like a taste?
A tang.
Yeah, it has like a weird tang to it, and I'm just like, I don't like it. And honestly, the thing is like the flavor was like lime and watermelon. And I thought maybe it would be okay because, you know, my friend that recommended it to me said,
if you gulp it when you're really thirsty, you don't taste it at all.
Thank you for the follows, everyone. Welcome on in. So La Croix, actually, it wasn't La Croix. It was something, I think it was called Aha.
I don't even.
Yeah. I think it was something called Aha sparkling water, and it was lime and watermelon, which I was just like, okay, those are flavors I didn't think would work together. So less French. Yeah, and my friend goes, oh, Aha the band. No, Aha the drink, Julius. It's flavored water. It said flavored water, like sparkling water. And I said, okay. And she says, you know, it's lime and watermelon. She goes, it's really refreshing. And I was like, okay. So I kept an open mind and I tried it. And Ron was giggling because apparently, yeah, lime and watermelon was the flavor that I tried. And the thing is, I tried it and Ron and Shai were giggling because my face scrunched up and I was like, and it was like, my face scrunched up and my mouth curled up and it was basically felt like my mouth was trying to leave my face, like it puckered up. And I was just like, I don't think I like this. Watermelon would have been better. Different tastes for different face. I think so because I tried like 3 sips and I did not like it. And I was like, I don't think this is for me. I was like, this is bad. I was like, I don't like it. And the thing is Shai took a sip too, and Shai's like, well, I guess I can try it. And Shai made the exact same face, except Ron said that her face was worse than mine because she tried it and she just went and she did the scrunching up face too. And I was like, this is it's like, this is a lot. And I was just like, oh my gosh. I was like, you don't like it either. And she's like, I'm sorry, but no. Which is like, this is a lot. It was like, oh my gosh. And then Ron tried it.
I'm like, Starbucks is not the greatest, but
yeah,
I'll drink it.
Yeah, and the funny thing is Shai drank it. Like, she drank it too, and I was just like, I thought you didn't like it. And she goes, when you're thirsty, it's fine. Right? And I tried to tell my friend because she's just like, oh, how did you like that lime and watermelon sparkling water? And I said, it was not good. The thirst is real. Yeah, Shai's was like, well, I was thirsty. And she's like, and I found it was easier if I just chugged it.
Yes.
And I was just like, okay.
It is easier if you just chug.
Like, nah, I'm good. Yes, and I told my friend, I'm sorry. I know that you suggested it. And I was like, but I didn't like it. And she's like, what? Yeah. And she's like, what? But it's so good. And it's like, girl, it was not good. Like, I did not like it at all. And she goes, well, maybe there's something wrong with your taste buds. I was like, oh, you know, if you mean by my taste buds hate the taste of seltzer, then yes, there is something wrong with them. Yeah, because I genuinely tried. I tried to keep an open mind and I tried to drink it and I just realized, you know what? I think I just don't like seltzer. So, like, okay. You know, and the thing is I was just trying to basically, because I was trying to cut out soda and just trying to drink more water, but I'm like, well, you know, I kind of want like a little like flavor to my water, just like a little hint of flavor, not a lot. And you know, so I was trying new things. Yeah, so I've just been drinking water. My face inverted like a quiche when I tried seltzer once. Yeah, and I know there are people that love seltzer, and that's great. That's what works for you. Cool. I tried it. It was not for me. I'm pretty sure like my taste buds felt betrayed on some level. They're just like, no, this is not okay. I was like, all right then. Okay, so we fixed this, and now we have to go fix the other thing. Yeah, we basically have to get rid of all the bodies. I think what happened was they triggered an alarm, an old ancient elven alarm. Yeah, so we tried something else. We tried I think it was called Hint. It was hint water, so it was like still water, and it just like had like a hint of flavor. Like I tried a blackberry one, and then I tried like a watermelon one. Oh, and raspberry. I didn't mind the blackberry. Like it wasn't bad. It was actually okay. Oh right, we gotta talk to this guy. Hello. But as weird as it sounds to say, I like the watermelon water better. Because I guess I could taste the watermelon more, and it wasn't bad. It was just like just a nice light watermelon flavor. See, my grandmother might have a bat's ears and sometimes survive, but I've got a house that also hates my sense of taste too. My body's like, nani? Okay. We have to go around. Yay! So now we have to go. Yeah, basically the undead are everywhere. They did a silly. 9. Yeah, so the watermelon water wasn't bad. The blackberry, I could taste it, but barely. And the raspberry, like, also, like, barely. But the watermelon had, like, the strongest flavor. But it was just, like, a hint of flavor, and it wasn't bad. So I just, like, did, like, a little, just a little bit in my water bottle with just, like, regular water and mixed it up. And it was fine. Okay, so we're going to help. We're going to help the Dalish. Hello. Oh, wait. Hello? Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. Hello. Oh, right. I have to talk to him and then the undead show up. Yep. Watermelon. I know you don't like watermelon, Grim. I'm sorry. I do like watermelon. At least the water.
Watermelon.
Well, then Ron will eat all of the watermelon. The blackberry water wasn't bad either, but it didn't really have a lot of flavor. Like honestly, I wasn't sure if there was blackberry in it. I'm trying out a strawberry water later on. See how that works. Yeah, because the thing was to basically cut soda out because I was falling back into some bad habits and I recognized that. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we gotta talk to him. Hello? Is there a Dalish clan near? Yeah, because I'm trying to, like, drink less soda, you know, because I realized I was falling into bad habits of, like, just drinking soda all the time again, and I don't want to do that. So this is a way to just like have a little bit of flavor but still keep drinking more water. The good news is I did cut the soda out completely, and funny enough, I don't miss the soda. So I got Lucas 92 never getting addicted to soda. Yeah, the thing is like I never really drank a lot of soda when I was a kid either, so I don't know. It's just like when I got to be an adult, it's like, you know, just kept, you know, drinking soda. Like I would drink water too, but not as much as I should. You could tell you the food I do like, at least I think I did, because we were talking about soup and I do enjoy good soup. I don't drink soda at all, it burns me tongue. Yeah, not everybody's a soda drinker. Yeah, but you know, if I want a little bit of flavor, just put some fruit in my water. Stick with water, milk, coffee, tea, cocoa, and alcohol. Only soda I drank was in college for all-nighters with Mountain Dew, also made me legal THC sodas. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, are we supposed to go? Oh, you know what? We should probably get rid of those rifts. Okay. Let's get... I think there's like a rift over here. Sorry, little Hala. Okay, the rash vine can be used to make poisons. That's how I avoided the addiction. Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. I have it. Oh no, no, I don't have it. Oh dear. Ow, rude. Rude, 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 rude. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. As long as I drink is juice or cocoa. Yeah, a nice cup of hot cocoa is really nice. We probably would have liked the soup I made, Grim. Oh gosh, here we go. Yeah, the one day Shai and I made a medley of vegetable soup with chicken. Yeah, we put chicken in and it had like turnips and parsnips in it, and broccoli and some rice, and had some cayenne pepper, a little bit of onion and garlic, and it was a nice, and some carrots. It was a really nice soup. Drink water, herbal teas, a little honey or black coffee. Yeah, I like tea. Shai is not a big tea drinker. She likes chai lattes though. Because she doesn't like green tea. She doesn't like green tea, but she likes chai lattes, and she likes the herbal raspberry tea I have. Oh, I've heard of medley. Shai sent me a picture of that 1-2 chai. Yes. Ruibos is tasty too. Nice. Yeah, but she really doesn't like green tea. And the thing is when she got sick with a cold, I told her, look, green tea is nice when you're not feeling well. And she hated everything about it. She's like, I don't like it. It tastes bad. And it's like, did you put a little bit of orange juice in and a little bit of honey? And she's like, yeah. Right? And she just like kept making gagging noises. And I was like, look, like the faster you drink it, I was like, the sooner you drink it, I was like, the better you'll feel. And she's like, but it tastes gross. Yeah, I like it, so she's going to like it. She's going to be seeing it a lot. Maybe try oolong. Yeah, I have oolong tea. I told her, we can do an oolong, but I think at the time I was out of oolong, so I was like, green tea is what we have. She did drink it, and and she didn't like it, but she did admit later that she did feel a little better. But she's like, but it'll take too long. Bless you. Bless you, Ron. Bless you, Ron.
Thank you, and thank you.
Oh my goodness. That's something a bit of her drinking green tea and almost gagging. Yeah. Yes, we were out of oolong, so I was just like, look, just drink the green tea. And she's like, fine, but I don't like it. And I'm just like, well, I was like, is it really that bad? Because I love it. Well, the thing is I guess she didn't like the taste. She also doesn't like mochi. She doesn't like mochi either. So, the thing is she did drink the tea. When she had the cold, she did drink the tea. Even though she didn't like it, right? And she took a little nap, and I said, okay. And I was just like, how are you feeling? And she just stared at me. I was like, you don't want to admit that the green tea helped you feel better, do you? And she goes, no, I don't. And she's like, but it did help me feel better. I was just like, okay then. I can't stand the smell or the taste. Well, tea isn't for everyone. So, aha. We almost got it. So we're supposed to find the Dalish clan that's here and give them the news that their friends are okay. Wait, did Blackwall get the monster? No, he did not. Okay, wait, yes he did. Okay. How do you feel about Mr. T? Oh boy. Oh goodness. Okay, so we'll go over here. Okay, so we need to go and grab... Yeah, see, we have to go here, and we have to go here. Oh, right. And then we have to go, like, all the way around. I pity the fool. Like, I pity the fool who doesn't love me some tea. Okay, so... Whoops. Alright, we gotta get out of this river. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, so... Oh, this is the one with the Hala quest? Where we basically have to, like, give the Hala... You know, make sure the Hala goes to the Dalish camp. So that they are okay. Where are they? There's a golden Hala, so... There we go! Alright, hello!
This would seem to be the rest of them.
Okay, so this is their keeper. Hello! What about iced tea? Tea depends on my mood though. I have a soft spot for the peppermint tea, my husband does. Oh yeah, peppermint tea can be really good. I met one of your hunters.
He's continuing to look for a safe route.
That is good to hear.
Yay! We did the thing. What troubles you? So... Oh yeah, we have to deal with their cemetery. So I'm a horrible Texan, move Stacy, can't stand sweet iced tea. Yeah, that seems to be like an acquired taste. Like, I know there are a lot of people that really like super sweet tea or sweet iced tea, and yeah. Never acquired it, born and raised. Yeah, just like some of my aunties like sweet tea. Like it's okay, but it's not really my favorite thing, and sometimes it can be too sweet. Like it's like a lot of sugar. So I'm just like, no thanks. Okay. Alright, so... okay. Yeah, this place is supposed to be for them. Oh, right. This guy wants us to find a Hala. Yeah, we have to basically herd. Tea not being sweet in places outside South complain that sugar won't work. Stop putting the blame on the establishments. Bring a bottle of simple syrup, aka sugar designed for cold liquids. Oh my goodness. Right, a golden Hala? Yeah, a golden Hala. Apparently, golden Halas are rare. Alright, we'll see what we can do. Alright, so we have to defeat the demons, and then there's this lady. Let's see. Okay, so June, God of the Craft. Alright, so this lady we have to also find like supplies. The only tea I could stomach was lemon tea my grandpa made, but he also had an extra lemon and a ton of sugar in mine, so I wouldn't taste much tea. Hard to get good sweet tea in the UK, not the stuff with milk, iced teas, and herbals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, so it's all in the ledger. In the ledger. Okay, so they need spindleweeds getting scarce. So basically, we place spindleweed in there. And then the next thing is running out of elf fruit for ourselves. Yeah, so we're trying to help her. And then the next thing I think we need is bear hides. Right, and then someone took canine leather without my permission. Oh dear. Okay. And then there's this guy who also joins us. I feel meh how I feel about Yorkshire tea. Bless Ron. People talk about me.
Oh, thank you.
What did they say exactly?
Good things, I think. A few
Oh my goodness. Aw.
I want to be a part of it.
Oh, that's nice.
Doesn't change without people to change it. It won't
The keeper won't allow it. Oh dear.
doesn't trust anything to do with the chantry or undress.
Well, I can't really blame him. The Chantry has kind of done a lot of bad stuff. It also gave us coffee. Oh no. My dad's ex-wife complained about stunting our growth and their mugs was mostly milk and she was fine with that. What she didn't know was that my mug was mostly coffee. Oh goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's see. This lady's doing her thing. And then... Oh yeah, I think this girl's brother is missing. Hello. Who's Valorn?
Who's Valorin?
My brother.
Lots of Brits love coffee too. Yep, very true. He was a sneaky old man.
He just wasn't ready.
Oh my goodness.
Wants him to wait. Then he took off 3 nights ago on his own. I don't know.
Oh gosh. So her brother is missing.
I never found a trace. Mathal's mercy. If anything's
Well, sorry lady. I know, the poor Dalish. Alright, so we gotta find, I think the Hala is over here somewhere. There's like, yeah, so there's a golden Hala. The thing is like, I think we have to, it's weird, like we have to chase her. I don't think that's her. Wait, where is it? It's, okay, so there's, okay, so the golden hall is there, and then we have to defeat the demons in the graveyard. So favored my half sister until I was born. He was hoping I would have been born on the 14th, but I got the 15th. Oh well, oopsie. Oh crap. Sorry, Mr. Wolf. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. Ouch. Ouchie. Dorian just... Okay. Does that give us canine leather? Yep, Dorian killed it. Oh boy. Okay, so... Oh crap. Oh hello, undead thing. Hi Red Lotus, how are you? Okay, so if we go... Wait. Okay, Dorian did a silly. He's just like, okay, there you go. Okay, so it looks like the Hala is all the way down here. Really? Alright, well... The thing is like chasing her is kind of a pain. Because you basically have to herd her back towards the Dalish camp. I'm heading off to sleep. Mother, I appreciate you. Tiny, I appreciate you. It's nice to see you. I hope you have a good night. As well, Tiny. Oh, there she is. See, and then she runs. And look, Hala, we're trying to help you. She's like, nope, nuh-uh. She's like, no way. No, don't run that way. Excuse. Oh, okay, fine. This is fine. This heckin' why are you running the opposite direction? Mother, thank you again for all the talks and for being you. Aw, Tiny, of course. Thank you for being you. I'm sorry, I must have missed something. Streaming, I don't know what happened, but my stream got ippy, so I stopped. Oh, Red Lotus, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. And Tiny, you are wonderful, and I love you, and I hope you have wonderful... You missed something? Was it me? Yes. Where did this freaking Hala go? Like, wait. Where are we? Are we even anywhere near the Dalish camp? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, girl! She's just like, what? Like, Hala, please! We're trying to help you. Wow, she is fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, really? Really, girl? She's just like, yep. Okay, wait. I think we're almost there. No, don't run that way. Go that way. Good grief. It's like herding cats. Jeez. But I get to see a pretty deer. Yes. Yes, the Hala are very special deer for the Dalish. They're considered sacred, and they have, a very nice relationship with them, and they protect them. They're basically guardians for the Hala, and they try to make sure that they're okay. And, they use them as mounts as well. She ran... As plot deer, my plot creatures, I get the no, don't go there. Yes. It's like, oh, see, we almost had her, and now we're basically supposed to guide her to the Dalish camp, but she's being so freaking extra. The quest is usually not this extra with this Hala. I might have to get on a horse and just... Oh my goodness. But see, it's just easier to follow her on foot because she just... okay, so she just... She's just like, what the heck? I'll just run this way. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm trying to help you. Because the Dalish are worried because there are soldiers in the area, and unfortunately the human soldiers basically sometimes they hunt the Hala without understanding that they are sacred to the Dalish, and a golden Hala, of course, they would consider her to be a rare exotic trophy. So they're genuinely concerned about them killing her because a golden Hala is considered incredibly special. So it's put Velcro on their little hooves. Oh my goodness. Little Hala, where are you going? Okay. See, and then like we're almost there and she runs the other direction. I'm trying to like cut her off before she gets hurt. Oh, this is ridiculous. Lady, come on. She's just like, nope. Like, no. I go this way. It's just like, this is the first time I've, like, usually I can do this quest in, no time at all. But for some reason, the quest is being a little extra right now. Really? Are you stuck? Okay then. He's like, why are you chasing me? And it's like, we're trying to help you. Like, sheesh. Yeah, see, the other Hala are just, roaming. Because the thing is like, they only take, like, one or two as mounts, and then the rest of them, they let them roam free. Because they are wild animals, so... Let me love you! I know. She's just like, no. She's like, I don't need your help. Thank you. Like, thank you. Okay, bye. And I was like, lady, come on. It's like, what are you doing? If she runs into some wolves, that's bad. Okay, I think we're going in the right general direction. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Okay, she's going towards the river. Well, it's kind of in the right direction. Oh goodness. Really? You're gonna go in the river. Okay. Alright. Really? Really? This is okay. Come on. Is she stuck? Come on. Apparently she's stuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Did you get unstuck? I don't know what to do. She's never gotten stuck before. See, because we have to... Okay. This is new. During my book, they're planned to be seen as a message of the Great Mother and thus sacred. Oh, that sounds awesome. Why is she stuck? I've never had her get stuck before. Okay, fine, Solus. This is your fault. I blame Solus. Confused deer. I know. I'm just like, He's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Like a pet.
Like, oh,
Like a giant
jeez.
dark-born hamster with aspirations of godhood.
Why would you guys kill her? Don't kill her. What is wrong with you?
In this analogy, the carpet is
I have no idea.
Or is he not?
The Dear X has stopped working. Yeah, I'm gonna try and like run away and see if that
they are the same.
does anything.
Certainly feels that way at times.
Oh my freaking goodness. All that and then she just gets stuck and I'm just like, okay, fine. Okay, well we're gonna have to clear out the wolves because they're gonna be a problem. Okay, oh right, I need spindleweed for the garden. Okay, let's see where she went. I know I've never had that happen before where she actually got stuck. It's just like, are you serious? Okay, are you still stuck? You are still stuck. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna try something. Okay, I'm gonna fast travel to here, just see if that resets her. I have never had that happen before. Like, wow. This deer. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it kind of moved her, but I don't know if she's in the river or what. It's like, oh my goodness, seriously. Okay, are you still stuck, little deer? Little holla. Okay, so wait a minute. I have never had that happen before where the deer just went, I quit. Like, oh, okay. I'm like, the holla just went, nah. But nah. Okay, so let's see. Are you still stuck? Okay, the golden holla is okay. No, don't get stuck on the rocks again, for the love of Pete. Girl, why are you like this? Oh my god. Oh man, I've never been this angry at a deer before. Okay, that's it. That's it. That is it. I'm sorry, but it's for your own good. I was like, enough is enough already. Like, it's for your own good. I just no. She's not being endearing. Nope, she's really testing me. And I'm like, girl, I was like, I was like, I've never smacked a holla before, but I'm about to. Like, you better go in there. Get in there. Get in there right now. Go to the nice people that want to help you. Thank you. My goodness, the extraness of this girl. Can I play this on PC? Yes. Dragon Age Inquisition is available to play on PC. I believe you can get it on Steam. Okay. There. Oh my gosh. Do you know what we've been through to get this deer? Do you understand how extra your holla was?
Already she makes herself.
He's like, she's golden for a reason.
Thank you, Lethamine.
She knows she's meant to be here. Like, does she? Does she know she's meant to be here? Because we chased her everywhere and she just kept going, nope, 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 nope. And then she had the audacity to get stuck. And it was just like, are you kidding? It's like, are you kidding? Okay, so we gotta go to the fort. So yes. Dragon Age Inquisition is available to play on PC. I have some friends that do play it on the computer. And yes, so you can play it. I think also Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we want to go down this way. We promised the keeper that we would help. So we're gonna go over there. Oh my goodness. And we still have to do Solus's quest too. Okay, so basically we have to go here, plant a landmark, and then we have to defeat the demons at the resting place of the Dalish. So okay, so we'll go down a little bit. Yeah, basically this is sacred ground for the Dalish, but because the soldiers were like fighting and everything, I think they set off an ancient elven Dalish ancient elven alarm system. So yeah, so basically you just come in here and you defeat the demons and you don't touch anything else. Because if you steal from the graves, it's really bad, and you know, more demons show up. No, they don't burn their dead, Blackwall. They believe that you go back to the earth. So Dalish bury their dead and, you know, make sure that they have monuments built to them and make sure that they go back to the earth. Yeah, so it's a yeah, basically they believe that in order to honor their dead, they don't burn them, they bury them. Basically, in the burial grounds here, basically give them back to the earth. Alright, do we get them all? Okay. So that should be fine. That's all we need to do. We just like leave and come back. That's it. All we gotta do. Okay, so Tagalog phrase. Give me 1 second. I think there's okay, I don't know if he saw me. Okay, so yesterday we learned how to say this is my friend, right? And we also learned how to say I love you in Tagalog. So what's another thing we can say? Oh, you know what? We can say oops. So we can learn how to say dear in Tagalog. So to say dear in Tagalog, so there's two, I think there's like two different translations for Tagalog for deer, if I remember correctly. Usa. Yeah. So so to say deer in Tagalog, it's usa. So if you want to say young deer, it's batang usa. Yeah, so it doesn't look how, so this is how it's spelled, and it's not, yeah, so it's like this. So it's not USA, it's USA. And USA is how you say deer in Tagalog. Yeah, and so young deer, right? Like a young deer, if you're like, oh, it's a young deer, you would say batang USA. What was young? Batang? So young deer looks like this. Yes, USA. USA is deer. And batang USA is young deer. Yeah, batang. Batang means young. So yes. So USA is deer. And if you're saying, oh, that deer is young, you know, you would say batang. No, batang USA. So batang USA. Yes, batang USA is young deer. Yep, that's correct. So USA is deer, and then batang USA is young deer. So you say deer, so I was like, oh, there's a deer. It's like, oh, ikaw USA. Also need to break words and sounds. I'm learning Welsh. Yeah, a lot of people learn that way. Neural learns by seeing it spelled out. Yeah, and Batang Usa is young deer, so it'd be like, oh, it's young deer, so it would say, oh, Batang Usa, right? Yeah, and Neural's the same way. A lot of people I feel learn that way, and I try to spell it out so people can also see the word, so they can see like how it's spelled and learn from that as well. Oh right, so we're like right there, so let me just like fast travel, and then we have to do Solus's thing, and then Solus being Solus, he leaves because he's upset, and I get that he's upset, but it's just like, dude, we're trying to like help you. Hello. Yes. The demons are gone.
I've destroyed the demons on your sacred ground.
Yes, we did the thing.
Thank you. You have done us a
You're welcome.
Let me share something else.
Okay, so.
It's inscribed in the stones of this place.
Oh yeah, that's for the.
I cannot make out their purpose.
Oh yes, basically. Alright, that man wishes to join us.
One of your clan wishes to join the Inquisition.
And he's just like, oh no.
Say that,
Yeah, the keeper's like, no, don't do the thing.
but I cannot allow it. You may be Dalish. Your Inquisition is human. I will not
Aw.
leave with you. Not when I'm uncertain.
Aw, but he wants to help. Okay, bye. I get what the keeper's saying though. He's just like, no. You can't do the thing, and it's just like, aw man. But like, I get it. Basically you have to earn Dalish favor to do the thing. Okay, so whoops. I think, oh right, we were supposed to, I think we need more canine leather. So we just gotta go this way, right? So we gotta follow the river down, and there's Solus's thing. Oh right, the glyphs. Yeah, we could do it, but I don't know, it's just like we did it before and it takes such a long time to do. Oh right, so no. Okay, so we gotta go to the ancient baths. So we're trying to help the Dalish, like, so our Inquisitor is Dalish, but she's from an entirely different clan, so we do need to close those rifts though, because they're really close to the Dalish camp, and that's not good. Like, they can protect themselves, sure, but there's just like too many demons running about. Let's see. Oh right, we also got to get the crafting things. Oh my goodness. Alright, so gotta go down here. We gotta go in here. We gotta just take care of the demons. Oh, right. You know what? We'll just have Dorian do it. There you go. There you go, Dorian. He's just like, yep, do the thing. Okay, so... Oops. Oh yeah, the soldiers are fighting us. Well. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we just do like this and like so. Okay. Yeah, so Empress Celine and her cousin are fighting. Gaspard! Yeah, this civil war is so selfish. Just like, oh gosh, really? Okay, so let me have Blackwall do a bash. Bash! Boom! Kick through a wall. Yes! I think... Let me grab that Veilfire. I'm pretty sure that there's a rune near here. Okay. I'm learning Welsh for my novel. Oh, that's cool. Yes, the Elven glyphs. Duaheim, we're searching the ruins. We heard August's boys are digging in the stones at Hallen something. I hate these elf names, Pascal. Well, you know what? The elves were here first. The Exalted Plains was meant for them. So, yeah. I believe it was on a wall somewhere. I think it's like down near the rift. Like I think somewhere here there's, yeah. See, there's a rune right there. Boom.
This is part of a larger set.
Yes. Basically, I think Solus knew what it was, but of course, Solus being Solus, he's not going to admit to that. Oops. Uh-oh. Right, there we go. Game lore is so interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in the game. You know, just with the side quests and, you know, learning about the Dalish, learning about the Kunari too. Also some of the dwarves as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. And then of course Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition tie in together because of Corypheus. Because if you play the Blood of the Hawk DLC, that's where you first get introduced to Corypheus. And find out that, oh, he's one of the original Ancient Avenger Magisters that basically started the Blight. Started the first Blight. Oh my goodness. Aha! Gotta close this rift so the elves aren't bothered. Ruh-roh. Okay. Honestly, I really liked learning about Sten in Origins because Sten is also in the comic books with Alistair. Like he and Alistair run into each other again, and Sten becomes an era shock. And the thing is Alistair actually needs to fight him in order to gain his help, and he actually wins, so Sten helps him. You need to come up with my lore? You can do it. You know, yeah, creating lore can be really challenging because you got to think about, and world building can be very challenging too. It's like trying to figure out like what you want and what kind of world you want to have and what kind of characters you want to have. Yeah, but Sten, my hero of Ferelden in Dragon Age Origins became really good friends with Sten. You know, and Sten talked about the fact that he actually liked little, you know, and he said he didn't know the word for them. He's like, oh, he liked these little, they looked like little biscuits, and he's like, but they were really sweet. And my Grey Warden goes, oh, cookies, and he said, yes, cookies. He goes, I like those. Like, and you find out Sten really liked Ferelden cookie. You know, and he just, and you also get to have these interesting conversations with him about like identity, because my Grey Warden was a woman, and he's just like, oh, women can't be fighters. Women are bakers or artisans or merchants, and it's just like, well, you know, yeah. And the Grey Warden is just like, well, I'm a woman and I'm fighting, right? And he was basically like the Qun taught him one thing, and like the world was showing him something else. Giant freaking robots, all about the robots. And as he becomes friends with the hero of Ferelden, he's just like, yeah, he's like, you know what? He's like, you are a warrior, and he's like, and you're honorable, and he's like, and you're respectable, and he's just like, and I respect you. Like Sten actually acknowledges her. It's right now Victorian Regency Edwardian clothing, but with modern tech, but that feels off. So is it like steampunk or like a mix of modern and classic? It sounds interesting. Let's see. Giant freaking robots. Are you playing your giant freaking robots game, Julius? Okay, so where is Solus's thing? Oops. Oopsie. Oh crap. Yeah, so I think we have to go like up here.
Thank you for this, Inquisitor. We are not far from where my friend was summoned.
Yeah, Solus's friend, they trapped the spirit. Yes, Super Robot Wars X. Super Robot Wars X. Yeah, these mages did a very bad thing. They should not have bound the spirit. Oh dear. That is a bad way to go.
The bodies are burned, and these claw marks.
Oh gosh.
That's a demon's work.
Okay. Wow. Okay, these mages are dead too. Oh gosh, that's not good. That is most not good. Wait, this isn't right. Oh, there's Veilfire here too. Pretty sure? I'm not sure if it's going to be steampunk or not. I want carriages and cars, but I don't know how to do the thing. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alright. Florian, do the thing. He's like, what? Do what thing? Like, do the thing. Alright, light the Veilfire. Good job, good job. Alright. Now we have to find the rune. It's around here somewhere. Ah, here we go.
Killed by arrows, it would seem.
Bandits, most likely.
Alright, and okay, so writing is hard. Writing is hard. Yeah, I must have passed her. Okay. Yeah, I think so many people are just like, oh, well, do this, you know, do that, and what are words? It's just like writing is actually very hard. And I know there are people that are like, oh, and this, you know, the songwriting too, like writing writing a song is also really hard. And I know there are people who are like, oh, well, this person, this musician, this entertainer, they don't write their own songs. And it's just like, so? And it's just like, do you understand how hard it is to write a song? It's like, writing is difficult. It's very challenging to write a song. And so if an artist, if an entertainer is just like, hey, I like your song, I want to perform it, that's a really big deal. So, I mean, look at how many making the words go is hard. Yeah, look at how many people use Rob Thomas's songs. Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20, he's written songs for Santana, he's written songs for Willie Nelson. You know, I think he even wrote a couple songs for like Michael Bublé. You know, and it's just like even the lead singer from Four Non Blondes, like she wrote songs for Pink. She's written songs for Pink. She's written songs for Christina Aguilera. It's just like, it's hard. It's challenging. Not everyone can do it. You know, and yeah, and you try to write a little each day, and you know, and sometimes it's difficult. So I have made a choice with my FF14 character. Is the choice more cowbell? Is that your friend?
Solus, you said your friend was a wisdom spirit.
That is not its natural form.
Oh, okay.
Corrupted.
Corrupted.
The choice is more cat girl? Same. God, Pink, I haven't heard that name in years. She's still around, Julius, and she's still amazing.
Perhaps we should...
A mage. You're not with the bandits?
See, I cannot believe they did this. His friend was a spirit of wisdom. They bound a spirit. They should not have done this. Because he's right. Basically, demons are corrupted spirits.
You twisted it against its purpose.
Always Mikot. Yes. Solus is Fenharel. I don't think you should tell him what to do. Yeah, Solus is smarter than you are. I mean, honestly, that's the truth. Oh gosh, here we go. He's like, listen to me. I'm the utmost authority. And it's just like, really? Really? You used blood magic and corrupted a spirit of wisdom. You did a bad thing.
That is when it turned. The summoning circle. We break it.
Yeah, I do too. Because the costume is... I'm offended by his stash. Can I be offended by his stash? You can absolutely be offended by his stash. We can just be like, we must ask you a question. How could you be so silly? Why did you use blood magic? Why did you use blood magic to do a bad thing? It's hideous! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so basically, this fight, don't attack Solus's friend. You have to attack the pillars that are binding her. Just like, yes, she's going to attack us, and yes, it's going to be bad. But you have to focus on the pillars. Yeah, see, she's coming. You have to focus on the pillars because the pillars are what's binding her. Okay. I'm sorry about this, lady. I'm so sorry about what happened to you. Alright, so I gotta go over here. Yeah, so you have to attack the pillars because the very very silly mustache mage did this thing. It's like we were trying to protect ourselves from bandits. It's like by freaking corrupting a spirit and making it become a pride demon. Like, that's not good. Okay. Ow. Oh my gosh, Spirit of Wisdom, I'm trying to help you, girl. I'm trying to help you, girl. Okay. Alright, go do the thing. It's like, oh my goodness. And honestly, in spite of my issues with Solus's poor life choices, I do feel sorry for him about this because he was heartbroken that his friend got hurt. Well, I will give him that. He actually did care about her. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, Blackwall. Do it. Do the thing. No, don't attack her. Do this. We have like 2 more pillars to go. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, we need to just destroy it. Spirits have genders where it's like 40k and they're just like generals with male or female clothing. Solus's friend is a Spirit of Wisdom and it looks like a girl. It looks like a woman. And she was speaking ancient Elven when she speaks to Solus. Ow. Girl, why? Why, girl? Oh gosh, nope, come on, come on. Oof. Solus, I'm trying to help your friend. I'm trying to help your friend. This is not working. No, no, no. Come on, we gotta break this pillar. Okay, do we do it? There we go. Yeah, so basically she looks like a woman. And yeah, that's ancient Dalish, and my character can understand it because she is Dalish. But basically, what they did to this spirit, it basically killed her. Oh my gosh. You did everything you could. Yeah, and the spirit was just like, look, you helped me, I'm myself again. Uh-oh. Yeah, and I didn't stop him because they did a very, very stupidly bad thing. Yeah, they basically tortured and killed her. Oh my gosh, really? Books are wrong! I was like, yep, I'm just like, you know what? This is on you, buddy. Ooh, that's a lot of fire. It was like this is some bullshit. And it's just like, oh man. See, and now we're down a man because Solus is just like, nah. But he's not wrong. It's just like what they did was very awful for her. So it's just like, jeez. Okay, so basically we have to go. Man, we have to go back to Skyhole to pick up Solus or oh gosh, I don't know. Scattered glyphs. Oh, there's 2 here and 2 here. Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, basically we have to go back to Skyhold because Solus is upset. It's not good. I mean, that one I'll give him. Basically, they bound his friend, and basically it was torturing the Spirit of Wisdom. It tortured her, and and because of what they did, it killed her. And the thing is like the spirit died in a way, but it's not necessarily gone forever. Like she can come back. The spirit can come back, but it might be something entirely different. It might come back as a different spirit altogether. I've achieved Catgirl status. Aha! Yeah, I play as an Elezen. I play as an elven character on Final Fantasy 14. I am cute. Oh, there we go. Hey, Solus. I'm glad you returned.
It hurts.
And I get that he misses his friends and that he's lonely, but
You were a true friend.
cute as fuck. Welcome to my world, Adam. Female characters for the win. I play as a healer. Nice. Okay, so we can ask him, what is death like to spirits?
It isn't the same for mortals. The energy of spirits.
Yeah, basically it returns to the Fade, and it may come back, but it may not necessarily be the same spirit. Like it may come back as a spirit of compassion, may come back as a different spirit of wisdom.
Rare to be able to reflect reality. Something similar may reform one day, but it might have a different personality.
There's a female Al-Ra. Yeah, Al-Ras are awesome.
It would not be the friend I knew.
Where were you?
Where did you go?
I found a quiet spot and went to sleep. I visited the place in the Fade.
Okay.
It's empty, but there are stirrings of energy in the void. Someday something new may grow there.
Okay, well,
I'll let you get back to work.
All right. Thank you again.
there we go. Yeah, he was genuinely upset and was just like, dude, I get it. Like, you know, it sucks. You know, they killed your friend. Like, yikes, that sucks. Okay, let's just go over here for a minute. We're just gonna... hi! Holy freaking crap! Hi! Hi, Jason or Ryan? Or Jason and Ryan? Hi, hello! And yes, everyone, please go follow Between Two Gays. Jason and Ryan are wonderful, wonderful human beings. Give them a follow and go say hello. Hang out with them in their wonderful community. Hi, BTG. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It was Ryan tonight. Ryan, hi. Sending love in these crazy times. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Yeah, I lurked a little bit. I popped in and said hello and I lurked for a little bit. Raid message! Welcome on in, everyone. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. My gender fluid self is happy right now. Adam, that's awesome. Yes, but go follow Jason and Ryan. Go follow Between Two Gays. I love them dearly. They're so sweet. They're always so sweet and welcoming and kind, and their community is incredibly welcoming and supportive. Give them a follow. Go say hello. Go hang out with them. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How was Story of Seasons? It looked really cute. I was a little jealous. I was like, oh, I want to play. I was like, oh, I love Story of Seasons. Thank you for the kind words, Mom. Of course. And thank you for your kindness the other day. Like I genuinely needed that kindness last night, and I absolutely appreciate both of you for being so kind. We're gonna show some pics in Discord. Yeah, we have a Discord, Final Fantasy 14 channel. You can post screenshots of your characters and whatnot. I'm really excited about it. I'm really stoked about the animals and adorableness of the game. Oh, that's amazing! I'm so glad you liked it. So yes, welcome on in, everyone from Between Two Gays. If you're new and you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Mothergamer and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play lots of different story games, lots of RPGs and JRPGs, but also lots of really cute indie games like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is like the big one that I play way too much of. But we also have played games like Wander Song, and you know, we play games like Wander Song and also Doraemon Story of Seasons. But we do talk about mental health in here, and also LGBTQIA plus issues. I live with depression and anxiety, talk about it openly and honestly, to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help and ask for help, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Dragon Age Inquisition. We've been doing multiple romance playthroughs, so we saved, for me, it's like we saved the best for last. My personal favorite is Cullen. So we're romancing Cullen in this one. And we help Solus, and he's a sad boy. Because we had to say goodbye to his friend. And he's just like, well, yeah, so I'm really nerdy about Dragon Age. I know far too much about it. Okay, so we can buy this or we can sell this. Wait. Nameless Blade. Hang on. It looks like I have some equipment for people that they can use, maybe? Dragon Age is a great time. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I have played all of them, and I've also read the books and the comic books and just like know all the things. Yeah, then people will like ask me about it and it's like, oh, well, what about this? And it's just like, well, yeah. I haven't played it in a long time, but I love it so much. It's wonderful. I absolutely love it. And honestly, like Cullen is my favorite, like and I died in FF14. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Cullen is my personal favorite for like, you know, straight romance, and then Dorian is my favorite. Cullen and Dorian are my favorite, but I also have a soft spot for Iron Bull. My carbuncle did not help me. Thank you for the follows tonight, everyone. Welcome on in. I liked I liked Cullen a lot, but I love Dorian. We actually were talking earlier about Dorian, about the voice actor for Dorian and how incredible he was, because one of my favorite emotional scenes with Dorian is the conversation between him and his dad. And just the emotion that was put into that scene where Dorian like calls his dad out for trying to use magic to change him. And it was just like, oh wow. Right? Like Dorian's just like upfront about it and just matter of fact about it and just like, I prefer the company of men. Right? And just the devastation in his voice, like it broke my heart. Because it was just like this really powerful moment where he just calls his dad out for that. He's like, you tried to change me. He's like, you tried to use magic to change me. You know, and I genuinely enjoy the Dorian romance because you get to have like these really, really sweet moments with him, because he comes across as like, oh, I don't care. I'm very witty and charming and oh, it's whatever. Right. But it's a facade, and the more you get to know Dorian, the more you see the incredibly kind, wonderful person he is. You know, and it's nice, and being friends with him is pretty nice too, because he's always just like teasing the Inquisitor. He's always teasing my Inquisitor. He's just like, oh, I see you. He's like, okay, you're like that. All right, that's fine. And just like, okay. So I think that wand, I think, is for Vivian? Or maybe it's for... No, because Dorian I gave the Tempest to. So Vivian, it might be this. This might be for Vivian. Really, really wish SC would bring back the Rainmaker hairstyle. I don't remember it. I don't remember the Rainmaker hairstyle. Which one was that again? I honestly don't remember it, because my character, she's got like long hair and it's purple. Okay, so we're gonna sell all this stuff. I don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, so all this stuff, everybody has like all their things that they need. Nope, don't need this either. Okay, so we can sell. I think we can sell those, right? Alright, crap, I think I screwed up. It only came out in 28 during 2018. Oh, yeah, the Make It Rain event. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's been a while ago. Well, if you do the, I think they have like another event coming up. because so we did the little Ladies' Day and Valentine's Day event, but I think they have like an Easter event coming up. Oh, right. I gotta give the researcher some things. Well, that's not right. Like that's not right. I've been kind of avoiding Vivian. I know I should probably talk to her more, but I don't want to. Every time I talk to her, I feel like I need to just like walk away. Like, okay, so there we go. Dorian. What are you up to, Dorian? Hello. It's like, okay, so we can also, we can talk to him about things. The tombstones thing. We've got the Moogle thing going right now. Oh yeah, with the thing with the Moogles. Until evening, since you go to the store right after work. Well, that's okay, Julius. You know, just think of it this way. You know, once you get done with work, you get. Okay, we should be back. Well, thank you. It happens. It happens. The funny thing is on my end it's fine. It was really weird. Like it went yellow for a minute and then it came back. But when I'm looking over on my computer, and it's fine. So that's weird. Essentially the soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball for your fur. She goes, no. Yeah, she does not like that song. And she says it's cringe. And I'm like, but it's singing about a cute little kitty. It's a little kitty. And she's like, no. And I was like, well, Nora likes it when I sing that song to her before bedtime. Right? And Jai goes, well, that's fine. She's like, because Norl is a cute kitten. And she's like, but no. I'm gonna sing that with her repeatedly. I do indeed. Cut off right at the beginning of morning for me. Oh, I said, Julius, that look at it this way. Yes, you have to go to work, right? Yes, you have to go to work, but then after work, you can come home and you can play some Final Fantasy XIV and relax, right? It can be like your reward for, for going to work and doing a good job. I do indeed. All right. So we have, Inquisition, history, knowledge, exclusive training. Okay, we might be able to do... I'm trying to see if I can improve our inventory. Forces, underworld knowledge, massacres, Masasa's method, advanced focus, true grit, mage schematics, rogue schematics. Also, I got noms at work, Brecky and Din Din. Oh, that's nice. True grit. You know what? Let's do true grit. Look at Cully Wally in his pretty cloak. Alright. So we have to do the thing. The funny thing is like sometimes you can hear Liliana and Josephine like teasing Cullen about the fact that he's making his hair look nicer and they're like, I'm not. Okay. Alright, so I think that's Shy. Shy, is that you? Okay, apparently something's going on. Okay, so Apparently my concentration has been worse recently at work. Oh, I'm sorry, Julius. Do you know why? Is there any particular reason that might be happening? Okay, so we can investigate. Okay, so we gotta go over here. You know what? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna save that for Liliana because if we have Josephine do it, it doesn't work well. Oh man. I guess, let's see. Alright, so that's something we have to work on. Oh, right. Right. That is a Cullen thing, so we'll do that. My mom has requested an appointment with our doctor to see if it's my meds. I take 6 pills during my morning. Okay, well that sounds like a really good idea, Julius. Alright. So, reparations for Redcliffe. Man, R.L. Tegan, he's so grumpy. He's so grumpy when we meet him. Empress Dulon. Okay, so we have to make contact in the Emerald Graves. We'll do that. We're just gonna unlock it because we gotta finish Exalted Plains. Nope. Shy? What's up?
No, that's booty.
2 of them are supplements. Okay. I think Loki might be in trouble. Shy's yelling at him. Loki, what did you do? Loki?
After I scolded him the first he just wanted to go to sleep.
I'm sorry, honey. Well, his litter box is clean, right? Okay.
That you freaking go to.
Oh boy.
Probably because the other one's full.
Yep, he does not look sorry at all.
No, in fact, he looks like he's enjoying the holding.
Hi, Shy.
Hello.
Okay, let's save here really quick. That's Julius. I'm off to play FF14. Loves you, gamer moms. Have a great night, Red Lotus. Thanks for hanging out with us.
He's fine with that. He looks even more comfortable.
Okay. Loki, what did you do this time? Apparently he felt that his litter box was not clean fast enough, so yeah.
He looks very comfortable.
Loki
his
has
doing the slow curl, which means he's enjoying himself. It's not a fast twitch, what he does when he's like.
Loki has gotten to grumpy old man territory, and he's very particular about his litter boxes. He has 2 litter boxes. However, if he feels that it is not clean, like if you don't clean it right away, or if
sometimes he doesn't even bother checking, and he just it's a the cat is a dick.
Basically, if he feels that it has not been cleaned fast enough to his liking, he poops outside of the litter box. He basically lets you know that he is displeased because he's not extra enough. Yeah, it's why we constantly clean his litter boxes, and you know he does go outside too, but it's just like, oh gosh, I need to go now. By the way, I have a morning routine to do, then I go straight to work. Okay, Julius. Well, thanks for popping in and saying hi. I hope you have a good day at work. All right, so really quickly, I need to take a short break, and I need to go get some water and stretch my legs. So if you need to get some water, grab a snack, stretch your legs, now's a good time to do so. All right, be right back, everyone. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. And good night, kitten. Oh, she's probably long gone. Golden Dragon Fan wanted me to tell everyone good night. Good night, Golden Dragon Fan. Oh my goodness. Not normal, not kitten. I really hope everyone's having a good night. Yes, of course. And hi, Graham. Yeah, Shai just went to bed. So, funny thing, to add insult to injury, after she cleaned Loki's litter box, he used it. It's and I'm just like, dude, why? Yeah, and she was not happy, and she went, I heard her go, seriously? I was like, yeah, he did the thing. Like, because cats. So, okay, so we want to go here, because we're basically just doing kind of like the main story stuff, so, since I've done like the side quests before. Oh yeah, this is Sarah's new thing. Alright, so Dorian, should we just take Solus anyway? Oh gosh, Iron Bull. We're gonna have to do something about that. I guess we could take Solus, or we could take Vivian. You know what? Let's take Solus just for reasons. I do like Vivian though. You know, like her personality can be a little much, because she doesn't seem to understand that her experience with the mages is not necessarily every mage's experience, but we could take Solus, maybe? I guess we can, yeah, you know what, let's try it. Let's try to be a little different. Vivian is the worst and I hate her. Yeah. Like, I acknowledge the fact that Vivian is honest about who and what she is. Like, because I call her out every time with my Inquisitors. I'm just like, you're dangerous too, you know, like, you're just trying to use me to get power. And she's honest about it. And she goes, yeah, of course I am. Of course I'm going to get as much power as I can for myself. You know, and she's like, and stack the plan, you know, and stack the deck. Right? So I do acknowledge that she's honest about it, at least. But like her reasoning about like how the mages are treated is like, oh, we need the circles back, we need order, we need structure. And I'm just like, Vivian, you do understand that your experience is not necessarily the same experience for all of the mages, because she's just like, oh, they're just being big crybabies. And it's just like, no, actually that's not true. It's a lot of the mages have been tortured by the Templars. There are people in the Chantry that are not necessarily kind. Like, they're not all like Justinia, or, you know, like the mother, or the Grand Cleric in Dragon Age 2, right? They're not necessarily all kind. There are a lot of them that are really freaking corrupt. And they torture the mages, or they abuse the right of tranquility, and they terrorize them with that and rule them through fear. Chantry is rude, and not everyone is Alistair. Exactly. And Vivian's just like, oh, well, they're being silly. We need order and structure back. And it's just like, she got lucky, okay? She's the Knight Enchanter in the court of Orlais. And she caught this nobleman's, right, Emperor Villatine. The thing is like, she got lucky. She doesn't understand that she got very lucky. She attracted a person that was very interested in her, and yes, he's married and she's his mistress, and she's like, oh, his wife knows about me and we're friends. Like, that's apparently it's common. And she's like, and I'm very respectful, right? So they're just like, oh yeah, it's known and everything. And yes, she caught the eye of this very powerful noble, and it offered her a form of protection that she doesn't seem to recognize, because her experience as a mage is not necessarily the experience of all mages. And she's just like, oh, well, it's fine, structure and order. And it's just like, do you have any idea? It's just like, your position is not the norm for mages. They are treated as others simply because they have magic. They are treated you know, they're treated poorly because of people who have bigotry and fear towards them just because they have magic and just because they're suspicious of what happened with Tevinter, you know, ancient history, and they're just like, oh, well, all of the mages are bad, and that's not necessarily the truth. And she's like, oh, but yes, it is, and it's just like, oh, but no, it's not. And you have these conversations with her, and she's just like, oh, no. She's like, no, 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 mages are dangerous, you have to watch them, you have to do this. And it's like there's no talking to her because she's just like, well, it's this way. And every time I talk to her, I always want to just shake the heck out of her because she's just like, well, this is how it is. She's very much status quo and not changing things. But she recognizes that the Inquisitor has power and she wants a little of that power for herself. And you call her out on it and she's like, yeah. She's like, yeah, that's right. She's like, I want, you know, she's like, who wouldn't want a little power? She's like, I'm dangerous too. And she's like, I know I'm dangerous. I'm a mage. And it's just like, okay. You know, so. And she disapproves of everything I choose that, like, helps the mages. And she's like, oh, why do you want to help the mages? They're rogues and scoundrels and dangerous. And it's just like, oh, okay. Alright, girl, I see you. Yeah, and so it's like she doesn't seem to understand that she has a lot of freedom and privileges that most mages don't have. And she's just like, oh, well, you know, we need the circles back. It has to be this way. And it's just like, girl, nah. You know, because Hawk was right. Like, what was being done to the mages was despicable. You know, and then, of course, you find out that the Rite of Tranquility can be reversed, and you find out that the Lord Seeker tried to cover it up, and he killed people to cover it up. I forgot about this guy. Heckin' Revenants. You know, and Cole was there when that happened. So it's just like, oh, okay. You know, and Vivian's is like, oh no. So she thinks that things should be one way when the world shows her another. Okay, oh man. Oh my goodness. Okay, 1 second. I got a cough and I don't want to do it in the microphone. Alright, there we go. It should be good now. I needed to get a throat drop. I don't know what's going on with this. I was fine. And I had sneezes and I think it's allergy season. Eee! Yep. And then there's oh gosh, who was it? Meredith? Because that's the thing too, like, so what happened with the mages in Kirkwall, I don't think Vivian quite understands like how tortured the mages were. And then of course Anders did the thing and kind of ruined it for everybody. Like, I get what Anders was trying to do, but he went about it in the worst freaking way. I was just like, oh, okay, well, this is happening. Alright, here we go. Aha! I got it. There we go. And the thing is like, Vivian's like, oh, we need the circles back, we need the circles back. But see, the thing is like, she's not understanding or respecting the fact that Divine Justinia actually believed the mages and that she agreed that they should be allowed to govern themselves, which was why she was having that meeting with the Templars and the mages to try and, you know, mediate between them so the mages could have second day in a row.
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Am I?
And I'm going to go today because I'm tired.
You're tired?
I are.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't know what's going on with it. It did this last night too, and then it evened out and was fine.
I'm going to bed, so no more video hogging for me.
Ron's going to bed.
Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her derps. And Mama.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mama. I
Yes,
love you.
I love you too.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good.
Thank you. Really?
You got a cough drop. Good night, Golden Dragon. Good night, everybody.
Okay, so we gotta go. Alright, so we gotta go here and fight the undead. And we gotta find where the main fire pit is. I don't know. The thing is Monday and Tuesday I had no issues with my stream. Like, it didn't crash once. Everything was fine. And then Wednesday night stream is fine for the... Don't know why, but I almost called Ron mom. Oh no. Ron's like, I'm not your mom. Yeah, the funny thing is like... Monday and Tuesday I had no issues at all with my stream. It didn't crash once. Like, we had a nice time. We had it Monday. We did, you know, Dragon Age. Had a nice time with Dragon Age. And then Tuesday night, we had a nice time with Stardew. And then Wednesday, it was fine for most of the night. And then it borked a couple of times where, and it was like, and then it was fine, right? And tonight it's been fine most of the night. And then it just went, eh. And, you know, and it went and it borked a couple of times, and I'm just like, seriously? So what is the difference? It's like, why was it fine Monday and Tuesday, and then like Wednesday night and Thursday night is just like, this is what we're doing. Like, okay, where is the freaking? Where is the? Oh man, oh that's where he is. Okay, how do I get up there? This place is confusing. Okay, so I think there's like some stairs that go up. Nope, sorry. Blackwell, where are you? He's just like, okay. That's where he is. So basically we have to get rid of the arcane horror and then we can do the thing. Excuse me, sir, could you like not laser me to death? Thanks. It's like, oh my goodness. Okay, well, so we gotta get rid of him and then we can do the thing. Or, wait, where's Dorian? Okay. Dorian's over here. Let's see. Nope. Okay, nope. Just gonna do a thing. Yeah, we can at least burn the bodies. So that can take care of the thing. Yeah, I think the Freemen of the Dales did this. They basically, like, I think it was an accident, kind of, because they didn't know what it would do. Like, they were like, oh, well, let's see what this button does, and then they pushed the button, and they got more than they bargained for. And I was just like, oh, really? Oh my goodness. Undead and demons. There we go. I think there's like 2 more that we have to find. Aha! Alright, so, whoopsie. Grab this. Oh, Arcane Horror Heart. Ooh, that sounds nasty. Okay, so we need to find the, I think there's 2. Usually there's like 2 or 3 pits with bodies, so you have to like find them all. Let's see if we go. I can never remember where it is. I think there's like one around here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, basically we just have to get rid of all the undead creatures. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Oh my goodness. Wait, where are you guys? Really? The main baddie is over here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but the things with the Chantry, like if you play Jaws of Hakkon DLC, you get to meet the first Inquisitor. And basically he was in a way he was like in stasis to basically fight the high dragon that got summoned. It was basically like a god in a dragon's body. But the thing is Ameridan was friends with the Emperor of Orlais, but because and he was helping his friend, and you know, then the thing happened. But you find out that Ameridan, and see, and this is the thing, and Cassandra actually agrees with Inquisitor, like, you shouldn't cover up the truth just because it might be inconvenient for you, right? Because nobody really knew anything about Ameridan, but then you realize that the Chantry back in Ameridan's time basically covered it up. And to find out that not only was Ameridan a Dalish elf, but that he was also Andrastian, and he was a mage, and he was the one that created the Rite of Tranquility. And the thing is it was never meant to be abused the way it's being abused, you know, currently. It was never meant to be used like willy-nilly on the mages. Like, and Ameridan even says, you know, that it's an ugly thing to kill a man, and yes, he created it, but it was meant, you know, like all the implications were it was like meant to be used as an absolute last resort. Like, you were not supposed to just use it just because you could. And basically, you know, saying that like, oh, everybody promised them, oh, they wouldn't abuse it. You know, people say, oh, they're not going to abuse that power. They won't do that. And he's like, but that's exactly what they did. Right? And it's just like, oh gosh. And the thing is the Rite of Tranquility can be reversed, because yes, he created it, but he also was able to create the reversal to undo it. And then of course the Chantry covered that up, and they covered up the truth about him. And it's just like, holy crap, are you serious? You know, and so the Inquisitor calls it out. It's just like, you shouldn't freaking hide the truth just because you're worried about what people will think, or you'll lose what little power you have. You know, and the way Vivian acts sometimes, she's just like, oh, well, she's like, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. She's like, I have all the power I need. So it's like basically she only cares about herself and she doesn't really care about anyone else. Like, yeah, maybe she cares about that guy that she's in a relationship with, but you know, she's his mistress, right? And that's fine. You know, just like that's what works for them. Fine, cool. But you know, and maybe she cares about him in her own way, but at the same time she also is totally cool with the power he gives her, the power and privilege that her being with him gives her. So it's just like, so it's really complicated with Vivian because she's just like, oh my gosh. It's just like, why are you like this? You could be a nice person, but you choose not to be. Let me see. There's supposed to be a signal horn around here somewhere. I can't remember where it is. See, because we got rid of all of the demons, so it's here somewhere. Where is it? Oh gosh, I always get lost in these places because they're just like way too big. Okay, so we'll go this way. It's here. Oh, there it is. How do I get up there? Yeesh. Oh, okay, I see. We go this way. Alright, so the signal horns are always so loud. Alright, ready, go. Sheesh. But yay, we did it. Okay, so they're fine now. We're like, yay, we're not dead. It's like, yep. Okay, they're doing like weird training exercises. I think we can just like go down this way. Yeah, there we go. Like, see, we did you a favor. You're welcome. We're like, oh yeah? Like, yep. Okay, so we want to go here. I have to like go here somewhere, right? Oh, one less Venatori. That's Dorian. And there's this place. Unfinished business. Oh, right. We want to enter the fort. Alright, so we got to do the thing. Okay, where is... Oh boy. Trying to remember which way to go. Because we're supposed to be able to get to like the other side. Yeah, Ron's really tired and I think he's working overtime on Saturday.
Let's look around.
Uh-oh. Freeman of the Dales again. I think there's like every time it pings, I think it's like booze. No crown, no nobles, no inquisition. Like, well, I get it. You don't want to fight in the Civil War with Empress Celine. I don't know, Vivian. Empress Celine is kind of the worst too, and so is Briala. Oops. Wow, that guy really nailed me. Ah, run away. No, they don't. The Freemen don't rule. Yeah, and the thing is Sarah knew that Empress Celine was bad too. Because basically the elves in Orlais, they complained about their treatment and it was just like, okay. And I know that Empress Celine and Briala liked each other. But oh, it was whiskey. Okay, interesting. Porcelain cameo. Oops. Where the heck is the fort? Okay, so we gotta grab... Okay, so there's a camp here. So just unlock that. Do. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, 2 out of 3! Okay, so we gotta go this way. I think that's where the fort is. Pretty sure. We gotta go up there and we gotta deal with... Yeah, basically we have to turn off the... We have to turn off the thing. Oh, I remember what it is. There's a bridge. There's a bridge that we have to fix. Because I think they blew the bridge. Yep, so we gotta go in here. Wait, is this right? Yeah, this is right. We gotta go in here and fight all these silly billies. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I fall off the... Oh. Okay. Like, you can't be here. Yeah, when we go to the Winter Palace, and do the blackmail quest, which is so long and tedious and takes forever, but it gives us the best possible way to get all of them to work together. The other elves call out Briala because it's true. Like, Briala is just like, oh, you know, I'm here to speak on behalf of the elves in Orlais, right? But Celine liked her and Briala liked her and they were together for a little while. But the thing is Briala didn't lift a finger because the elves were complaining about their plight, about the alienage, because the alienages in the city, basically for the city elves, they treat them badly. They're basically slums. And they're like, oh, as long as you stick to your neighborhood, you're fine, right? Well, the elves were complaining about the conditions that they were living in, and you know, they're just like, look, you know, this isn't okay, make it right. And Briala freaking burned, and Briala was with Celine when it happened, and she knew it was going to happen, and she didn't do anything to help her people. Like, and Celine basically ordered the alienage to be burned to the ground. And people died. Like, she basically slaughtered all the elves. In the alienage in Orlais, and Briala knew about it. So Sarah, like, you know, makes a comment about it and calls her out on it, and she's like, yeah, she did the thing. And it's just like, oh gosh, right? And the other elves like talk to the Inquisitor and like say, yeah, she did this. You know, she wants to play revolutionary, but she doesn't really care about us. And it's just like, oh, for crying out loud. Okay, so can we go... See, this one I always get lost in because I don't remember exactly all the different ways to go because it's so messy. Alright, so... Oh, wait. There's supposed to be, like, some stairs or a ladder? Oh, man. Okay, wait. So that goes there. That's a dead end. Oh, there it is. Okay. It was around here somewhere. Alright, so go this way. Yeah, and then there's like a door that we have to bust open. Yeah, so there's like all these little walkways and paths, and it's just like, oh geez. This one is my least favorite because it's just so much stuff. Yeah, so basically we gotta get rid of... Yeah, see, and the thing is, the Freeman and the Dales, it's the freaking Venatori again. They're manipulating them. Oops. Oh boy. Aha! Alright, so let's see. Okay, so just get rid of these dudes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... There we go. Aha! Alright, so there... Yeah, see, there's a Venatori mage somewhere. See if we can find him. I mean, yeah, he's dressed like an Orlesian, but it's him. Okay, so can we go down here? There we go. I think that's it. Oh gosh. Oops, or not. Wait, this is the wrong way too. Where the frick? Where the frick is the thing? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Well, 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 well. Oh dear. Alright, so we have... Oh, the big guy's being a problem. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh dear. Right, so if we go like this... Aha! Alright, so let's see. Okay, so I must have made a wrong turn. Because there's supposed to be like a place in the center where we basically get rid of the pit of the bodies. I'm trying to remember where it is. Okay, so if we go this way, maybe it's near the stairs? Yeah, so there's like a little path. Okay, and then we go here and there's a tower. Never remember. Okay, that's... Okay, so that's where the... Okay, that's not right. This is why Exalted... Like, I don't mind the Exalted Plains, but it's not my favorite. Honestly, I like Emerald Graves the best. Because it's very pretty and, you know, there's lots of forest and woods, but... Oh, maybe it is here. Yeah, because there's like a tree. And then if we go this way, yeah, we basically had to open the door. That's what it was. We had to open the door and go in. And then we had to go like around and down. Right? And I'm pretty sure... okay. Ouch. Yikes. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, so, whoops. There we go, and away we go. Alright, so, let's see. That can't be right. Okay. One of those explanatory things. Oh, maybe it is right. Okay. I guess this was like a shortcut through. I guess this was a shortcut through. Alright, so then we gotta go... Oh. Alright, we better go take care of that before it makes more messes. Let's see. Gotta get rid of the demons coming through. Ouch. Alright, there we go. Aha! I'm gonna head off to bed. I'm getting very sleepy. Have a good night, Adam. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good night, Adam. Okay, Mr. Rage Demon, I'm gonna need you to back off for a minute. He's like, oh, okay. Okay, so... Where do we go? Alright. Haha. Oh my goodness. Alright, so now... There we go. That should take care of that. That takes out the rift that was there.
Talking about you, we need you to settle a question for us.
Sarah's involved. So
This question will be offensive. Yeah. Yes, probably. Sorry. Yes, Sarah likes to mess with Solus.
In the fade. So, are there any
Oh my god.
if you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Thing to be curious.
Hi, Pigeon, how are you? I know the fact that Sarah put Blackwall up to this. Oh my god. This is like, so you're friends with spirits, so are there some of them that are, you know, more than friends? It's just like, oh my god, are you kidding me? I know. And Solus called him an ass. I completely forgot about that. I'm doing better than earlier, that's for sure. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, Pigeon. It's nice to see you. I guess everyone, our friend Pigeon is a lovely person. Go give her a follow. Go say hello. Hang out and say hi. Anything you want to talk about? I'm glad you're doing better though. Oh my god. And yeah, so Sarah likes to push Solus's buttons. She likes to just be all like, yeah, I'm gonna get him. Yeah, Blackwall and her became friends, but it's just like, oh my god, of course she put Blackwall up to this. Just like, aha, this is where we need to go. Well, hello! So we gotta help our friends. We gotta help our friends! Oh my goodness. Well, here we are. Oh dear. I go walking after midnight. I kind of had too much fun the night before and then paid for that this morning. Oh, I see. Well, Pigeon, I'm sorry that, you know, I'm sorry that that happened. I do understand, you know, when you're having too much fun and you're just like, oh, I really should go to bed and get a good night's sleep, and yeah, and then, yeah, it can catch up with you when you burn the candle at both ends. I've definitely been there. Seriously, Solus, you ran out here for the... Come on, we have to go do a thing, dude. He's just like, oh, okay, it's fine. Pulled an all-nighter, eh? Like, yeah, I think many of us have been there. We're just like, I'm having a good time. And, it's like the joke from Scrubs. Like, so, from the sitcom Scrubs, where it was like all the women, like Carla, Elliot, and JD's girlfriend, and Dr. Cox's wife, Jordan, like all go out for drinks and everything, and they're just like, oh my gosh, right? And I'm just like, and the thing, and I laughed because honestly, it's the truth, right? because I've definitely been there, and he's just like, see? He's like, what happens after a night of drinking? He's like, youth, and JD's girlfriend is really young, and she's like, good morning, all chirpy, right? And he's like a little older, right? And Elliot's just like, oh god, noise, no, no, no. And then Carla is, and then he's like, and then a little older, and Carla's like, oh, right? And he's like, and then even older still, and he gets to Jordan, and he starts shaking her like she has sunglasses on, and she's like, oh, and he's like, Jordan, he's like, see, she's out. This game has online co-op. It does have multiplayer, yes. Inquisition does have multiplayer. I don't really use it, but yes, you can play multiplayer with your friends. I don't want to say what exactly happened on here. I don't know if it could trigger, so I put a trigger warning. Okay, Pigeon, I appreciate that. I will take a look after stream. So yes, Dragon Age Inquisition does have multiplayer. you can't play as an Inquisitor. You basically have to pick like from a display of characters, just like random characters. But yes, it does have multiplayer, and yes, you can play online with your friends. I don't think Dragon Age 4 is gonna have that. Darn it, I'm trying to remember where to go, because there's supposed to be a pathway up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna go here. So we gotta help them. Basically, we have to turn off the elven defense system that they accidentally turned on. And yeah, that's fine, Pigeon. Okay, so oof. Wait. Okay, we gotta get rid of the undead guys over here. Trying to help out these soldiers here. Okay, and then we gotta get rid of the arcane horror. Ah! Maybe we got him. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, dodge the fire. Yeah, I learned my lesson big time. Well, that's okay, Pigeon. You know, sometimes we have you know, days like that or moments like that where, you know, we're just like, oh, you know, I did a thing. Barred from the other side? How is it barred from the other side? We should be able to go in. Oh, that's why. Because we haven't gotten rid of all the undead yet. Okay. That's right, so we gotta get rid of all the undead first. And then we can do the thing. Alright, so we gotta grab this. Okay, I think that's everything now. Alright, so now we gotta go in. Arcane Horror Heart. Oof, gross. Alright, let's go in. A victory at last! Well, you know, as long as you learn from it, that's what matters. Speak with Marshal Pulu. Oh, hello. Okay, so this is her. Yay, we did the thing. Yeah, so, yeah, I think we have to build a bridge. I reclaimed the ramparts. Yeah, so we took care of it, and then... Yeah, so we have to basically go and fix a bridge. Alright, so goodbye. Okay, so we got in, and I think we have to also claim... Yeah, so there's like a place to claim the artifact thing here. Alright, so go up here. This is what we want to claim. There we go. So it's landmarks on the plains. I don't think we can go that way. Okay, so basically, yeah, we have to figure a way out to the other side. I think it's here? I think it's like somewhere around here. Yeah, cause see there's like Venatori and then there's a thing there. Pretty sure that it's like somewhere here. So let me go back here and see what we can find. You know, when you're young, sometimes, you know, you have nights where you're just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna stay up all night and I'm gonna do the thing, and yeah, and yeah, the next day you're just like, oh gosh, why did I do that, right? But you know, as long as you learn from it and just, you know, like having a once in a while, like all night, like fun time is not necessarily bad. Just everything in moderation is all. Okay, so we want to go here? Really? Rifts on the battlefield? Okay, let me see if I can figure out where that bridge is. Because there's supposed to be like a bridge near here that we have to fix. We have to help them in order to do the thing. It's just like, oh gosh, okay. If we follow this path, I think that'll work. Alright, so go over here and do the thing. Yeah. It's near here. Okay. And there's a rift near here that we gotta close because otherwise it's going to cause problems. Right? Yep, there it is. Okay, let's deal with this thing. Oh, good old rage demon. Alright, let's do this and just like so. Okay, so that basically stun locks them. Okay, so whoops. Yeah, if you do multiplayer in the game, it's not like part of the story. The main story in Dragon Age Inquisition, it's solo. But there is a multiplayer option where you can do like different kinds of like quests and battles. Okay, so oops. Alright. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Heckin' Revenant. Wait a minute now. There we go. Okay, so whoopsie. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Ah, no. Alright, I think we almost got it. Okay, so whoopsie. Oh goodness. Where did that thing go? Oh, okay, it's one of the ice demons. Oof. I really don't like those things because they're kind of extra. Plus they like always run away and it's a lot to deal with. Okay, there we go. So we'll just take that out. There we are. Ta-da! Okay, so let's just do this, right?
You'd have no trouble capturing them.
No. They are intelligent living creatures.
Alright.
Their will is reprehensible. How much will do they have? They're amorphous constructs of the Fade.
Oh yeah, Dorian was actually curious about...
Constructive use. And most mages back home treat them well.
And any that show magical talent are freed, are they not?
Okay, wait, what is... Okay, there's something here.
Have magical talent?
Oh, I'm
Oh, okay.
I thought you were talking
The
about
gray whiskey. Alright, so... Yeah, there's the bridge. Basically we need to fix that. Yeah, so we'll have to... Okay, so let's put this here. So we're gonna claim this. Yeah, basically what we want to do is go across. So we need to unlock the operation to basically build the bridge. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. Like, I don't know if we can actually go to where that is, but it looks like the Venatori are there. Okay, and then there's like a landmark there. Okay, so we'll do the thing, man. Celine and her cousin Gaspard have done so much bad. Uh-oh, we better get rid of those dudes. I think those are the Freemen of the Dales, guys. We gotta get rid of them. Okay, so we just do like this and like so. Aha. Alright, that took care of it, I think. Yep. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so this is the Venatori that we need. Okay, and it looks like there's like a couple of rifts here that we gotta get rid of too. And then we can go back to Skyhold and we can basically build over that bridge. Because that's where the main fortress is that we have to help. Right here. One less Venatori. Yep. There they are. Oh, hello, Venatori. They're like, oh no. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Oof. Why am I always on fire? Oh no. So much fire. Alright, there we are. Alright, well. There we go. So we helped Dorian out. Yay. Okay, where's the camp? Oh, right. We have to basically... I think we have to unlock it. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, basically we have to... Basically we have to unlock that operation too. Alright, so there we go. We can do like this. And like so. Okay. And unlock. Wait, what's chasing us now? I don't see anything? Okay, well, whatever. It's not gonna let us do the thing until we get rid of whatever it is. Okay. I don't see anything. Really? You all tried to attack a Hala? Hala are sacred. Alright. Oh man, I hate when they do that. You just have it. Hi Diaval, how are you? Yeah, because I'm just like, what the heck? Oh no. Yeah, it's a Hala. And I'm like, really? No. Dorian, I blame Dorian. This is all Dorian's fault. Dorian did it. How are you, Dio? How are you doing? I don't want to kill the Hala. Run, Hala, run away. Run away. It's like, we're gonna force you to murder. I know. And I'm just like, Dorian, no. That's a bad Dorian. He's like, nuh-uh. He's like, I'm not bad. You're doing good. Hope you are well. Yeah, doing a little better today. Oh my gosh, really? It's gone, Dorian. Deal with it. Okay, jeez, we're gonna have to just like run forward. I was gonna try and unlock that operation for the campsite, but apparently... Oh, now y'all are done being extra? Okay, cool. Oh, for crying out loud, fine. Fine. Now we have to deal with wolves. We just wanted to do one thing! Well, heck. Fine. Fine. Alright, there. See? That'll make Dorian happy. It's like, oh my goodness. Oh boy. No. Mods, can you do a shout out for Diaval too, please? I forgot. Oh my goodness. Heck. Alright. Right, that should be it, right? am invisible now, so... Nope. Where did it... Okay. Okay, it didn't go. I don't know where it went. Alright, there we go. There we go. Sheesh. Okay, so... I think there's a dragon back that way too, so... Gonna see if I can get it. Thank you, Golden Dragon. And yes, everyone, please go follow our friend Diaval. Diaval is an awesome person and streamer. He plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars, and also does really lovely art streams. So give him a follow, go say hello, hang out with him in his lovely community. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Okay, why are there so many wolves? Like, okay, I think we're okay now. I think we're okay now. Okay, so we have to go get these rifts, and then we have to go back to Skyhold to have them unlock the bridge. It's like, Cully. And we'll go see Cully Wully. We'll go see Cullen and tell him that we like him. Oh my gosh, that's a really cute emote. I love it. That's adorable. Oh my gosh, is that Cora? That's so cute. I like that. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Oh, right. There's a fort here. And we have to get rid of the rift because I think some of the soldiers are stuck in there. Hi! Hello! Welcome on in! Hi Stevie! Thank you for all the follows, everyone! Welcome on in! Hi Reification! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Thank you for all the follows. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi Reification! How? I'm good! It's going well. You're playing Nier. Nice. Welcome on in, everyone, and yes, go give a follow, everyone. Go say hello, make new friends. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. And hi, Stevie. How are you? So hi, I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer, and I like playing story games. Lots of story games, especially RPGs and JRPGs. And also lots of Stardew Valley. We play some other games as well. We do, yay! Yeah, Stardew Valley is my jam right now. But also like other indie games, like we played Spiritfarer, we played Wander Song. Basically, if it's something that interests me, I'm just like, you know what? Let's see it. Stardew is amazing. We're gonna be playing more Stardew on Friday night. Yeah, because I grew up with like Harvest Moon, with the Harvest Moon games. So Stardew is definitely its whole thing, its own thing, but it also has little nods to Harvest Moon, which is nice. So we do talk about mental health in here as well, and LGBTQIA plus issues. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. I'm good. B-Day stream. Stevie, is it your birthday? Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. Oh, well, I'm glad you had a nice birthday stream. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where all the things are. Okay, so the bridge is there, so we can't get there. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I hope you had a lovely birthday. Yeah, well, whose fault is that, Solus? Okay, so that guy is not gonna make it. Yep, there is a rift here, so we gotta, I think it's down below in the basement? I guess go follow Stevie too. Go say hello. Stevie is another wonderful streamer. Always very kind and welcoming. Give him a follow. Go say hello. Okay, no. Well, oh, I guess we better help that soldier before he dies, because that would be bad. Dying to rage demons is bad. Like, oh, jeez. Stevie is the best. Stevie is the best. He always plays lots of interesting games. There was like one game I think we rated Stevie and it was like a werewolf game, and I was just like, wow, that actually looks really cool. Yeah, and he was, he kept shifting into werewolf, and I was just like, oh, that game looks neat. Yeah, and and everything was on fire at one point. It was like, oh gosh. But it looked really cool, and I was just like, that actually looks like a really fun game to play. Okay, so this is the Riverside Garrison. Well, oh, we can't blow the horn yet. At least I don't think we can. Yeah, basically we have to climb down the ladder, and we have to close the rift. Oh gosh, this place is a mess. Okay, so we gotta go, oh, not a ladder, stairs. Oh my goodness. Alright, where is the... Oh, there's a hole in the floor. Okay, well, that's concerning. Okay, climb down. Oops. Oopsie. Yep, there we go. There goes the thing. Oops. Okay, so disrupt the rift. Oh, that's Werewolf the Apocalypse's Earthblood. Oh, is that what it's called? I'll have to check it out because it looked really neat. It looked very interesting. I'm just like, I realize there aren't really a lot of like werewolf games. Like, you have monsters and vampires, but not a lot of werewolf. Oops. Okay, wait a minute. I think Blackwall's got this. Pretty sure he's got this. Yeah, I usually don't worry when I have Blackwall in my party because he just handles everything. He's just like, okay, I won't let it hit you. It's cool. Okay, so Arcane Horror. Oh boy. I don't like these things. They're very tough. And a little scary. Like the one game where you play as a werewolf and he's the hero. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. So you get to play as a werewolf and the werewolf is the hero. That's pretty awesome. Aha! I did it! Okay, that should take care of this fort and then we can blow the horn. So, okay, apparently there's something here that I'm supposed to look for. I have no idea. Somewhere... Why does the game want us to drink? The werewolves fight for Mother Earth. It's pretty cool. That sounds amazing. Like, every time it pings, it's just like, here you go, here's some whiskey. I'm just like, okay, the game's trying to get us drunk. Every time we go somewhere, game's just like, you want a drink? You want some whiskey? Like, like, like sometimes it pings for treasure, but a lot of the time it's just like, oh yeah, here's a bottle of whiskey. Here's like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, that's fine. Okay, so I have to go close the other rift, and then we can go back to Skyhold. Oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? Nope, I didn't. Okay, we're good. It's like, I played this game so many times, and yet I still get lost in some of these areas because it's a little tricky. Okay, so out we go. Now we get to blow a horn. Yay! And just let the soldiers know that they can take their fort back now. Oh, here you are. Alright, ready, go. Sheesh, that's loud every time. There you go! Yay! All the soldiers are here. They're fine. They're fine now. It's like, maybe they shouldn't have pushed the button. They're like, oh, it's an ancient Dalish elven... Hi, Penguin! How are you? They're like, oh, it's an ancient, Dalish elven... ancient Dalish artifact. We don't know what it does, but let's push the button. Right? Then, of course... There's all the undead running around everywhere and fire on things, and just like, well, This is why you don't push the button. Okay, so we'll close this rift and that should take care of all the demons pouring out of the Fade. Oops. Uh-oh. Wait. Oof. I can't sleep, but that is okay. I'm sorry you can't sleep. You get some food in me, but I'll be lurking. Cheers, everyone. Beautification, thank you again for the raid. Enjoy the food and enjoy the lurk. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. We're going to close this rift. Oh boy. Nope. Well, I'm sorry that you can't sleep, Penguin. I understand how frustrating that can be. I've definitely had nights where I've had trouble sleeping and just go, well, I'm up. Oh my goodness. And sometimes I have days where I'm just like, oh, you know what? I'll just I'll lie here in bed. I tried Benadryl and CBD, nothing's working. Oh, Penguin, I'm so sorry. Yeah, sometimes I have days like that, you know, where I'm just like, well, I'm trying to sleep, but my body's just like, nah, let's do things. And then sometimes I have days where like I get up in the morning and I'm just like, oh, you know what? I'll just lie here in bed for just like a couple more minutes. And then it's just like, I open my eyes and I'm just like, oh gosh, I fell asleep and it's like 2 hours later. It's just like, oh no. I do that a lot on the weekends, like on Saturday. Like, I'll just lie here for a couple more minutes and, right? And Ron, I did that one day and Ron was just like, I thought you were, you know, gonna have breakfast. And I was just like, I am. I was like, I woke up. And I was like, I just was, you know, lying down for, you know, a couple minutes. Just in bed for a couple more minutes. And Ron laughed and he was just like, you went back to sleep for like an hour. And I was like, oh. Like, the bed was just so comfy that day. Bad anxiety, but my doctor wouldn't put me on anything yet. Oh, I'm sorry, Penguin. Okay, so we got the rifts. Okay, so we need to go back to Skyhold to basically fix a bridge. You have to fix the bridge in order to do the thing. That was me today. Yeah, just like, the bed's too comfy. Alright, so we have to go to the war table and we basically have to unlock the operation for like the camp and then like fixing the bridge. And then we can do all the things. Alright, so I don't know if we're gonna bring Solus this time around. We might bring Vivian. Alright, so back to Skyhold, and I think our advisors are done with their missions that we sent them on. The Red Templars on the Storm Coast. Oh yeah, we gotta deal with the Red Templars too, I guess. Okay. I forgot to talk to Iron Bull last time I was here, so maybe we should talk to him again? Alright, let's see. Maybe he's fine. Okay.
See you later, Bull.
Becca and IPN licensing exam yesterday. He thinks he passed. He won't know till tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it went well. If he thinks he passed, that's a good sign. Oh, right. I also have to, so I got a bunch of research materials for our mages, and we should do that. Oh, hey, Varric. What's up?
Need something? Or are you
We're just here to admire the dwarf. Oh, right. Here we go. So we can ask, tell me about Bianca. Let's see. So we can say, how you've been together, how long?
How long have the two of you been together?
Well, if you want to split hairs, we're not. Usually there's a conflict between
Yep.
times. We write letters. Now and then we manage to meet
See, and that's weird to me. Varric's like, now and then we manage to meet up. And it's just like, but... got a stimulus. I didn't think I was getting one. Oh, that's good. Alright, okay. How do you know Bianca?
Bianca, the lady I mean, not the crossbow.
The thing is like the crossbow's named after her. And they got to be friends, and then I guess something more. Where are the puns? No puns today. Good morning, lovies. Good morning, Coffee Sean. Yeah, see, right here. She's married. He's like, sometimes we meet up. I was like, dude, do not play around with a married dwarf lady. What is the matter with you? I was just like, ugh. And it's just like, and they force her to marry somebody that she doesn't care about, and like, I get it, but still married, man. I think we'll do puns on Friday night stream because we're gonna be playing more Stardew. Just like, oh gosh, why is the guild after her? The thing is I feel like Varric deserves better. I get to go see my boy Sunday. I'm excited for that. Gonna spend some time with my oldest watching the Tom and Jerry movie. Aw, Penguin, that sounds like a really nice time. Okay, what did you do? Yeah, basically Varric caused this. It's like we almost started a clan war. And believe it or not, it was over the crossbow. Because it's the only one that works. Varric says it's like a fluke thing. It's a repeating crossbow. With a freaking scope on it. So... yeah, so... it's the only one. It's just like, oh, okay. That's all for now. Alright, we can also ask him... we can ask him this. Do you believe I'm the Herald?
Do you actually think I was sent by Andraste?
Guild Wars! Yes, Guild Wars. The video chats. It is. He video chats me when I'm not here. He loves Minecraft. Oh, that's nice. My ex is going through a hard time, so I decided to send a food focus care package. FedEx. Wow. Golden Dragon. There you go. There you go, Coffee Shop. There's your pun. Here's your pun. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I was all in. I was like, oh, that's so nice. And then, yeah. And then I was just like, oh, yep, okay. Could be both.
It could be both.
You've got a point. Look at all the shit that's happened to you.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, that's the thing. It's true. When you think about everything the Inquisitor's been through, it's real messed up. Fell out of the Fade, traveled back in time, based out an Ancient Magister like twice, stopped an army of demons, right? It was like, Mom, I cannot wait until Tuesday. What's Tuesday? So I have divine bad luck? Yes.
You think I'm Andraste's herald?
If you know the story of Andraste, you know that bad luck.
Yes, divine bad luck. It's like terrible misfortune. Okay, so wait, can Solus talk? Can we talk to Solus some more? Alright, back. Goodbye.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Alright, so let's see. I get my room back? Oh, nice. Not feeling good. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Mom. Good night, friends. Pigeon, that's okay. Have a good night. Take care of yourself, okay? Go get some rest. Alright, here we go. There we go. I think there was something I was supposed to do for Liliana too. But let's see. Dorian, what are you up to? Oh. Tell me about the Imperium. See, we can learn some stuff about the inventor. The thing is like I think for a lot of Ferelden is suspicious of Tevinter because of what happened with the first flight and the fact that Tevinter has slavery, but then you think about it, the way the elves are treated is not great. How about what about slavery?
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the
Yep. That's really weird.
Did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought.
Yeah, Dorian. Yeah, see, Dorian's like, oh, it was common. Like, didn't really think about it.
Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
Okay. I don't know.
Like it that way. Don't be ridiculous.
I didn't say they like it. It's all most of them know. In the south.
Okay.
Slums, both human and elven.
Yeah, so Dorian acknowledges that it's messed up, so that's something.
As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty?
Okay, let me see. I guess at least they have a choice.
They don't have slavery forced on them.
You think people choose to be poor and oppressed? I doubt it.
I don't know, it's just like none of these responses are good.
I never thought about it until I saw
How have you been? I've been okay.
Nor should you believe that every tale of
Okay, that's it. I've been okay. The past couple of days have been like today is better, but yesterday was not great. You know, and the day before that was all right, but I was a little anxious. So but today is a little better. Okay, so I think this is the right way. Nope, this is our garden. Actually, we haven't been to our garden in a little while, so we should probably harvest our plants. Yeah, see, so we have elf fruit, and we have black lotus, which we need for some crafting stuff. Okay, so let's go. So we gotta go to the war table. Get my room back. I'm not leaving that room for at least a week. It's good. Yeah, it's just I've been talking to my daughters about some of the things that are going on because I think, especially for my oldest, it was kind of a shock for her because she got so accustomed to living in Thailand because she went to college there and she was and she was a teacher there, and basically she was teaching and putting herself through school. The thing is she pointed out that when she was there, she's like, she didn't think about it. She's like, because she was like, everybody looked like me. Yeah, she's like, everybody looked like me, she's just like, there are Asian people everywhere, and it's fine. And she's like, and now here, she's like, I'm not sure. She's like, it's upsetting, like seeing people be horrible, to Asian people. Yeah, it's been a lot for her, and she was genuinely upset with what happened to me yesterday. And I said, look, this is how it is. And it's just like, yeah, you're right. It sucks. It's not okay. And I said, but this is why we talk about it. This is why we use our voices, and we use our voices on our platforms to talk about it, to shine a light on that. and to say, look, this is what is happening. You cannot look away. Our lives matter. And I said, I know that it's a lot. And I said, but the thing is I've been dealing, and I told her, I was like, I've lived with this my entire life. And I know that I will have to live with it for the rest of my life. And it's like, but the other side of that is I don't have to be silent about it. And it's like, I speak up. I talk about my experiences with it. I talk about the things that I go through, that I have gone through. Because it matters. Because the more we talk about it, the more we show others that they can talk about it too, that they can share their experiences, they can talk about it, and that they don't have to go through this alone. And I told her, because she's just like, she told me she cried. She said she cried because she was so overwhelmed by all of it. And I said, that's okay. And she's like, it is? And it was like, yes. I was like, it is absolutely okay to cry about it. It is absolutely okay to be upset by it and to feel angry by it, because those are all valid feelings about what is happening right now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Irony, we were having a similar conversation with her and brought up the same points, but like you said, it's important. Yeah. And I know that there are people that say like, well, we see you not speaking up. We see you not speaking up. Right? And I get it. I do. I understand that feeling frustrated with the people, with your friends, with your family, or, with your peers, and you're like, well, you're not speaking up about this. You see that it's happening and you're not saying anything. Right? And I get it, and believe me, I see it too. I see the people that don't speak up, that just, don't acknowledge that it's happening and want to, basically stick their head in the sand like an ostrich and not talk about it. But the thing is I'm more focused on using my voice and my platform to speak up. And I'm just like, I get it. They're not speaking up. And yeah, that feels frustrating. And yeah, it feels exhausting. But, but while I'm here, I'm going to use my voice and my platform to speak up, because it affects me. It affects my family. It affects my friends. And I know what it's like to feel alone, to feel like you don't have anyone, to feel like you're not allowed to speak up because people may not believe you, or they might be dismissive of you, or dismissive of your experiences, or tell you that you're overreacting, or sometimes they gaslight you going, are you sure that's what happened? Are you sure it was racist? Are you sure, that's what was being said? And yeah, that's a lot. Hi, Queen Janlene, how are you? And yeah, and that's a lot. And one of the things I told Shai, I was like, but the thing is instead of, it's just like, it can be, when I told her, it's just like, yesterday, I was struggling to see the good. And it was just like, but then so many wonderful, wonderful people, came over with their communities and showed me so much love and support, and reminded me that even when there is all this darkness, there is still so much good and light still there. You just have to look for it, and it's in it's in people who are helping. It's in people who use their voices and support one another. It's there is good out there. There really is. Because I'm afraid to voice my thoughts online, but I'm at least make sure people are aware. Yeah, and we talked about it earlier about like things, that get said to us when we're kids, right? So, and I have also talked about the racism that I have faced within our own community, because because I grew up, I was a biracial kid, and the thing is I didn't think about it because I had my family, right? Yes, my dad is white. Yes, my mom is Filipino, right? But I never thought about it, and then kids at school kind of, like made fun of me. And I had no idea like why. It was just like, I'm just me, like what is going on? Right? And having other kids like call, like having my classmates like make comments. Some were like directed towards me being Filipino. Like one of them like asked me just like, oh, like made a comment about like, oh, so you're Filipino, and it's like, yeah, and they just like commented, they were like, oh yeah, just like you're all dog eaters, and I was like so like stunned by it, just like what? And it's like what? Like I had no idea what they meant by that, right? Because I'm just like I was just like we eat lumpia and pancit. It's just like that's what my mom makes us for dinner, and and sometimes rice, and right, or having like people like tell me to my face, like, oh well, you're not really Asian because your dad's white, and it's just yeah, people can be cruel, people can be absolutely cruel, and I would have things like that said to me, just like, well, you're not really Asian because your dad's white, and it's just like, my mom is Filipino. It's just like, yes, I'm Filipino, and yes, my dad is white. My dad's side of the family is German and Scots-Irish, and it's just like, but it's like, it doesn't make me any less. Being mixed doesn't erase your culture. Yeah, and I'm just like, are you serious? Right? And I had a girl say that to me in high school. Like, she sat there, and she's just like, so where are you from? And I'm just like, was like, what do you mean? And she's like, where are you from? And it's like, oh, I grew up here. And she's like, no, but where are you from? And I'm just like, what are you asking me? Right? Like, I'm just like, oh, I grew up here. Like I grew up in Virginia, and I grew up in California, and and they're just like, no, but where are you from? And I was just like, my mom is Filipino. I was like, I'm Filipino. And I was like, I'm Filipino and German, Scots, Irish. And they're like, oh. And I was just like, oh. And I was like, okay. And they're just like, oh, and she's like, but you said you're Filipino. I was like, because I am Filipino. And she's like, but your dad's white. And right, she's like, you said that? I was like, yeah, because I was honest. I said, yeah, my dad's German, Scots, Irish. And she's like, but your dad's white. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, then you're not really Filipino. And I'm just like, yeah. And I was just like, oh my gosh. And my best friend, she's sitting there, and she leaned over, she goes, excuse me. She's like, I'm going to need you to mind your own business and stop gatekeeping, like, her identity. And I was like, thank you. Yeah, and it was, like, so weird to, like, have somebody say that to me. Just like, well, you're not really Filipino because your dad's white. But those are the kinds of things that get said to me. And we talked about it earlier about the boys that, like, yelled inappropriate stuff at me. And just like, oh, gosh. But nothing, I'm sorry, but why does it feel like all else when they just got decided to move to the US? It's just, yeah, and and I explained this to Shai. I told her I grew up with this. I grew up with, people saying stuff like this to me. And she's just like, Mom, that's terrible. And I said, it is terrible. It's absolutely dreadful that, there are people that think that it's okay to say things like this to us, to tell us like, oh, you're other. And it's just like, no, I'm not. It's like, I'm just myself. And it's just like, and there's nothing wrong with being myself. And I know it's upsetting for Shai because I have to be one or the other. Why can't we all just be human? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've definitely had people like say that to me too. Just, who just go, well, which one do you feel more close to? I'm just like, what are you talking about? And they're just like, which one do you feel closer to? And I'm just like, yeah, and I'm just like, I don't know. And I'm just like, I was like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm both. Yeah, we live it every day. And Chai's just like, that's really bad. And I was like, it was really bad. And the CBD is starting to kick in, and yeah, and you have people who are just like, well, which one are you? Or they tell you you're not really this because you're mixed, and it's just like, really? I was like, no. Yeah, and the girl that said that to me, and she's just like, so you're not really Filipino? I was like, oh, I'm really not Filipino. I was like, I was like, I speak Tagalog, I speak Spanish, I speak Pampanga. And she's like, oh yeah? And then she's like, how come you know that? I was like, because my mom speaks all those languages. My Filipino family speaks all those languages. I grew up speaking it. I grew up speaking all those languages. And I was just like, I know. I was just like, my mom taught me how to cook Filipino food. And I was like, oh, and she's like, oh. And she's like, so you really are Filipino? And she's like, but your dad's a white boy. And I just like looked at her and I said, you know what? I was like, this is not cute. I was like, this is not cute. Yeah. Okay, so we can repair this. Yeah, you know what? Let's go now and do it. So we have, okay, so we have Blackwall and we have Dorian, and then I think we're gonna take Vivian this time. Yeah, but that's the thing is this thing, and I know it's overwhelming for Shy because the entire time that she was going to college in Thailand and she was also teaching there, as she said, everybody looked like me. She's like, everybody looked like me, and she's like, and she goes, you have tourists there too, and she's like, but nobody bothered me, like nobody harassed me for being Asian. She's like, because there were all these other, she's like, there were all these other Asian people around me too, like her friends. I think a couple of the women that she worked with were Filipino, and and they were, and she became really good friends with them, and she has Thai friends, and she's like, I didn't think about it, right? And she's like, because everybody looked like me, and nobody really harassed me, and when she says she comes here, she can move back home, and it was a shock to her, and I was like, I get it, that sucks. It's just like you get used to the world being one way, and then you come back home, or and you're just like, well, the world is not the way I thought it was. And I told her I understood that she was surprised, but I also asked her if she remembered conversations that we had, and she's like, no, not really. And I told her there were a couple of conversations we had about racism towards Asian people, towards Black people, towards people of color. And she said, oh yeah. And I said, yeah. And I told you that sometimes people are not necessarily as kind as they could be, and sometimes they say and do things that are really hurtful, and it's not necessarily about you. That sometimes it's about their fear and their hate and their learned hate. And and they say those things and they do those things. And I said, but make no mistake, they are making a choice when they say and do those things. And I was like, so every single person says, well, I didn't have a choice, I learned this and I said it. And it's like, well, the other side of that is you don't have to say and do those hurtful things. You have a choice. You can choose to be kind. You can choose to be supportive. You can choose to not be racist. And I told her, people make decisions every day about those things, about things that they're going to say, things that they're going to do. And it's like, and some people do their best to be kind and be supportive and use their voices to help others. And I was like, and then you have people who go out of their way to be hurtful and spiteful and be needlessly cruel. And and I know that it can be exhausting and overwhelming and upsetting. Because I've definitely felt overwhelmed by it myself, and I've definitely felt upset by it many times. But I also try to remind myself that there are people who are using their voices, using their platforms to speak up, to be kind, to be there, and to let others know, like, hey, you're not alone. You don't have to go through this alone. I'm standing right there with you. And I told her to hold on to that, reminder that, for every unkind person, there are also people that are incredibly kind, who help and support and, do their best to make the world a little better. So I think that conversation helped her to feel a little better. Because, I asked her, I was like, I know it's not a lot. And I was like, but do you feel a little better talking? And she said, yeah, she's like, a little bit. So I guess it was like a bit of a culture shock for her moving back home. And, and suddenly there's all this escalation with everything that's going on. And I told her, look, and it's like, it's always been there. And it's like, but the thing is now with social media and camera, and all the phones have cameras now, more and more people are showing that it has always been there. We're seeing more and more evidence of it because people are just like, oh, well, so like it's always been there, but now more and more people are recording it and sharing that information and saying, look, this is what it's like for us. And yeah, it can feel like a lot. It can feel like a lot and it can be exhausting, but so that's why it's also important to take breaks. Like, it's important to self-care, to take breaks and, to rest, and, and then after we take a break, after we take rest, then we get back to it. We keep doing the work. Because yeah, a lot of things are a lot better than what they were, but we still have work to do. So, okay, wait a minute. Okay, so now, can I fast travel here? Actually, you know what? It's like right there, so it should be, the bridge should be fixed, and then we can just like go across. Hi Jonesy, how are you? Yeah, we're doing the things. We fixed the bridge. Okay, so we'll go here, and then next we have to go to the Emerald Graves, and then Empress du Lion is next. Because Emerald Graves is basically how we find all the things about for the letters with like Cullen. And we like have to deal with Samson. The world's messed up for sure. All we can do is try and surround ourselves with positivity and people we cherish. Yeah. We surround ourselves with people that love us and care about us and love us for us, and believe us when we talk about our experiences, because that was one of the big things that always bothered me growing up when I would talk to people about like, racist things that got said to me, or like biphobic things that got said to me. And people, and there would be people that say, well, are you sure it was racist? Well, are you sure that's what happened? And I got very firm about this, and I have constantly been firm about this. It's like, when people of color talk to you about their experiences, when we talk to you, I said, when we people of color talk to you about our experiences with racism, believe us. Because yes, we are very sure that it's racist. We're not overreacting. We're not being dramatic. It's just, these are things that we experience constantly, and just believe us. Believe us when we speak up about it. Believe us when we Okay. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it tonight. It has not been this bad in a while. So I'm not sure what's going on. Give me 1 second, everyone. Let's see. Possible network path errors. Really? Okay, so it might be the Twitch server. Alright. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm just checking some things. High bitrate. Okay, yeah, it's Twitch. It's a fun time. Okay, it should be back. Yeah, it looks like it might be on Twitch's end. It hasn't been this bad in a while, so I'm not sure what's going on with it. Okay, I'm trying to get to where the bodies are because we basically have to get here. I'm gonna have Dorian run up. Okay, Dorian can run up and he can do it. All right, so we'll go here. But yeah, I know she's been stressed, Grim. You know, Ron and I have been talking to her, and we told her, you know, there's no pressure, because she's just like, oh, you know, I moved back home, and it's just like, it's not a big deal. I keep telling her it's not a big deal, and Ron tells her that too. Because we know she's doing her best, so. It started raining and I was in a dark area and I couldn't see anything. Oh, Red Lotus, I'm sorry. Okay, let's just get rid of that guy. Yeesh. Wait, did that work? I don't know if it worked. We basically have to get rid of all these, we have to burn the bodies. I hope you're all okay. We're hanging in there, Grim. I mean, the thing with my neighbor the other day, that was deeply upsetting. But, you know, we took care of it. Gaming is hard for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Red Lotus. Yeah, the nice thing is like, you know, when I tell Ron, you know, some of the things that I've gone through and things that I've experienced, you know, he believes me, you know, because one of his friends kind of, yeah, one of the guys at work kind of made a jokey joke. Haha, it's never funny. But, yeah, well, he the nice thing is he can never come near me again. Yeah, but yeah, one of Ron's coworkers, Ron doesn't like him because he's like, the guy has said racist stuff before, and I was just like, why does he still work there? Oh, and Ron's just like, yeah, I have no idea. Wait a minute, where is, I thought it was here. Oh, it's not here. It's okay. Dorian came with me, so that works. Yeah, but apparently the guy asked where I was from. I think we were at like a company function. Like they had like a picnic for everybody. You know, and I was chatting with someone. Like there was another lady there, and we were talking, and you know, and she was Vietnamese, and she was like talking to me, and she's like, oh, where are you from? And you know, and I told her, oh, I'm Filipino, and we were just like chatting, having like a nice conversation, you know, about about our families and, you know, different things. And the thing is like, I guess the next time they were at work, the guy asked Ron you know, like, hey, he's just like, your wife was really nice. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, she's a nice lady, right? And the guy asks, so where is your wife from? And he's like, where is your wife from? She doesn't look white. And I was just like, okay, thanks for pointing that out. You know, like, I get that I don't look white to some people, but really? And Ron goes, yeah, I thought that was a little weird. But Ron was just like, you know, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like, uh-huh. And he said, my wife is Filipino. Oh, he's just like, my wife is Filipino. Right? And then he did the thing. Yeah. Not only did he ask what kind of Asian I was, because he's like, Filipino, I don't think I've heard of Filipino. And and he goes, what kind of Asian is that? Not only did he ask what kind of Asian is that, he used racial slurs. And I was just like, really? This is what you decided to do with your time? Yeah, the guy went, what kind of Asian is she? What a jerk. Yeah, and he used a slur for Chinese people, and then he used a couple more. You know, yeah, I think the term he used was jungle Asian, and I'm just staring at Ron, like, and I guess I looked really, really angry, and Ron went, honey, I know. Because I'm just staring, like, just like I could feel it, like flames from the side of my face, right? As he tells me that this guy said this to him, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Also, yikes. Yeah, I'm just like, what is wrong with this person? and Ron's just like, yeah. He's like, honey, I know. Right? And Ron said as soon as the guy said it, you know, and he's just like, no. Like, Ron told him, and he said, really? He's like, this is how you talk about Asian people? And he's just like, what? Yeah, and he's like, what? He's like, oh, come on. He's like, I'm just having a little fun. He's like, I'm just having a little fun. It's just a little joke. Right? And Ron got mad and said, no, it is not a joke. That is not funny. That is not okay. And he's just like, my wife being Asian is not a joke. He's like, other Asian people, he's like, Asians are not a joke. And he's just like, and you really think that's okay? He's like, you didn't just say that about my Filipino wife. He's just like, you said that about Asian people too. And he's like, how many other Asian people have you said things like that to? Fun, huh? Yeah. And Ron was furious. And I was just like, okay. And I was like, so what did you do about it? Yeah, and Ron reported him. He reported him to HR. He's just like, yeah. And one of Ron's other coworkers heard it, and he's just like, oh, come on. Oh, yeah. And then it got worse. Right? Because Ron's just like, I reported him to HR. Right? And he said, and I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. Because Ron goes, and Ron said it. He's like, and then he did something else. And I was like, what did he do? Right? I was just like, what, something worse than what he's already said? And Ron goes, yeah. And he goes, yeah. And I was just like, okay. Right? Because Ron told him, you know, that's not okay. Don't do that. It's, you know, that's unacceptable. Right? And the other guy that works with Ron, he's just like, yeah, man. He's like, what's wrong with you? That's not cool. Right? And I was just like, oh gosh, yeah, that guy doesn't work. The other guy that's backed Ron up, he doesn't work there anymore. He got a better job. Like, I think he was like going to school to be a lawyer. Like, he was taking night classes. So like, he left, but he was really nice to Ron, and you know, Ron and he got to be like, you know, like work buddies. But the other guy said, you know, like, I agree with him. Like, that's not okay. He's like, you can't say stuff like that about people. You know, and he's just like, well, he's like, oh, it was just a joke. It was just in fun. And he's like, no. And yeah, and Ron's just like, so the other guy, he's like, the dude that I work with. And I was like, yeah. And he's just like, no, it's not funny. He's like, as soon as I heard you going, what kind of Asian is she? He's like, I knew you were gonna say something wrong. You know? And yeah, and he said the guy's just like, you're lucky my wife isn't here. She's Korean. And he's just like, and she would rip you a new one. And I was just like, wow. And he's like, yeah. And the guy insisted, right? And this dude insisted, like, oh, I was just playing around. I wasn't serious. And Ron says, no, 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 no. You were serious. And he's like, oh, come on. He's like, you know, he's just like, it's like funny. Like, you take, he's like, it's not like serious. It's not. He's like, it's not serious. He's like, you get me? He's like, right? He goes, like, he's just like, gosh. He's like, I don't know why you're being so extra about this. He's, you know, you're really being an N-word, right? And I'm just like, oh my god. And Ron said, yeah. I was like, he called Ron the N-word. And I'm just like, what? Right? And he's just like, yeah. He's like, you know that dude who's like, his wife is Korean? I was like, yeah. And like, he said it to, he didn't just say it to Ron, he said it to that guy too. He goes, yeah, he's like, you're being a couple N-words. And Ron's like, that guy that I work with? And you know, he's like, the guy that backed me up. I was like, yeah. He's like, he's a black man. And I just like, my jaw dropped. And I was like, are you serious? And I was shoveling a dig his grave faster. Yeah, I was horrified. I'm like, so he insists that it's okay to like make, you know, like racist assumptions about your Asian wife. And he's like, yeah. And it's like, and then he did worse. And he was just like, I know, for real? Yeah. And he was like, yeah. And he's just like, my coworker is a black man. And he goes, gosh, y'all are being a couple of sensitive N-words. And I'm just like, he said this to your face. And it's like, he said it out loud at his job. And Ron goes, yeah. And I was like, what the? I was like, what? Why? I was like, why? And I'm just like, you know, that little voice in the back of your head that like sings mistake. Listen to that voice more. You won't have a job for long. Yeah, Ron reported him. That guy reported him. And HR was just like, hey, we gotta talk to you about this. Like, this is not cute. And I was just like, oh my god, yeah, because he said the guy just went, stop all your enemies, you are not winning. Yes. And I was just like, oh my god, he really said that. He really said that. And he's just like, yep. Yeah, and Ron said the other guy just went, what the hell did you just say? What the hell did you just say? And he's just like, I was like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. He's like, He's like, And I was like, oh my gosh. I'm sitting here like, oof. Yes. And I'm just like, don't use that word. Like, oh my god. Why? Yeah. And Ron reported it. And that guy, and he's like, him and that guy, the other dude reported it. And you know, we're just like, this is unacceptable. Oh, you're giving us a bad rap. Yeah. He's just like, no, this is not cool. Right? And Ron's boss, and I was just like, so what happened? He's like, he got written up. It's like, he got written up. It's like, why wasn't he fired? You know? And he's just like, and he's like, I have no idea. It's like, how is this guy still working there? And he's just like, that's a good question. And I'm just like, oh, for Pete's sake. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Yeah. And Ron's just like, seriously? Right? But they had to have like, I guess they had to have like a meeting with the guys, educate yourselves. Gosh. Yes. And it's just like, oh, okay then. And it's just like, oh boy. Yeah. And Ron said they had to like sit down with his boss and HR, and the dude had to apologize. And he's just like, I apologize for my words. I realized they were insensitive. Like, they made him read off a freaking like note card, apparently. And it's like, I realized that my words were offensive and hurtful and they were inappropriate. And I'm just like sitting there listening to the story, and I guess Ron was like seeing my facial expressions, and he's just like, I know. And he's like, believe me, I know. And I was like, Oh, okay, okay. A note card just, yeah. I'm just like, you know what? Yep, yep. And I told my mom about it, right? Like she called and we had like a video chat and everything about it. And she had the same face that I had, just like, oh, okay, this person did this dumbass shit. And I was like, right. And I started laughing because my mom goes, who is this person? I'm just like, oh, gotta join the call, be back later. Okay, Coffee Shine, enjoy the work, clerk. Yeah, and my mom was like, who is this person? And why they talk to you like this? Right? Like she's asking Ron, and Ron's just like, I know. He's like, I know, Mom. He's just like, it's a lot, and he's like, I know it's bad, right? And yeah, and we got to the part about the note card, and like, the guy reading off a note card is like, I understand my actions were inappropriate and very hurtful, and that, and in the workplace it is not professional. And I was just like, oh my gosh, right? And I started laughing because my mom goes, oh my god, this person needs Jesus. I was just like, oh my god. And I'm just sitting there laughing, and Ron burst out, and Ron started laughing too. He's just like, oh my gosh, wow. Yeah, because my mom goes, oh my god, this person needs Jesus. Like, why he behave like this? Like, what? I just like, I want to talk to his mom. She's like, why he like that? Why he think that okay? He's like, why, maybe his parent teach him bad thing. And I was just like, oh, Mom. Yeah, and I was just like, of course your mom just came out with that. I was like, and I was just like, oh my goodness. And my mom was like, does he still have job? And I was like, apparently he still works there. Like, he got in trouble, but yeah, he still has a job there. And my mom goes, why? I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Yeah, she was really not having it. And I was just like, oh boy. Okay, so we gotta go up here to turn off the thing. Yeah. But they basically made it so Ron doesn't have to be around that guy. Like, I guess they switched his schedule, so he's nowhere near him. And I'm just like, it's still weird that he has a job. Ron's like, I know, believe me. I was like, oh geez. But yeah, that's the kind of like stuff you like, and I'm just like, the thing that got to me was just like, it was bad enough he already said all the things that he did, but then he escalated it. That's what floored me. And I was just like, okay, wow. And I was just like, yeah, and Ron was just like, yep. And it's just like, oh gosh. But Ron doesn't see him at work anymore because, and I think he asked one of the other girls that works there, like one of the other ladies, and she said, oh yeah, they changed his schedule. And she said, apparently, a lot of people don't want to work with that guy. It was like, well, yeah. Okay, so you haven't heard of me?
You don't know about me.
How long have they been there? I think they've been in there for like weeks.
What do you mean they look like Inquisition?
Yay! The Inquisition's here. We did the thing.
Forgive me, I should have known.
Okay, so ta-da! We did it. All right, so here we go. I knew the Empress would win, so that's it. That's all we have to do. Good day, Inquisitor. So now I think we can go to the Emerald Graves because we basically saved the day. Ta-da! So let me see. I mean, we could do like the other side quest things, but I already did them all like the last playthrough, so we're just kind of going through for like the other things. So we'll go to the world map, right? And then Emerald Graves is, oh gosh, it's around here somewhere. Oh right, we also have to do a thing with the Red Templars. Ah, Emerald Graves. So basically we have to find the smuggler letters because that's Cullen's quest before the dawn. Because Cullen was a Templar, so you have to find all 3 of the smuggler letters that like show proof that Samson was like working with Corypheus and doing red and using red lyrium and smuggling it everywhere. And then Cullen will actually come with the Inquisitor and everybody to like fight at the secret laboratory and figure out what's going on. I think I'm getting up for the day. I'm gonna go make some coffee. All right, Penguin, enjoy the coffee. Yes, finding all the things. It's like, yep, we have to find the things. You can fight dragons. Oh yeah, there's a dragon in Crestwood we still haven't fought. Okay, so. Alright, so hello, and here's Scout Harding.
Hope you've got your boots on. The scouts have
Our
seen
comfortable boots.
all over the forest.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll have to take care of that.
He won't share his information.
Oh, right. We have to basically work with Fairbanks.
From what we can tell, they're refugees from the war.
Okay, well that works. I'll be going then.
Thank you for the information. I'll head out. One other thing. A group of deserters from the Imperial armies has established itself.
Yep, Freemen of the Dales.
They call themselves. They are hostile to the Inquisition. And
Having a night, so I'm just gonna stay here and chill for a bit. Okay, Rizotis, that's totally fine. Alright, so here we go. And of course the statues of Ben Harel everywhere. Solus. Okay, so we gotta go to the requisition officer and get this. Like, hello. Hello. Oh, yes. What's up? Like, here, this can help us. Well, lure requisition in the graves. Alright, wait, I think we have it. Let me go to the requisition table. Inspect requisitions. Pretty sure we have it. Giant lure. Oh. Basically, they're gonna lure the giants so they can, I guess, clear them out. Hi Yoda-san, how are you? Let's see. Requisition officer. Yes, what's up? Like, yes? Okay, so we need more things.
this could help us.
Really? More? How many giant lures do they need? Oh my goodness. They're like, a lot. Okay, so we have to go to Watcher's Reach, and we also have to clear out a Fade Rift. Apparently it's really close to the camp. So I do like the Emerald Graves. The Emerald Graves is very pretty. Lots of green forest and trees. Uh-oh. I think those are the Freemen of the Dales that they were talking about. Oh, I guess we're just gonna, yep. Oh, hey, hello. Oh gosh. What did they have against Fairbanks? He didn't do anything. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oops, ow. They're very, very angry. My stream went wrong. My game FF14, which could due to my legal blindness. So yeah, tonight. Oh, Red Lotus, I'm sorry. You know, sometimes we have days like that, and you know that's okay. Like it's okay. You know, when we have bad days, it can feel like a lot. You know, but. You know, and it's okay. It's okay to feel frustrated and feel sad about it. Well, I think many of us have good days and bad days. So sometimes just taking a break is, a nice way to just self-care. And just, let yourself be. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's Watcher's Reach. I thought we were a lot closer to that Fade Rift. Did I miscalculate? Hang on. Darn it. Like, maybe I miscalculated. That's weird. Yeah, Emerald Graves is actually really pretty. It's one of my favorite areas because it is so very pretty, and there's like lots of forest, and there's bunnies. There's like little, well, they're called nugs, but they're little bunny rabbits. Ah, there it is. Aha! I found it. There's also bears here, so we have to be careful. And there's also blue deer here as well. Oof, yikes. Demons from the Fade Rift, not happy with me. Oh my goodness. Alright, wait a moment. Right, there we are. Aha! And then... okay. Uh-oh. Alright, let me just hide. Vivian can handle it. She's got this. Alright, so... oof. Ha! Yeah, so we have like wave... yeah, so we have like a first wave of demons fight with, and a second wave is usually about like 3 to 4. But basically the Inquisitor has to use the anchor on her hand to disrupt the Fade Rift. There we go. Ha! Alright, in a minute now. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay, Vivian has it. Oops. Okay, so there should be another one. I think we got it. There we go. Okay, so that should take care of it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so now we gotta go tricking with little bunny rabbits. Okay, so now we can go to where Fairbanks is. Yeah, this is where you start finding out the Templars are basically, not the Templars, but the Red Templars are kidnapping people, so... I swear a lot too, so that's a warning. Oh, trust me, it's a mature stream here, so I've definitely done my share of swears, sometimes in Tagalog, because I got frustrated in the game, or because I died horribly, and it was just like, oh no, and it's just like, welp. It's just like, oh gosh. Alright, wait a moment. Oh right, there's like a little path that leads down because they're hiding from the Freemen of the Dales. I don't know what their problem is with Fairbanks. I guess it's because he's helping the peasants, but he's helping the villagers, but it's like, whatever. Alright, here we go. He's around here somewhere. Basically a little pathway down, and there was like a bunch of people there. So yep, here we go, right through here. We're gonna sketch up house for my book, try to give facts about manor homes. Oh, that sounds cool. Alright, here we go, and ta-da! Found him. Hello, Fairbanks. Doo. Gosh. Alright. Thank you.
You're too kind.
Alright.
As much as I admire you, however, I did not reach out to the Inquisition.
Yeah, so basically you have to deal with the Freemen of the Dales and the Red Templars that are here.
We've tried to fight, but we cannot match their strength. You can.
Okay, sure.
Care about this, you ask? Because the free men are colluding.
Aha! I'll see what I can do. Yes, the Freemen of the Dales were working with the Red Templars and Corypheus, so, you know, that's a whole thing.
These woods I will share with the Inquisition.
Alright, so we gotta go here. We have to examine the documents. Okay, so Alright, so we have to go to the Viridium Mine. And... oh, there's a waterfall here. That's pretty. Alright, so let's claim this. Alright, okay, so basically we have to go to the Fallen Mine. And we have to take out the Red Templars. Okay. Alright, so go through here. Basically we have to go through this tunnel. Yep, and then have like the little owl statues. We're not, they're like, don't look for trouble. I'm excited. We're getting my boys a trampoline after we get a new fence in the yard, so somebody has no sense of danger. Oh, that's nice. Okay, wait. We go, yep, more Freeman. Okay, so we'll just just do the thing. Geez, they're being like a little bit extra, so we're just gonna do that. Like, there you go, boys! I remember having a trampoline when I was a kid. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh my goodness. Okay. It looks like if we go through here... OMG? I always wanted one. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I remember, like, you know, running around and like bouncing on trampoline with my brothers. OMG, Grim? What's that? Uh oh, something's chasing me. Wait a minute. Oh, I think it's wolves. What? Oh, these are, their eyes are glowing. Yep, that means they are possessed by demons from the Fade Rift. The Fade Rifts basically affect the wolves, and sometimes demons possess them. I could tell you what I just read, oh my Lanta. I don't know. Remember wrestling on the trampoline? I didn't do that. My brothers did that, and they would always get in trouble. They would always get in trouble because my mom would always like yell at them, "Hey, you need to stop that right now because you're gonna bust your head open, huh? And then I have to take you to the hospital, and we don't have the money for that." And it's just like she would yell it at them. It was like, oh gosh, yeah. My brothers would wrestle on the trampoline, and then my mom would yell at them. You're gonna fall and bust your head open, and then what? Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Wait, do we get it? I'm trying like not to hurt the bunnies, cause no, don't hurt the bunnies, Dorian. What's wrong with you? He's just like, but bunnies. Like, no bunnies. Okay, I'm trying. So this is the Viridium Mine. Where are the okay, so there's like a smuggler's letter there. But then I landed on one of the springs and it pinched my sack. Oh, golden dragon, no. Ow. Oh my god. That is not good. I'll DM it to you real quick, MG. Okay, I'll take a look at it after stream. Oh wow, like and guys everywhere just you know, like winced in sympathy pain. They're like, it was like, but then it landed on a spring and it pinched you know, there. I was just like, oof. Yeah, that's, you know, if it makes you feel better, one of my brothers wasn't paying attention. One of my brothers wasn't paying attention when they were bouncing on the trampoline, and he did a flip, right? Except when he landed, yeah, this is my my brother Akeem and my brother Rob, and when he landed, he kind of landed wrong. And his foot landed just right, and he kicked Rob in the nards. on the trampoline. And my brother, like, yeah, and he fell, and my brother, and Rob was so mad. Like, he thought that Akeem, he thought Akeem did it on purpose. It was an accident, but he was, like, so mad that he, like, punched him in the nards. And so they're both, and my mom's like, oh my god, what is happening out there? Because, yeah, because then they're both, like, rolling around on the trampoline in pain. And it's like, oh. Told the other kids to stop jumping so I could get off the spray. With my gaming streams, I can mention that I'm legally blind and sometimes I have a hard time seeing things. Yeah, Lotus, I think that's a good idea. Because, when you just tell people a little bit about yourself and, just like, hey, sometimes gaming is hard for me and this is why. Just talking about, things that you experience, things that you're going through. And I think that people appreciate that. They appreciate you being yourself. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here we go. Whoops. Alright, so let's see here. We have a book. Alright, so we gotta go into the... Oh, okay, now we can go in. So we basically have to... Oh gosh. Like, I was waiting for us on the other side of the door. You keep it in your title and have a command for it too? Yeah, if you use... So I use Stream Elements OBS, and you notice that we have commands for things. Like, for example... I like to get to know people. I don't have a lot of friends that live close to me, so the more the better. Yeah. Yeah, like basically, when I ask the mods to do like a shout out, that's a command, and the command brings up like the link for, people who graciously raid and host our streams. No, right now it's just me. It just started this week. Oh, okay. Well, you can create commands, in, for your streams, like in, so I use Stream Elements. I use Stream Elements OBS, and you can, like, set up commands for your streams that can appear, like, what game you're playing, or, like we have, commands for mental health resources. We have commands for, like, the shop, or the merch shop. Or we have like commands for, like, sometimes I get people that try to backseat game, because they're excited about the game I'm playing. They're just like, oh, you can do this, and and then the mods will do, a command and be like, hey, no backseating, please. Yeah, so you can customize them according to, like, your channel, to, what you want to do, or, what your channel's about. Oh my goodness. Oof. That one guy is being a little bit extra. I think, yeah, he's a tank, like Blackwall's a tank. You know what? I'm gonna switch to Blackwall really quick, and I'm gonna have Blackwall mess with them a little bit. Okay, we're gonna just do line in the sand. We're gonna do that. Okay, so, whoops. Yeah, that definitely helped. Line in the sand kind of give that guy a run for his money. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can also set up redeemable points, or, you can set up your channel points too. Oh my goodness. No. See, yep, there's red lyrium here. Oof, not good. Red lyrium is nasty stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, Blackwall's kind of got it. Okay, he's... the bigger guys are always harder. I'm not sure why. Okay, so... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the lady that's helping them, I think she was a Chantry sister. And she just decided to help the Templars. So she decided to help the Red Templars.
This was one of the people troubling those cave rats.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh, Gertrude. Oh, right, we have to find the key. There's a key somewhere. I know. It's Sister Costal. And let's see, there's a... Vote clone for mod. Well, okay. So... So when you pick a mod for your stream, my limit for streamers small for, but thanks for the vote. Yeah. The thing about having mods for your channel is you want people, you know, like the way Norl and, you know, and Golden and, you know, and Cat got picked, because these were people that were regulars. They were regulars, and they would say hello and they would hang out, and they basically understood what the rules of our community were. Yeah, they understood what the rules for our community are. And they understand what I expect. You know, they're like, they would speak up and be like, hey, you know, like gently, like tell people like, hey, you know, what you're doing isn't okay, like just be nice, right? So, you know, and you want to build up a rapport with, you know, those people. And I asked, you know, like with Norl and with Golden Dragon, I asked them, I was like, hey, you know, I really like your energy, and really, you know, I think you would be a good fit for being a mod for my stream, you know, and I asked them. I want my stream to be a safe space too. Yeah. You know, so you have to think about so it's important to think about like what you want for your streams, what you want for your channel, like what kind of streamer you want to be. Like, are you going to be a just chatting streamer? Are you going to be like do art? Yeah, you want someone who knows the rules and someone you trust, and you want someone you want mods who will not like disrespect you. Like, they'll, like, if they disagree with you, that's one thing, or, you know, if they offer advice, like, that's okay, but at the end of the day, it's your stream and it's your rules. So you want mods that you can trust, that you know you can talk to about things, and, you know, they know what your rules are, and they know how, and they're not afraid to enforce the rules. Because, you know, I mod for a couple people myself, and yeah, and I always do my best to be kind about it. Like when I tell a person like, hey, this behavior isn't okay, let's not do that, and like I address the behavior, right? You know, and the thing is like I've had people like flat out say, like in you know, a streamer chat I'm on for, I don't like you. Right? And the thing is and I laughed about it. I said, well, you know what? Lucky for you, I don't really care if you don't like me, because I'm telling you that you need to follow the rules of this chat. Because again, if you can't follow the rules, then you're gonna get timed out, and there's this like, and this is your first and only warning, and it's just like, so behave accordingly, right? And yeah, and the streamer that I mod for backed me up and said, yeah, like, you know, that's, you know, that's how you know, right? Because yeah, it's just like, I'm not there to be like, oh yeah, let's be friends. Like, yes, you know, I will do my best to be kind and, you know, be there. But if a person is like, oh, I don't like you because you're making me follow the rules, nope. You know, so yeah, you want mods who can do their best to be kind and be supportive and be welcoming to everyone in your community, but also are not afraid to enforce your rules. You know, if a person misbehaves in your chat, you know, you want mods who be like, okay, yeah, no, don't do that. Because it's important to keep, you know, to keep the vibe of, you know, whatever space you create on Twitch. When Mom was having trouble with backseaters and other rule breakers, I wanted to help her. Yeah. Yeah, because unfortunately, sometimes you do get people that get, like, I get it, people get really excited, you know, about a game you're playing, and they're just like, hey, you know, do this, do that thing, right? And the way I am is I want to figure stuff out for myself. And if I need help, then sure, I'll ask, right? But if I haven't asked, then, I ask people to just, just chill out and be cool. So, okay, so Dorian leveled up and we're going to get his last necromancer ability. And the thing is like, you want people, and Golden Dragon's right. Up for them and was loyal to them. Yeah, and the thing is like, you want mods who, who respect you, who respect your community and understand what the rules are and aren't afraid to enforce them, but will also do their best to make sure that everybody feels welcome and, just keep the vibe, keep like the vibe, like if you're having like a chill stream, they make sure that everybody has a chill stream. Yeah, there's a reason I don't play Genshin anymore on stream. Because it got to a point where I had to constantly tell people to not backseat gaming. And it wouldn't have been so bad. Like, I know there were new people who didn't know, right? And I was just like, look, just please read the rules of our chat. That's all you got to do, right? And then just follow them. And, yeah, Genshin was in there. And the thing is like, I tried, like, I like Genshin. I think it's a fun gacha game. I don't usually do gacha games, but it is a lot of fun. But unfortunately, I got to the point, and yeah, sometimes I could get a little frustrated because sometimes the game is a little bit frustrating. But, and I was just like, look, I'm just venting, I'll figure it out. It's fine. Okay, so we're supposed to find the key to the cage. She's just like, you're going the wrong way. It's here somewhere. Okay, somewhere here is the key. Ah, there it is. I think that's the key. There we go. Okay, so we have to free the people in the cages. People are getting wild with Genshin. Yeah, and I do like the game, but yes, it could be a little bit frustrating, and a couple times I got a little frustrated with a couple, like, the fights, because sometimes they don't necessarily, because it doesn't necessarily tell you exactly what you're supposed to do, but I was just like, look, I'm just venting, whatever, right? Yeah, and my poor mods, they kept having to, like, use the backseat gaming command, like the no backseat gaming command, and I kept having to address the behavior in the chat. And a couple times I got the mom tone because it got really frustrating. And I'm just like, really? Come on, like, just chill out, be cool, I actually didn't give him a piece of my mind. I think I was feeling your frustration too. Yeah, and the thing is like, it would have, like, if you're new, like, I get it, you're trying to, like, figure stuff out, you're trying to, like, learn what the rules are in the chat, and it's just like, okay, and I was polite each and every time and said, look, don't do that, like, it's not cool. Okay, so I think right here is where I need to go. Okay, so right here is where I need to go. We gotta go up and around. Don't talk so much, it feels weird talking to air. Well, that's the thing too, is like, it gets easier with practice, because sometimes you are gonna have nights where, chat's a little quiet and you get used to talking to yourself, basically. Like, sometimes I talk about, like, what I'm doing in the game, or I shared, like, with Dragon Age, sometimes we've had quiet nights with it. So I'll share, like, information, about some of the lore in Dragon Age and some of the different characters. But you basically find your rhythm, and it gets easier with time, and just talking to yourself, and, like, you're talking to people who may be, like, watching, or popping in and checking out your stream, right? But essentially, yeah, it does feel a little weird at first, but with practice, it gets easier. Yeah, and the thing with Genshin, it was a lot. And the thing is, it wasn't just new people. I think that's what bothered me the most. It wasn't just new people in our community. It was regulars. It was regular people doing it. It was people who know what my chat rules are, who know what the rules of our community are, and they were doing that. And I'm just like, you know what my rules are. Why are you misbehaving in my chat? You know, so that was a point of frustration for me. And on the other side of that was because I was like, yeah, because I was honest and it's like, yeah, this is frustrating for me, but I really want to figure it out. And the person like saying, well, you know, oh, you can do like this and this. And I said, please don't do that. And I got really annoyed. And I said, please don't do that. Like I just said, don't backseat gaming. So they're grounded, admire them for it, thank them for the work. I'm proud and honored to be a mod for Mothergamer. Golden Dragon, I'm glad you're a mod for me. You do a really good job. Yeah, and I got mad, and the person was like, well, I'm sorry. It just seemed you were struggling. And I got really frustrated and said, then let me. Right? Like, I kind of popped off, right? And I'm genuinely not proud of that because usually I can keep my cool and try to be patient and just, like, take a breath. But that night it was bad, and it was constant. And I think that what bothered me the most was that it was people who are regulars in our community that know my rules, and they did that. And I was just like, and I kind of popped off, and I said, you know, I was like, oh, well, you seemed like you were struggling, and I wanted to help. And I was just like, well, then let me struggle. It's like, because I just said that I want to figure it out myself. I was like, so please let me. And if I need help, I will ask. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not the best gamer, but I try. Yeah, like, I'm honest about my gaming skills. I'm like, look, I play to have fun. And it's like, and sometimes in games, I accidentally light myself on fire. Or I drive vehicles off cliffs and they catch on fire. It's like, I'm playing to have fun. I'm not playing to like be the best or anything. I just want to enjoy the story and have fun and hang out with everyone. I'm not either. Yeah. And you know, and I did, and the thing is like, people did apologize. The nice thing is people did apologize, because I got really frustrated. And I explained that it felt very disrespectful. And I said, do you have such little respect for me that you're in my stream and you are basically backseat gaming me and telling me what to do? And, you know, after I have asked several times not to do that. And I was like, do you have such little respect for me that you basically know the rules of my chat and you're still doing it anyway? And I guess that got through. And yeah, and then they apologized later, and I was just like, thank you for apologizing, I appreciate that, right? And then they didn't do it ever again. But it basically made me so frustrated that I just, you know, and I recognized it, and I said, you know, Genshin is fun, but it's not fun for me to play on stream. And I was like, so I'm gonna take a break from it, and like, that's it. You know, and people were supportive about it, because I was like, you know, I like the game, but it's just, it adds too much stress for me. And I was like, and it makes my anxiety like even more, because of people constantly just like, you know, telling me what to do and, you know, not respecting the rules. You can be new streamers together. Beck's thinking about becoming a streamer. Oh really? What is Beck thinking of playing? Aha, there we go. So we have 2 more letters to find. Oh, there's a bear. Wait, I think we need the bear, because we're supposed to get bear hides for the Dalish. Oh gosh. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. A vicious thug. Oh right, that's where we have to go. Actually, if we go around this way, we can hit up that camp, and then we can just like go here, and then yeah. That must be unbearable. Yes, we barely made it. The struggle is part of the experience, puzzles, and other things in games. When you solve that hard problem or situation, it gave you an amazing feeling of accomplishment. Yeah, like when I, yeah, sometimes I get stuck and I ask for help and I go, okay, like what do y'all think, right? But, most of the time I'm just like, you know what, I want to figure it out myself. Because, yeah, when you figure it out yourself, you're like, oh yeah, I did it, yay. Oh yeah, I do a lot of puns myself, and Ron Ron just groans at me. I'm just like, especially with Stardew, I try to make cute little farm puns, and he just sighs. He just goes, okay. This is a very big bear. Oh my goodness. Alright, wait, I think, okay, whoops. Aha. Sorry about this, Mr. Bear, but we kind of need your bear hide for the Dalish clan. I miss being a cat in FF14. I think when I can, I'll switch. Yeah, I went with Elvin character. One of my friends, I think she went with, oh gosh, what is it? The Galka one? Oops. Oh goodness. Alright, well. Oh gosh, that bear is... Okay. I guess, I guess Dorian unlocked his, used his necromancer abilities on the bear. Yeah, I like being, Elven. I played an elf in Final Fantasy XI, so, Alright, so here we go. One Fade Rift coming up. Oh gosh. Oh dear, that is a lot of demons. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, whoops, wrong way. Blackwall, come do the thing! Just like, I got you, girl. Like, oh no. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Sheesh! Just rude. Alright, so we have more... Okay. Oh yeah, these are basically like little mini rage demons. So you have rage demons and you have pride demons. You also have desire demons. There's also sloth demons. These little demons here, and then you have arcane horrors, revenants, and then there's like despair demons, and then the little shadow demons we were fighting. Those are just like, I think those are basically or they're basically just mini demons, but they're usually, these with the spikes on their back are mages that succumb to demon possession, and then they became what the chantry refers to as abominations. Oh my goodness! Right, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, the rage demons are always really fiery and angry. Whoopsie. Where did it go? Wait. Oh, okay, we got rid of all of them. Awesome. Oh my goodness. Ta-da! Alright, so let's grab these, because these are things for the mage researchers. Then we gotta just grab this here, just bloop. Landmarks for the Inquisition. Okay, so we have to get rid of okay, we're gonna go up here and then what's up here? Oh, that's the other smuggler letter. And there's one for Cassandra. I'm trying to like look around. And then there's like this here. There should be like another and then there's another one here. Find the Freeman Villa. Oh, right. We have to find the Freeman Villa to clear it out. I beat the twins in Persona 5 Royals, feeling like I achieved one of the hardest fights in the game. I was laughing at myself. Wanted to shout yes, but I couldn't because my fiance Gold Drag Pan was asleep. This part of it was not only the struggles, sweaty palms, but the fight itself was absolutely epic. Yeah, like those challenging fights, they're meant to be they're meant to be hard. They're meant to be like, hey, if you want to do this challenge, here you go. Right? You're like, oh man. And yeah, and it's frustrating and it's hard, but once you do it, you're like, yeah, I did it. Like you feel really good. You're like, yeah, I beat that fight. I nailed that boss fight. It's awesome. Pokemon Shield, when I beat Leon, I cried because it felt like a win. Yeah, it's like, and that's the amazing thing about gaming. Like, you know, you can play, you can have fun with your friends, you can hang out. Stay safe, stream. Have fun. Have a great day, Jonesy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, so, but that's the wonderful thing about gaming is like there's so many different kinds of games you can play, and everybody has like their own way of playing, and you can have fun with your friends, or you know, and you work together to take down, you know, to take down a boss like in Final Fantasy 14, or you know, or you have fun like trying to guess like which one's the bad guy, you know, like with Among Us, or you know, or you can play on your own, and yeah, like in games like Pokemon, and you know, and you beat a boss, you beat a really hard boss, or you beat a really big challenger, just like, oh man, like I did it. Feels pretty good, you know. And that's the nice thing about gaming is just like there's so many different kinds of games to play, and you know, you can challenge yourself, and if you know, or if you beat that boss fight, or you figure out a really hard puzzle, like yeah, you feel, you know, it feels awesome. When I get over pneumonia, might see about doing Twitch things because I enjoy karaoke. Karaoke is a lot of fun. Of course, it's kind of humorous when the way my family does it. Okay, so a vicious thug, find the Freeman Villa, and then there's like a rift here. Okay, so let's find the Freeman Villa. Let's see here. Yeah, pneumonia is really awful to deal with. Oh gosh. Okay, so it looks like if we go... Okay, I worried that I was gonna fall off the cliff for a minute. Okay, so we just... That's way too close to our camp. We gotta get rid of it. Oh boy. More fun with Fade Rifts! Okay, disrupt the rift. Vivian, come on, get it together. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we gotta get rid of each wave of demons, and then we can do the thing. Alright, and then... Oh dear. Well. Welly well. Okay, so the next wave is coming. Oh boy. Oh man, I wonder if this is the one where the pride demons come out. Aha! Got him! Oh, yep, there is a pride demon. Yeah, the pride demons are really nasty. They have like electric whips, and they have spikes on their arms, and they're very scary. Thought it'll be months before I get better, but at least I'm finally on something to help. Oh my goodness, Penguin. Well, you know, okay, wait. Right there. It'll be months before you get better? Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're on something that's helping, and hopefully, you know, hopefully that time will pass quickly. Let's see. Fade Rift is done. Dunsies. Okay, so let's grab all this. And of course it's just like, nope, whatever. Okay, so that's closed. Oh my goodness, more bunnies. Yeah, so when we close the Fade Rifts, we basically influence. Okay, so the villa is here, and then gotta deal with that guy. Okay, so we'll go... I think we have to go through our camp and then over. Okay, so over. We'll go through here. Hello. Yeah, that's a good point. Although pneumonia can be very, very serious too. Okay, well, oof. Probably shouldn't have gone this way. Well, we're going this way now, so, Okay, so we'll turn it. Maybe I should have gone that way. I swear, I love this place. At least it's pretty, or we're getting lost. But it's like, geez, I always get turned around. What's the glass on the screen? That is a bit cup. When people cheer bits, it's like a little animation that shows the bits going into the cup. I'm still breathing. That's what is important. Yes, that is absolutely important. Yeah, so that's like a little thing that it's my layout for Stream Elements. It's basically an overlay on my screen, so it shows like a little animation of, you know, if it looks like a glass, right? And the bits are in it, so when is Automod thinking that's a link? Yeah, it looks like Automod thinks that's a link. Yeah, sometimes if things aren't spaced apart, Automod goes, oh, it's a link. I was like, Automod, come on. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Yeah, so it's basically a stream overlay. And it looks like a, you know, like a fluted wine glass. So when people cheer bits, you see the animation of like the bits falling into the glass, and that's so it looks like, you know, so right now it looks like it's full. So it's just like a way to just like show, it's like a fun like overlay thing. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're in the Peacewood. Doesn't look like it's very peaceful. Okay, I think, oh yeah, there's a wall here. But there should be a gate that we can get through. I think we have to run around. Yeah, he's over here. But I think we have to, like, because we can't jump over the wall. We have to run over to where the gate is. Oh, right. We got to grab these two. Yeah, you can, basically, if you you can customize your stream with like different overlays, you know, and for like different scenes, like, you know, if you have a starting screen or like an ending screen. Being a lady gamer sucks in the just department. It can. I mean, you know, it really depends. One second, guys. I gotta sneeze. Yeah, my allergy meds are wearing off. Yes. If you cheer or give enough bits, yes, that is true. You can get a badge for it. Yes. Oh man. Oh my goodness. All right. So okay, so we have to fight these guys, and then we have to find their hideout. Oh, hello. We're like, oh man, the Inquisition are nothing but meddlers. Well, at least we're not, you know, harassing all the villagers that live here. Wow, why is that guy that big? Holy crap. Yeesh. Oh, right, Venatori. Yeah, they're working with Venatori. Oh man. Okay, Blackwall, do the thing. It's like, I got this. Okay, so we'll do tower defense, and then we'll do line in the sand. Yeah, that should work. Okay, we gotta get rid of his minions that are helping him. Okay. Alright, Vivian's got this. Yeah, but depending on what you use, you know, some people use Streamlabs, some people use Stream Elements. So I personally use Stream Elements because, you know, it fits like what I use and like what I like. But you can create overlays for your stream, you know, like the Bit Cup, or, you know, you can change it to like a Christmas theme, you know, like sometimes there's holiday stuff, you know, that you can use. Like there's one year I did like some Christmas themed stuff for, you know, for it. But yeah, you can customize it according to like what you like, you know, and what you want your stream to be. Twitch Studio, yeah, there are some people that use Twitch Studio. I haven't really checked it out. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, and go. This. Okay, so he's almost done. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna let Blackwall hit the crap out of him. This guy keeps like swinging at me and just like messing me up. Like, wow. Alright, wait. Oh, okay, Dorian, I was just like, where is he going? And I was like, oh, Dorian used his necromancer magic on him. Okay. Alright, so let's just do this. Okay, so that gives... Okay, so we have to enter the villa.
Better that than a pompous brat.
Okay. You were cute.
You two are such men.
Well, I'm a man.
Best pound your chest so nobody doubts.
Alright, so let's see. It looks like, yeah, so we have to enter the villa to basically clear out the rest of the Freemen of the Dales. Oh my goodness, our little dragon Amethyst wearing a little hat. Wearing a little green hat. I don't know if she'd be a good leprechaun. This is like, I mean, I'm a bit of a derp, so... Yes, Twitch can also have you modify the stream emotes. Yep, you can use the channel points to do it. Alright, so let's see here. Alright. Oh my goodness.
Freeman's leader should be holed up here. This place has seen better days.
Do you expect cleanliness from a group of thugs?
Well, okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, so we basically have to clear them out because I guess they took over this person's villa. Oops. With channel points, of course. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Hello. They're like, no, 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 no. Don't do the thing. Like, do the thing. Alright, so we gotta figure out where the rest of them are. Oh, right. They were doing something with like lyrium, with red lyrium. Where the heck is it? Ah, right. Yeah, basically there were key fragments. Okay, let's see if we can find... Oh, hello. There's like, oh no. So Stream Elements OBS is a program basically where you can set up like overlays for your stream. You can set up, you know, like when you like go live announcements. You know, basically set up like the chat commands like for like the merch and everything. it gives you like the tools you need for streaming. You know, basically, yeah, it's like a bot to help the streamer out, I think. It's basically, yes, it gives you, you know, it's like a bot. Yeah, it's a bot that gives you, you know, like Nightbot. And you can also use stream elements, you know, like to create the overlay, like the bit cup I have there. Also can pick out your overlays for, like, you know, for your scenes. Like when you change, like, you know, when the stream is starting, when the stream, if you're on a break, or, you know, if the stream is ending. You can change like the scenes, and you can basically do you know, basically things to basically just, you know, set up your stream, set up, you know, like different scenes. You know, like right now the scene I'm on is, you know, the gaming scene, right? But if I want, you know, like earlier I went on a break, I switched to a be right back screen, you know, let everybody know that I was on a break. So basically it's, you use it, you know, to just set up, you know, your chat commands and, you know, your overlays. So, it's fairly easy to set up. And they have all kinds of tutorials that you can read, and videos as well that show you how to set everything up, and, you know, and all the different things you can do. Aha! We haven't found the other key fragments. I wonder where they are. So we have to get rid of these dudes in order to help out Fairbanks. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Too many of these guys. Oh, that's why there's a Venatori here too. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, so... Oops. Alright. Aha! Oh my goodness. Alright, okay, I gotta take out the archer. The archer is causing problems. Oh, there's some pretty flowers here. It's too bad that they destroyed this villa. Yep, I recognize one of the Venatori. Oh boy.
That seems to be the last of them.
Okay.
Blow against the freeman.
It's a different, is it a different thing from Twitch Studio? Yes, it is a different thing from Twitch Studio. You would basically have to, oh, Night Captain Carol. Okay. You basically have to download it. You have to download it onto your computer. And then you have to set it up with, you know, you have to set everything up. Okay. Oh, they do have a website, you know, then they have a website where you can, look up everything, and, yeah, so I'm using Stream Elements, and yes, I'm using OBS, but I'm using Stream Elements OBS. Right, yeah, it's Stream Elements. It's just, but it's one word like this. So it's like this. Let me do a thing. Okay. So basically, yeah. So basically, for anyone to see, yep, just, you know, that's the website. Yeah, and you can, yeah, and it gives you like all the things. They do have, like, you know, blogs on there, and they also have like YouTube videos that, you know, show you how to do a lot of it and how to set a lot of it up. You know, and if And I do have a Discord too, like if you have questions about, you know, about some of the different things. Okay, Red Templar note. Oh, yep. So, Red Templars. Oh gosh, Red Templars and Venatori. Yep. So, okay, so there's something here, right? Looks like it's right over here. Okay, so 2. Okay, so we need to find... Okay, so... Okay, we'll have Blackwall kick open this wall. Bloop. Alright. So I think it was like a red lyrium key. Oh gosh. Red lyrium. Oof. This stuff is nasty. Yep, so basically... I think they were trying to make a key out of red lyrium.
No, still not done.
Which is really messed up. Okay, let's take the mosaic piece. Can we go through this door? There's supposed to be another... Oh, right, we need the key. There's supposed to be another way to get there. Oh. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, basically it's just like treasure, but, you know. I think there's like a ballroom here? Maybe? Alright, hang on. This is the foyer. It might be in here somewhere. Dang, did we get rid of everybody? Okay, so Artem. Okay, this is another area of the garden. Ah, might be here. We found it. We can find... Oh, wow. Well, they totally ransacked this place. Okay, so now we can go back and put the key together. Alright, so... Alright, so just do this. Okay, if we go this way... Okay, well... Yes, we did that. Oh. Alright. I guess I went in a circle. Whoops. Right. So many of the paintings. Ah, there we go. Okay, so go up and over, and then we can put the key together. Or not. Or not. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we have to put together this key. Right? So place fragments. Bloop, bloop. And then... Oh, Dorian has to do it. Or one of the mages has to do it. Basically, they have to do this and it puts it together. And then we take the key and now we can open it up. You really should destroy all this red lyrium though. And ta-da! And basically it's treasure. It's lots of money and items and treasure. Okay. Yep, see, like all these ridiculous paintings and lots of things. And we got banners for our castle. Ram leather. Oh, okay. Oh, right, the puzzle box. Not really sure what the puzzle box was for. Navaran toy soldier. Okay, so now we can leave, sort of. Okay. We'll go. So now we can leave. Make like a banana and split. Because we got rid of all of the Freemen of the Dales that were, camped out here. So now we can leave. Vivian's just like, good riddance. Like, they needed to go yesterday. It's like, okay. So back to the Emerald Graves. So back to the Emerald Graves. Alright, so now... So I think the next person that we have to fight is the guy that's basically harassing Fairbanks. Alright then. Away we go. Okay, so we should head back outside. Alright, so if we go this way. Okay, so basically what we want is right here, the deluded chevalier, because we have to get the before the dawn letter. We still have like 2 more smuggler's letters to find. Alright, then. Oh. Select requisitions. I don't think I have anything they're looking for just yet. Okay, so best map. So we want to go this way. Pretty sure. Oh, whoops. Or not. Oh, okay, maybe this way. How do I get the emails that people make me do things? Do you mean the channel points? That usually can be set up in your Twitch dashboard. Uh-oh. I think those are Red Templars. Yep, those are Red Templars. In my emotes, I have an emote artist that actually designs them. She also designed the sub badges as well. Oh gosh. Yeah, usually you can set up the channel points in your Twitch dashboard, and you can decide, like how many points people need to have in order to like unlock emotes. The thing is you can use the channel points to unlock the, unlock an emote for like 24 hours. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Yes, in order to unlock emotes, you need to become an affiliate, but you have to meet the criteria to meet affiliate, to basically meet affiliate. And in your Twitch dashboard, it will tell you like what you need, like what the requirements are. Yeah, see blue deer. Okay, so we gotta go over here and fight the Chevalier guy. We're gonna have to fight more Freemen of the Dales. Hardest thing is going to get 50 followers. It takes time, yeah. It definitely takes time to get there. But I mean, when I first started, yeah, I didn't get to 50 right away. It took time. It took and it's different for everyone. It really depends, One of the things that helped me was I knew a lot of people already. Like I made friends. I made friends on Twitch. Just like hanging out and getting to know other streamers and just, being part of their communities. And because of that, when I first started streaming, they supported me. And they helped. So I think it was like a couple months when I got affiliate because of my friends supporting me. So yes, it does take some time. But the important thing is to like not push yourself too hard. Like yes, it's a goal, but it's not like the end goal, because I see a lot of people burn out because they're like, oh, I have to grind. But the thing is like, it's important to practice like healthy habits. Like I have a set schedule, and then I have set days off, and and on those days off, that's my time for myself, to rest, to self-care. And I try to stick to my schedule. Sometimes we go a little longer, like if we're enjoying the game. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go a little longer. I'm feeling pretty good. But, also taking breaks is important as well, taking stretch breaks. Making sure you have plenty of water, making sure you have plenty of food. Because I've seen far too many people like burn out because they're like, oh, well, I have to grind. And it's just like, no, you don't. There's no rush. Just take your time. And yes, just beware of follow bots and follow selling bots. Yes. Beware of follow bots. Beware of, beware of those. And please, please, please do not do follow for follow. That doesn't help you grow. It doesn't help your channel. It doesn't help your streams. The best thing you can do is just like be yourself, work on your content, work on, think about like what kind of streamer you want to be. Like, do you want to do art? Do you want to do, crafting? And think about like the people that you follow. Like, when you follow a streamer, it's just like, is it because you like them, you like their energy? Do they have similar values? Yeah, and that's fine, because sometimes, not everybody like picks variety. Variety can be very challenging. But I genuinely enjoy it because I like being able to play a lot of different games. Some people have like a main game that they play, and then they have like a night where they do like a variety. They play a different game. So it's like those are all things to think about. Just like what you want to do, and you also need to think about like your community too. Like what kind of community do you want to foster? Because that's the other thing too. Because I see some of the things that happen, like on Twitch, and I'm just like, okay, yikes. Because there are people who are just like, you want to surround yourself with people who have like similar values to you, who who do their best to be kind and don't do things like hurt others, like because there unfortunately there are people that do like hate raids and and harass other streamers, and which is not okay, or they encourage their community to go harass that person. Also not okay. And then they use the excuse of like, well, I can't control my community, and gonna be grumpy old mom here. I call bullshit. Bullshit. Your community represents you, and the kind of behavior they exhibit, it reflects on you. Whether you believe that or not is up to you. But if you are encouraging them to harass other people, if you are encouraging them to be unkind to other people, or you don't speak up when they do those things, yeah, you're held accountable. And it is a reflection on you. Same thing with your mods. Your mods basically are representing your community. So you want mods that are trustworthy, that are going to hold people accountable, and are going to enforce the rules, but are also going to make sure that people feel welcome as well. you know, and it's just like these are all like factors to consider, you know, and to think about. You know, I've only been doing this for like 2 years, almost 3. You know, and when I started out, yeah, I had to think about all of those things, and it's a slow start at first, but you know, as you do it, you find where you want to go with it, and you also and as you practice and as you do all those things, you start to figure out like, okay, this is what I want to do, this is how I want to handle things. You know, and ultimately be yourself. Like, because, you know, yeah, we can be entertaining, of course, sure, we can have fun with everybody, but your community will appreciate you being honest. If you're like having a tough day and you're honest about it, you know, they appreciate that. They appreciate you being honest about it and being open about it, because maybe they're going through something similar themselves. You know, and just, you know, and just take it one thing at a time, one day at a time. There's really no rush. You know, you can take your time with it. You got plenty of time, and you can, you know, you can enjoy it, and you can learn as you go. You know, and you can watch, like I like I didn't know a lot about like the OBS stuff, and I had to like Google it, and I had to watch like a bunch of YouTube videos, and I read a bunch of things. You know, like I read like tutorials and, you know, educate myself. And even now, if I'm not sure about how to do something, I look it up, and you know, I'm like, okay, well, let's figure out how to do this. So, you know, all of those things, you know, they take time. They take time, but you know, they take time, and those are all things to think about. And you know, just make friends, you know, and make friends, you know, with people that you genuinely like, and that you like as people, not to use them. Because I've definitely had that issue with people myself, where sometimes I'm not sure, or I wasn't sure if they liked me for me, or they liked me because they thought I could do something for them, you know. And it takes a bit of finesse, but you know, you do start to recognize and see patterns, and you know, start to realize which people are going to be there for you because they like you as a person and not for what you can give them. And you know, recognize it, and start to recognize the people that are just there to, you know, try to use you to get ahead. You know, but okay, so we got this done, right? And we need to, so there's a rift here. Okay, I want to go get that smuggler letter, because I think it's down the path. We're probably gonna have to fight some Red Templars to get it. So let's see, if we go over this way, like, look at all the pretty flowers. Got the idea to start my stream because the writing community doesn't admit that imposter syndrome is a thing. Yeah, imposter syndrome very much is a thing, and yeah, and there are many of us that have days where we struggle with that, where we just go, oh gosh, I'm the worst, right? I've definitely had days where my anxiety has gotten to me, where people go, oh, Mothergamer is like so nice, and you know, and oh, she's so great. And yeah, and my anxiety kicks in and goes, no, she's not. She's the worst. She's terrible, right? But yeah, I think a lot of us go through that, where we, you know, where we just have, you know, some of us have days where we're just like, hi Remy, how are you? Some of us have days where we're just like, oh man, this is so bad. I'm the worst, and you know, and that voice in our head tells us that. Yep. Yes, imposter syndrome, where the person, you basically, it's essentially comparing yourself to others and thinking like, oh, everyone's so much better than me, and oh, and I feel like I'm an imposter. Okay, so oops, wait, hang on. I knew there were Red Templars and Freemen of the Dales. Sheesh. Sheesh. That way sometimes too, so I can relate to the first part. Yeah, sometimes we have days where we compare ourselves to others, or we're convinced that we're not good enough, right? It's just like that voice in the back of our heads that tells us, basically things that we're anxious about, things that we stress out about, all the lies, right? That our mental health tells us, like that our anxiety and our depression tell us. We believe them to be true. Right? But that's the thing to remember, is that voice lies all the time. Yes. Yep. That's exactly right. And many people struggle with that. Okay, so there's one here and there's one here. Should we go for it? Oh, right. I guess we have to talk to what's his name? Oh gosh, Fairbanks. What's his name? He's just like, what's his name? He's like, lady, that is so rude. It's like, I know, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. He's like, what's his name? It's like Fairbanks. We met Fairbanks. So let me see.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Oh my goodness. Where is the other smugglers thing? Unfinished business. Oh yeah, we gotta do Cassandra's thing. Oh, before the dawn. It's right there. Okay, let's go talk to Fairbanks first. We'll give him a thing. Okay. Hey, guess what? We took care of your problem. Yay, problem.
You saved my people.
Yep. Ta-da! He's just like, oh, you did the thing. Okay. So, goodbye. I think we have to talk to him again.
I'll be here.
Alright. One more time.
Any news, Inquisitor?
The Freemen have been
Yep, the Freemen have been defeated.
Now it's finally
You're welcome. He's just like, okay, that's cool.
find a proper home. Algon's lodge was always well situated. Inquisitor.
Alright, so that's it. All done.
be going.
We got him. Ta-da! All set. But we have to get Cullen's Before the Dawn quest acquired. So I don't know. Like there's a thing here. And this is here. No, I'm not really doing that one. This is the one we want, and this one here. Okay. Let's go here. Oh my goodness. But yes, there are people that struggle with it. And yeah, sometimes people don't talk about it because they're like, oh well, it's not a thing, and it's just like, yes, it is. And on the other side of that is when people say, oh, it's not a thing. When it in regards to things like imposter syndrome, or when people are struggling with their mental health, it comes across as very hurtful and very dismissive. The person is feeling that way, and maybe that feeling isn't forever, right? Like it's not forever, it's just for right now. But being dismissive of them and telling them, oh, that's not a thing, that's not real, you don't know what you're talking about, it can make them feel unseen and unheard. And it's important to acknowledge their feelings and let them know that their feelings are valid, and try to be kind and be supportive, and tell them that you're there if they need to, if they want to talk, and that they want to, and that they have someone who's willing to listen. Automod. In other words, your brain is being an asshole. Yeah. I struggled for I live with depression and anxiety, and honestly, for a very long time, I struggled with it. I struggled with it to the point where, you know, where I like struggled with wanting to live. Like it got really, really bad. Because I could not see past those voices basically telling me that I wasn't good enough and that I would never be good enough. And, you know, and it was very hard for me to realize, you know, to not listen to that voice and to not, you know, and not understanding that, like, hey, it lies. It tells you lies all the time. Like everything that you're insecure about, everything, you know, things that you worry about, it convinces you that all those terrible things that you believe about yourself or things that you're insecure about are absolutely true, and they're not. You know, and I was lucky because I had people that believed me, and, you know, worked with me to get me the help that I needed. And, you know, and I have a really good therapist, and that definitely helps a lot. And, you know, it's not, and therapy isn't like a cure-all. It's basically, you know, helping to give me the tools that I need in order to help myself. But I still have days where I struggle, of course. But now I'm able to actually, you know, work through it a little better and remind myself, like, hey, this is just, you know, this is just what's going on. You know, it's not true. This is what's happening. You know, and remind myself that this feeling isn't forever. It's just for right now. So you're not good enough for people who are just pretending to like you. But when your back is turned, they should all over you. Yeah. You know, and that's the thing. You know, that's why I always stress the importance of being kind, because people are going through all kinds of things. I know the feeling, yeah. And that's the thing. That's why I always stress the importance of doing your best to be kind, because you have no idea what a person is going through. You don't know, and maybe they're having like the worst time right now. Maybe they're struggling really badly, and maybe they just need someone to be kind and be understanding. So, you know, and yeah, it can affect a lot of different aspects of our lives and our relationships. You know, which is why it's important to, which is why I always advocate for, you know, how important it is to be open and honest and talk about those things, because the more we talk about it, the more we normalize those conversations, because it is normal. No one is happy all the time. Like, we're human. No human is happy all the time. And, you know, and anyone who tells you like, oh yeah, I'm happy all the time, come on. Oh, nobody is happy all the time. We have good days and bad days, and sometimes we have a series of bad days. You know, and sometimes we have like so many good days we're just like, yeah, this is awesome, right? But we have ups and downs, you know, that's just the way life works, and that's just the way it is sometimes. Like, sometimes you have a good day, sometimes you have a really bad day. You know, and it's just important to be able to talk about it and be honest about it with each other. You know, with people that you trust, with your friends, with your family. You know, we have our moments. Yeah, and just, and acknowledge like, hey, this is what's going on, and normalize those talks about, you know, our mental health and our emotional well-being. Because bottling everything up is not healthy. Just remember, you survived 100% of your bad days. That's true. Exactly. It's just like, hey, you're still here. You're still here. You survived. You're still here. You're still fighting. You're still doing your best every day. Even on your bad days, even on your worst days, you are still here doing your best, and that is all anyone can ask of you. Is just as long as you are doing your best, that's all that matters. Okay, so the camp is over here somewhere. And then we need to find thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the follows tonight. Welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna tinker with that after stream. I think I'm gonna put the username back because I feel bad that the username isn't there. But unfortunately, we had a couple of days where we dealt with people trolling and using inappropriate usernames, you know. So that was kind of the temporary solution for the time. But thank you to everyone who has followed tonight. I appreciate it, and welcome to our community. We're glad you're here. So no, I did the requisition.
Inquisitor.
Okay. I was just like, she's not asking me for more stuff, right? Because I did do it. Okay, so it looks like, man, why are these rifts so close together? I just want to get that thing and then Cassandra's thing. You know, and yeah, and of course having a good support system definitely helps as well. You know, Ron has definitely helped with a lot of it. And you know, when I told him, you know, I think I need to go back to therapy, he was very supportive and encouraging. You know, the entire time when we were dating, and you know, I was honest with him about my mental health, and all the years of marriage, not once has he ever judged me for, you know, having a bad day with my mental health or struggling. He's always been very kind and very supportive, you know, and always asks me, you know, like, what, you know, is this what's going on? And, you know, like, he'll ask, and sometimes he knows. Like, sometimes there are days where I'm just like, oh man, I'm having like a really rough time. And he's just like, oh, is it your depression? Is it your anxiety? And Beck helps me too. I'm glad that Beck helps you. Yeah, and he just says, you know, what can I do to help? You know, he's just like, do you want to talk about it? Or he'll ask me, you know, like, what can I do for you? You know, but he never ever tells me like, hey, get over it, it's just in your head. He never does that, ever. You know, he's always very supportive and loving and encouraging. And that can definitely makes me feel a little better, you know, when he's there. My mom and I ask each other, are we venting or problem solving? That is an awesome thing, Red Lotus. Yeah, just like, okay, it's just like yeah, because that's the other thing too, because sometimes you just need to vent to someone, you know, you just need someone to listen. You're just like, oh man, I had the worst day, right? And then you just vent and get it out, right? And then it may not solve, you know, and you know, maybe it doesn't solve the problem, but at least you feel a little better because you got to talk about it with someone you trust. You know, because Ron's done that too. Like, there's been a couple of times where he's like had a really bad day at work, you know, like one day I think one of the machines wouldn't work right and he kept having to fix it and he kept having to like repair it, and he's just like, oh man. And I was just like, how was your day? And he's like, oh, it was so bad. And I said, oh, do you want to talk about it? And he's like, do you need to vent? And you know, when he was sitting there, he said, you know what, yeah. And he told me about like the machine that, you know, at his job, and he's just like, I kept having to reset it, I kept having to fix it. He's like, I kept having to like fix the paper, and he's like, and then it kept breaking down, and then I had to fix it again. And he's like, all day with this thing. He's just like, he's like, it would work for a couple hours and then it would break. And he's like, yeah. And he vented, right? And I just said, I'm so sorry. He was like, that sounds really frustrating. And he goes, it really was. He's like, it drove me crazy, right? But so he was able to like vent, and it was just like, well, like, I'm sorry that happened. That sounds really frustrating. And it's just like, I'd be mad too. You know, and afterwards Ron was just like, you know, thanks for talking with me about it. He's like, I actually feel a little better. Yeah, because he got to like get it out, and just like, man, that machine sucks. He's like, it kept breaking. He's just like, no matter how many times I fixed it. Right? And yeah, and sometimes you just sometimes you just need to vent a little and just be like, well, no, I'm having a day. You know, and it's just like, yeah, but you know, if it's problem solving and you're just like, well, you know, I need some advice on something, you know, and you can talk to the person about it. So, you know, but that's the thing. It's just like that open and honest communication, you know, can help a lot. You know, just and it's important to be open and honest. Okay, there's another bear. Why are these bears so big? What are they feeding them? Oh gosh, the bear knocked me into the river. He's just like, look, I was just coming over here to have some fish. He's like, and y'all are just, you know, messing with me. Well, I mean, to be fair, he attacked us first. He's just like, nuh-uh. Oh my goodness. I think we got it. I think we got it. Eesh. Oh my goodness. Oh no, we killed a little bunny. I think it was an accident. Okay, great bear hide. Canine leather. Oh, right. Okay, so we gotta grab the blood lotus. Okay, so I think it's right here. I'm just kind of following the river. I probably should close that other rift, but it's like I just want that third letter because we were trying to help Cullen. Uh-oh. Red Templars are here. Oh boy. Man. Just the fact that they would do this to the Templars, just force feed them red lyrium or grow it in their bodies is just, oof. It's so messed up. Because Bianca was right. The blight only infects living things. Thank you for the follow, everyone. Bambi plush did I give to my mom when she's had big anxiety moments? Oh, well, that's nice. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Oh no, wait. Dorian, why are you dead? Okay, there we go. Vivian took care of it. Like, sheesh. Yeah, so Bianca was right when she told Varric that lyrium is alive because, yeah, the blight, you know, when the darkspawn, when things have the blight, it only infects living things like animals, people, and the fact that lyrium can be infected by the blight and become red lyrium means it's alive somehow, like it's a living, maybe like a living organism. So that's not great considering what red lyrium can do to people. Bought my son an Among Us plushie and my other son a teddy bear. Oh my goodness, that's so nice, Penguin. Okay, so up this way? Okay, it looks like we have to go up this way. I think there's a dragon here too. So I think we're just gonna deal with the Red Templars. Maybe fight that dragon later? Because dragon fights are really freaking long and challenging. Because they are high dragons. Oops. Wait, I think this is right. Ouch, ouch. He has the same favorite color, which is purple. Okay, I went the wrong way. But it looks like there's a camp here. Oh, I love the color purple. Purple is my favorite too. Such a good color. Yeah, I had to go out to run a couple of errands today. Like, I really don't like leaving the house because of everything, but I did it very quickly. And there was a little girl when I was like checking out, like, and she was staring at my hands. And she was staring at my hands because I have purple nail polish. I painted my nails purple, and she's just staring and staring and staring, right? And I smiled at her, you know. I did a little wave at her, and she just says, "I like your nails." And I said, "Oh, thank you." And yeah, and she told me, she's like, "I love purple." She's like, "I love purple." And she's like, "Your nails are purple." And I said, "Yeah, it's like I painted them myself." I was like, I decided I wanted purple nails today. Yeah, and her mom was really nice, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's her favorite color." It's like, "Oh, mine too." Yeah, but she was so cute, and she was just fascinated by the fact that I had purple fingernails. And he's like, "Your nails are purple." I was like, "Yeah." And she giggled and was like, "Sometimes I paint them other colors too." I was just like, the other week, I said they were bright electric blue. And her mom goes, "Oh, that sounds pretty." And she's like, "Really?" She's like, "Wow, yeah." Yeah, she was very cute. But just the fact that she loved that I had bright purple nails, just that made my day. Like, she was so happy. She was so happy about it. She's like, "That's my favorite color." And it's like, "Mine too." And she's like, "Oh yeah." She's like, "Purple's the best." And it's just like, oh my goodness. And she was adorable. Just a very happy kid. Yeah. And one of my nephews, a couple times he's asked me to paint his nails. And he likes purple also. But the other day, he asked for pink. And yeah, and his dad started to go, "Oh, no, no, no." And I just stared and said, "Really? It's just a color. It's pink." Yeah, and he asked for hot pink. Like, he liked my hot pink nail polish, and he wanted his nails to be hot pink. And his dad's like, "No, no, no, he can't have hot pink nails." Yeah, and his mom says, "Oh my gosh, are you kidding right now?" She's like, "It's just a color." And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Boys wear pink." And I was like, "It doesn't, yeah." And he loved his hot pink nails. Yeah, he thought they were amazing. Yeah, and his dad eased up and was just like, "Well, yeah." And it's like, he's a kid, and it's like, "Are you really gonna tell him, that draconian response that pink is for girls?" And he was just like, "No." And I started pointing out the history of the colors pink and blue, and I said, that was actually just a marketing ploy, right? And yeah, and his dad goes, "What? No, it wasn't." And I was like, "Yes, it was." It's like, "It's from the 50s. I was like, "It's from the 40s and 50s. There was one store that said, oh, blue was for girls and pink was for boys." And then the other department store was like, "Oh, well, pink is for girls and blue is for boys." And it was basically just a way for them to make extra money off of the parents for like clothes and for nurseries. And I was just like, it doesn't really mean anything. It was just a marketing ploy to get more money. And I was like, yeah. And I was just like, oh my gosh. And he Googled it. Like, he Googled it on his phone. And he's like, "I don't believe you." And he goes, "Holy crap." And he's just like, "You were right." And I was like, "Yes." I was like, "Believe it or not, I do know some things." And yeah, and my nephew was like looking at his nails, and I was like, "Besides, look how happy he is. He loves that color." And it was like, and he's a perfectly normal child. And I was like, so don't shame him for liking a whole bunch of different bright colors or colors that you think are not masculine. I was just like, because that's silly. Yeah, and his dad listened. He said, "You know what?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, you're right." And he's like, "I should just let him be himself." Like, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, and my nephew came over and hugged me, and he's just like, "I love my nails." He's like, "Look how bright they are." He's like, "Look at that." Yeah, it's like, let the beauty shine, boy or girl. Exactly. Right? And he loved his hot pink nails. He was just like, "They look so," he's like, "They look so nice." He's like, "Look how sparkly they are." And it's like, "Yeah, they look great." It's like, "Do you like that color?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he was asking me about other colors, And he goes, "Hey, next time we do our nails," he's just like, "I saw you had like a lime green." And I was like, "Yep, I do." And he's like, "And I saw you had like silver glitter nail polish." I was like, "I do." And he was asking, he was so excited. He's like, "Can we put lime green and like that silver glitter together?" And I was like, "Yep, we can do that. That's fine." Yeah, and he was happy. He's happy and he's being himself. And it's just like, just let them be themselves. Yeah, I mean, one of my brothers took ballet with me when he was a kid. And, there were some of his friends who were teasing him, going, "Ballet's for girls." Right? And it's just like, yeah, and one of my friends, he was also a ballet dancer. He came in, and they were looking at him. They were like, "You're really muscular and strong." And he goes, "Yeah." And they're like, "What are you doing here?" Right? My brother's friends are like, "What are you doing here?" And he goes, "Well, like, I'm a ballet dancer." And we're like, "What?" They're like, "You?" And he's like, "Yeah." Yeah, and my brother's friends stayed and watched the class, right? And they watched my friend dancing dancing with us, and they saw that there were other boys in the class. And it's like, "Yeah, guess what? Boys can be dancers too." Oh, and boys can take ballet. It's not just for girls. Um, so yeah, so it's just like, it's important to have conversations with kids and just let them be, let them explore things, let them dance, let them, let them just have fun. And it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and my friends were just like, "Well, did your brother like keep up with ballet?" And I was like, "No, that's the thing. Is just like he liked it for a little while and then he got bored with it." And was just like, "You know what? I like he told me, when we were older, he's like, I realized he's like, ballet is really hard." And he's like, he's like, "You were like gone a lot." And I was like, "Yeah, it's because I had class and I had, recitals that I had to do." And my brother was just like, he's just like, "It wasn't for me." And he's just like, and it was just like a lot of hard work. And he's just like, and I didn't want to work that hard. I was like, "Well, at least you were honest." And he's just like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I tried it." And it was just like, "Okay, yep, I'm done." And yeah, and he told my grandparents, he's just like, "You know what?" He's like, "I don't think I want to take ballet anymore." And they said, "Okay." So, he found other things that he was interested in. So yeah, he likes music though, and he became a musician. He plays piano and guitar. And he knows how to like write and compose music. Yeah, because he asked for piano lessons, and my grandmother thought he was kidding, because she was just like, "Really?" And he was like, "Yeah." He's just like, he's like, "I wanna take piano lessons." And she said, "Okay." Yeah, and his teacher also taught him how to play guitar. So yeah, and he fell in love with music, and he's a musician. Oh gosh, giants. Oof. Okay, let's just run. We don't have to fight the giant, do we? I mean, it's like we fought so many already, and they're so extra. Plus they throw really big rocks at you, which hurt. So maybe we can lure them over where the Red Templars are? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm trying to keep an eye on the giants, because apparently there's a lot of giants in the Emerald Graves, and giants in Dragon Age, they're very territorial. And they're not necessarily sentient. They're kind of, because I thought like, okay, cool, giants, right? But apparently the giants are not bright. Yeah, they know enough to like pick up rocks, really giant rocks, to smush you. But other than that, nope, not a lot going on. Can't have a conversation with them. I'm gonna call my mom and talk her in her way to work. Yeah, no worries, Penguin. Yeah, once we finish up this, I think we're gonna call it, because it's almost like 6 a.m. and I'm hungry. I've been streaming for about 8 hours. But for Friday night stream, we're gonna be playing more Stardew. I think we're gonna do the Four Corners farm, because I'm really upset. Oh my gosh, the giant smushed me. Oof, oof. See, this is why I don't like fighting them. They're the worst. Dorian, you better freaking avenge me, dude. It's just like, okay, I'm coming. Like, heckin' Dorian, let me die. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Penguin. Oh my goodness. Okay, do we get it? I really don't want to attract the attention of that other giant. It's just no. Just no. Okay. So we can take these to Cullen. Oh gosh, how do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? Yeah, so we're gonna go back to Skyhold and we're gonna give this to Cullen. And basically we have to do an operation on the war table. You named your character Luna? That's also my dog's name is Luna. Yes, I named this character Luna. Yeah, because I have another Dalish elf character that I created and her name is Pyrotess. But this one I decided to name her Luna. So let's see, yeah. Friday night stream, I think we're gonna keep playing the Four Corners farm because I've become like kind of obsessed with doing like Mr. Q's like challenges in Stardew. My Four Corners farm is in year 7. It's almost to year 8. But we've been like doing all the Ginger Island stuff and trying to do like some of the challenges and and I want to do more. So I think we're going to be playing more of Four Corners. And then maybe next week we'll play some of our Forest Farm. Okay, so we got to go talk to Cullen. Yeah, this character is in a romance with Cullen. Okay, so here we go. Alright, here we go. Wait, why won't the door open? Sheesh, this is rude. Alright, so we have to tell Cullen about Samson. This is not gonna go over well. Okay. Hey, we have good news and bad news.
Main source of red lyrium, Inquisitor. It's located in the Dales near a town called
Okay.
Destroying the mine there will cripple Sam.
Yeah, so basically we have to go to Emprise du Lion to destroy all the red lyrium thingies. Ta-da! Things. Yeah, so Before the Dawn is something that we have to, so this is a quest. When you go to the Winter Palace, it's important to do Before the Dawn before you go to the Winter Palace. I always do that for Cullen because Cullen deserves that justice, deserves to have peace because Samson really betrayed all of the Templars by doing this. And yeah, and Cullen gets really mad at him. He's just like, why are you loyal to Corypheus? He's not good. And he's like, yeah, Cullen is amazing. I adore Cullen. So it's just like, oh, okay. Let's see. Is our hey, our plants are ready. Okay. All right, and then fruit. Okay. So I think they're back from their table operation, so we're gonna just gonna go and take a look. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Welcome on in. Okay, so here we go. Alright, so we're gonna go here for a minute and we're just gonna do the thing. I'm gonna see who's on and we'll go say hello. Yeah, so Friday night stream, I think we're gonna be doing some more Stardew. And we'll be playing more Dragon Age next week too. I haven't forgotten about Mass Effect Andromeda either. We're doing a second playthrough of that, and that one we're romancing PB. Okay, so we got this. So Liliana's done. Okay, I can't remember where I sent Josephine and Cullen. Okay, here we go. So we got this, and we got this. Okay, so that's done. And there was something else Liliana was supposed to do. Oh, right. Oh man. I think we're gonna have Liliana do this one. And then Liliana said she could, she has to contact the hero for Ferelden. So we can do that one later. So let's see. Getting things moving. Let's put Josephine on that. And then investigate the strange markings. The Serpent of Navarra? Oh dear. Oh right. Draw out the Red Templar Lieutenant. We will have Cullen do that. All right. So yeah, so we did all these, and yeah, this is the one we want. We want to unlock this. Josephine has to do it. Okay, so Josephine has to do it. So do that. Should we? Yeah, not right now. We'll do the thing. Okay, so everybody can go. All right, so ta-da! Things. Oh right, I also have some stuff to give our magical researchers. Okay, so we'll just pop up here. Alright, Varric is doing whatever it is Varric does. It's just a story to scare children. Yes. Yes, except the story might be true. Oh. Okay, alright, let me turn that in. Whoopsie. Okay, so we'll turn that in. I haven't seen Liliana in a while. I wonder if we should talk to her. She's doing something hilly. Oh, yes. Welcome back to Skyhold.
It must feel good to stand on solid ground again, no?
Yes, I'm glad. Yeah, going into the Fade is really not cool.
And you've done it twice now. Shall I count you fortunate or unfortunate?
Alright, so that's it. Okay, we don't have her quest yet. But hey, we leveled up, so that's something. Alright, so we'll go back to the throne room. Yeah, so Empress du Lion is next. I think we'll do that next week. Yeah, basically we have to run riot over the Red Templars and just destroy all their stuff. You know, and, you know, tick off Corypheus too while we're at it. Because that's a fun time. Yeah, but see, Skyhold is looking better. They'll have more work to do, of course. So let's see. Character record. I think I have most of her stuff. I did want to unlock some of her shadow abilities. There we go. Okay, so we'll save it here. Oh, sheesh. Alright. Let me see who's on and we will go say hello. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see. Okay, so Makari is on. I think Makari's doing like VR stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see here. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the follows and thank you for all the hosts and raids. I always love hanging out, with everyone. And Dragon Age is one of my favorite games. One of my favorite series. So it's always nice to talk about the lore and all the things in in the game and in the stories and the characters. Alright, so do you all want to go say hi to Hoopo? He is playing one of my favorite JRPGs, Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, let's go say hi to Harry. Yes. Yes, if you're new and you would like to join our Discord, you can do that. You can hang out with everybody after streams. We do have a mental health section with mental health resources. And all the things basically gives you like all the links to ways you can support the channel, support the stream. You can follow on Instagram and Twitter. You have a YouTube as well. It's just VODs of the past streams. But I know Norl uses it. She said to like fall asleep because she says on the weekends when I have the days off, He's just like, I just like hearing your voice, and I'm like, oh, that's sweet. Okay, so, oh my gosh, why is this being weird? Okay. But we'll be back Friday night, and yes, if you are a sub, you can use the sub rate command. If not, you can use the command with the hearts. Panpanana. Oh no, I just stopped. Panpanana, I'm so sorry. You know what? Come with us on the raid. We're gonna go say hello to Harry, to Hoopo, who is playing Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I love you all, and I love hanging out with you all, but I am tired and I am hungry. But we'll be back Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be playing some Stardew Valley. And I'll see you all then. Okay, but we're gonna raid Hoopo. Come with me, say hello, show him some love. He is an incredible streamer. He's always very kind and welcoming to everybody. Plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. But today he is playing Persona 4 Golden, which is one of my personal favorites. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the wonderful conversations. I love and appreciate you all. Remember to do your best, to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Take breaks when you need to. And remember, there is good in the world. There are good people in the world. There is good everywhere if you know where to look. Look for the helpers. Look for the people that are doing their best to be kind and and support one another, and and try to do your best to be kind and be a helper yourself. All right, so we're gonna raid Harry. Until next time, love you all. Bye everyone.